What's up, Carter Gang? Them Colorado Buffaloes, you know what I'm saying? This going to be a good game, right? BYU 10-2, they got a nice little squad. So this going to be a nice little test for Shador and Travis Hunter and company. I feel like this going to be a good game. It's going to be a real good game. I think it'll probably go down to the last possession type deal. So we going to see who getting the ball first. I don't know yet. They just coming out the tunnels. How y'all feeling, though? Y'all good? It's college football Saturday. You going for BYU? I don't want to see a good game. I'm looking at NFL prospect this game. Even though I know the Raiders, man, we just gave the number one pick away. I supposed to been watching this game to be scouting for Shador for the Raiders, but Antonio Pierce did us dirty. I guess Antonio Pierce know he out the door. You know what I'm saying? I guess he know he out the door, so he said F getting us the number one pick. You a Charger fan? I got some family members that like the Chargers. Y'all in the wild card? Y'all make last time I checked, y'all was in the wild card. Y'all making the playoffs? Colorado coming out and they all black. BYU got the all white. I think it's gonna be a good ass game. I actually think BYU. I don't know who gonna win. I don't know who gonna win this. Oh, y'all smash on the Patriots? Colts fans? What the Colts looking like? What happened with Anthony Richardson? All right. Oh, he's soreness? Yeah, BYU always got a good defense. What was y'all record this year, Tribe of Judah? What was the coach record this year? And is you sold on him as y'all future quarterback? Last night was an up and down game. Last night, I'm happy they won, though, because that could have been ugly. You know, I didn't know that people was really paying attention to that game. I hop on Twitter, they was paying attention to that game. People was talking about the Big Ten versus the SEC and whatnot and all that. But I was just happy we won that game because it was looking bad. I didn't want to end the season getting blew out by Texas A&M. Even though I know we got a gang of players that hit the portal, we had a gang of players that's missing. You always want to win the game on the in the season on a positive note. Probably, hopefully, it help recruiting a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, we help recruiting a little bit. So I'm happy we won. When you play to win the game. But it was an up and down game. Mayava, tell two different halves for Mayava. He looked lost the first half. The second half looked like he got it together. It seemed like Mayava is still struggling with his reads at this point. You still probably got to baby him at quarterback. Hopefully this offseason he could take the next jump mentally because I feel like most of his errors was mentally. Like incorrect reads, stand down receivers, missing wide open receivers. So I need Mayava to get his mental IQ game up, get in that film room. Mayava should spend the whole offseason in the film room. The film room 7-on-7, it shouldn't be no offseason for Mayava. Mayava on Monday morning, he need to be in the film room with a quarterback coach with somebody, and he have his head in the film room all season, period. Right? And throwing 7-on-7. I would like him to use his athleticism more, even though I realize he ain't athletic as we think he is, but he can get it going running north and south. So I like to see him develop this above the head. He got it below the shoulders. It's above the head with Mayava. So hopefully Lincoln Riley could coach him up and then design more. I want to see the offense with more quarterback runs. Make him run. Get in the because I feel like he be trying to not run and pass the ball and prove like maybe he's a pocket quarterback. A lot of mobile quarterbacks we want to prove that they just not a mobile quarterback. No, I want him to use his legs more. If he uses his legs more, I think he'll be more effective. So yeah, they gotta dumb the offense down for him until he catch up. Brian Jackson, they already calling him the next Lindell White. Like his vision, like how he put his foot in the ground. He don't play. The first man don't take him down. He's always falling forward. So yeah, Brian Jackson, I think he probably be the starter next year. For sure, for sure. And I wouldn't mind that. But Eli Sanders, I feel like him and Eli Sanders gonna be a nice 1-2 punch. Jackson showed that thunder, and if y'all don't know about Eli Sanders out of New Mexico, he a speed back. He got that top end speed. So him and Eli, I feel like that gonna be a good combination of our own little thunder and lightning. Now I ain't saying Brian Jackson, Lindell White, and I ain't saying Eli Sanders, Barry Sanders, but we got a speed power combo, and hopefully that speed power combo. And I know Texas A&M lost a lot of defensive linemen. They had like 3 opt out that game, but we had like 3 or 4 linemen missing too. I think really 4 because Page got hurt in the first quarter. Then Maheim wasn't playing. Murphy transferred. So we had dudes down too. So I like how our offensive line look, and I like this how our run game just look much more stable than our pass game. So hopefully Lincoln Riley will come into this season, the next season, and be more balanced. We need to get back to the balance. But BYU receiving the ball. So let's see how BYU offense look on the first drive. We know they got a great defense. Let's see how they offense look. That probably be the game. Probably BYU offense versus Colorado defense. Right? If BYU could score points, I think they're gonna be able to win. All right, bro. Oh, they had some right there. He dropped that. You can't be dropping them. You got to take advantage of those. You should have caught that. Oh, well, it was behind him, but he still. Let me see. Maybe the dude got in front of his vision, but right before the ball came, it looked like he got into his vision. And he lost track of it. I got a link in the chat. Y'all want to come up? Oh, BYU quarterback, he already looking shaky. You know what I'm saying? The BYU quarterback already looking shaky. They coming out firing. They should have ran the ball. Quarterback ain't looking right. I may be a play behind. I'm usually a play behind on shit. Delay a game, 30 and 15. All right. BYU coming out shaky, bro. I don't know. Let's hope they defense ain't shaky. But these first 2 plays, they might need to run the ball and pound it. Who y'all think winning this game? Who y'all got this game? I think this was the pick 'em too. I was gonna bet on this, but I don't know how this game gonna go. All right. They ran it on 3rd and 15, so they just playing for field position right now. 3 and out. Who the MVP of this game? Y'all think Shador gonna take it? It's gonna be tough though, because I'm finna see right now that if that Colorado offensive line can hold his own, then Shador could do some things. We gonna see. What's up, Rolo? What's up, Rolo?
What it do?
You watching your boys? I know these your boys.
Hell yeah, we watching the Colorado finna go crazy.
Did they finna go crazy? Yeah, BYU coming out looking shaky. I don't know. They came out in that first drive looking like I don't know.
Yeah, man. I just got done watching that Miami game. That got me hot too.
What you bet on that?
Yeah, I had Miami, man. They lost by one.
Dude, that's why it'd be hard for me to bet on football, bro. Like football is really an unpredictable sport, bro. Like a weak team could be the good team on any given Sunday. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Facts.
sometimes, yeah, it's like I was surprised too. Like, damn, Iowa State put up 42.
It was going crazy. Shootout.
Yeah, it be like that in college sometimes. I'm watching this game like bittersweet though, because the Raiders, we fucking around and tricked off the first pick, like won that game. Like that was some bullshit. Oh, Shador getting out the pocket, penalty on the play. But yeah, man, you seen what the Raiders did, bro? Like,
Yeah, I had Jaguars winning that game. Raiders ended up winning. I lost a bet that day too, man.
man, bro, because the Raiders, we supposed to tank that shit. But I think our head coach, I think he gonna get fired after this season, so he didn't give a fuck. Cause they asked him after the game, like, how you feel about going from the number 1 pick to the number 6 pick? And he like, oh, ask Tom Telesco, the general manager or some shit. Like basically, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, ask the dude who will be drafting the players. Like, I'm like, damn, like that. So we lost the number 1 pick because the bitch ass coach feel like he gonna get fired or he ain't gonna be there next year. So he won this game on purpose, knowing that we want to lose this shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy. That's why I was like, man, I was on Twitter. I was like, man, I just can't with the Raiders. But then I look at it like, then that wasn't even the Raiders. That was our coach, AP. He supposed to be cool. He from Ontario. Like, he from
Yeah, he was
Cali.
supposed to be cool, and if he would have got Shador or even Cam Moore, they would have been a little scary.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we feel like all we need is a goddamn quarterback.
Nah, y'all need more than that though.
Yeah, but we ain't like you gotta have a quarterback in the division we in, fool.
Facts.
Y'all, you got the Chargers, y'all got Justin Herbert, Patrick Mahomes and shit, bro. We need a quarterback, bro.
Bo
Then you
Nix
got
going crazy too.
who?
Bo Nix, a quarterback for the Denver.
Yeah, he did good this year. That surprised me. So it's like, bro, we need a quarterback. Like the NFL, you need a quarterback, bro.
I was surprised USC won yesterday.
Man, who you telling? I thought we was about to get blue.
I was surprised. Yeah, I pulled that one out.
Hell yeah, the quarterback finally got his shit together. The first half, he was horrible. But I
What he
think we
threw
probably
like
like,
3 interceptions?
bro, threw 3 picks. Threw 4 touchdowns though.
That's Jameis Winston.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He'll throw some touchdowns, but he gonna throw some interceptions with him. A young Jameis Winston. That's a good ass comp. Oh wait. That's how he looked too.
But no, man, I mean to ask you how you feel about Zachary Branch being gone, man. Where he going?
I don't know where the boy going. I don't know. I would have thought he would have went somewhere at first. I had heard that they was looking at Alabama, but they wanted too much because him and his brother in the portal. But I heard they was asking too much. Alabama said they was cool.
Like money wise.
Yeah, money wise.
Wow, they demanded.
Yeah, they looking for a bag. Cause they already had that Jordan NIL deal. That was the first college players ever to have a Jordan deal. The first college football players ever to have a Jordan brand deal.
Jeez.
Yeah, so they had that. So they looking for a bag. They used to getting the bag from the NIL. That's another reason why they didn't come back to USC, because they asking for more money. And our
Broncos
bag
just
already
missed
kind
his
of
kick.
tight.
Broncos just missed his kick in overtime. Oh my god. But
The
yeah,
Broncos
that
beat
was the
right
only
now?
reason. Yeah, there's overtime. I think 42-42 right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the only reason I was watching the USC Trojans, because that guy Branch, man, electric.
Hey, but Makai Lemon better than Branch though.
Yeah, I gotta check him out. He nice.
Yeah, Branch to me, I feel like Branch really, after watching him for the first couple of years, I think he should be like a running back type, Darren Sproles
Ooh.
type, like Shady McCoy type, like. And it seems like he's a great wide
Ooh.
receiver, you know what I'm saying? Like running his routes. But if you get him the ball in space, he got speed. He could juke the fuck out you. You feel me? So he like a gadget player. Like I'm running him out the backfield. I'm running trick plays and shit. I'm running, you know what I'm saying? You got to get creative
Uh-huh.
with Zach.
He
And
can go on the outside, do like a 9 or an 8, a post or a streak.
yeah, he can. He could do that too. But our quarterbacks this year, especially Miller Marsh, bro, he wasn't good at the deep ball. He underthrew every fucking deep ball. So Zachariah had like 4 or 5 touchdowns he could have had where he beat people deep and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But Miller Moss was just missing them. You feel me? Miller Moss was just missing them. So yeah, he could do that. But we got other receivers that's better complete receivers, could run the whole route tree. That's more polished as a receiver. You feel me? I would have kept him though. I feel like I wanted him to come back. I feel like we wasn't using him right, but the ones we got, the 2 that stayed out of our young dudes, the 2 that stayed, they the best 2 out the 2 that left, because Zachariah left and Deuce left. But the ones that stayed, like last night, Jacoby Lane, number 8, dude caught what? He had 3 touchdowns last night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he
He
was
was
smooth.
eating. Yeah, he was eating. So we're gonna be good at wide receiver, bro. With us, it's the trenches. It's all about the offensive line and the defensive line.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all
So
been recruiting? I saw y'all got one of them stellar D linemen.
oh
He
yeah,
come from the south.
we got 2 of them. We got Keyshawn Silver. He played for Kentucky. He like 6'4", 330 type shit. Beast. Then we got Jamal Jarrett, another defensive lineman out of Georgia. He like 350.
Mm.
So yeah, we
They
got
like
some beef.
sophomore juniors.
Keyshawn Silver, I think he's a junior. And Jarrett, yeah, he was a freshman, so he got 3 years left.
Okay.
So one of them got 3
Okay.
years, and I think Silver, I think he only got 1 year. But the other one got like 3 years left. So we beefed up in the middle. I still want more though. I still want like 2 more. I want another beef eater in the middle for depth, and then I want an edge rusher. I need somebody to get after the quarterback.
A
If we could
beef
get
eater is crazy.
yeah, beef eater like just like we got like a big ass nose tackle, somebody that's like 6'3", 340, like they just a tank in here, like you can't move them off the line. You know what I'm saying? So we can have that middle up stout. Right? Then a beef eater, he gonna eat blocks, right? So the beef eater, he gonna
That's
require, he
crazy.
gonna it sound like some a pause, huh?
That's the Super Bowl.
It sound like
Beef eater is crazy.
hey, but that word been around football for too many years. Y'all YNs can't come and make that game, bro. Like we've been saying beef eaters in the middle. Hey, it do sound crazy, but my mind don't even be in that realm though, bro. Y'all with this pause shit, but basically a big old nose tackle that gonna require double teams. Like he's so big, you got to double team him, or he gonna be blowing up all your plays and shit. That gonna free up our edges. So we need to get pressure on the quarterback. And another reason our edges wasn't able to get home for sacks because we wasn't getting pressure up the middle. So even if the edge beat the tackle, right, the quarterback can just step up in the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
So we get something in the middle cracking, like them two 300-pounders. We good. I want one more for depth, one more proven one, and then get somebody who get pressure to the quarterback. If we can start getting pressure on the quarterback and getting sacks, we could win 10 games. We'll be in the playoffs. This defense will be elite. That's the only thing D'Anton Lynn defense missing. And even without having somebody who get pressure on the quarterback, the defense still was good. So with us, it's just the trenches, bro. Like, get that defensive line and the offensive line. If we could get the defensive line and offensive line, A1, it's going to be sky's is the limit. We're going to be in the playoffs. We'll be in the playoffs for sure.
In the playoffs, like in the run for the national championship next year?
Yeah. We could be that if we get what we need in the portal. Like, if we came back right now with this roster right now, nah, I don't think we'd do it. But if we get the right pieces in the portal, because we got them dudes in the portal, Keyshawn Silver, Josh Jarrett. If we get some more dudes in the portal, if we fill our holes in the portal, yeah, we can compete for a championship. Because we got the best defensive coaches. So if you give the anti-Lynn Coach Henny, if you give them the right tools, our defense gonna be elite, bro. Like our coaching staff took our defense. Last year, our defense was ranked 130th. This year, they brought it up all the way to number 30. They jumped us 100 spots. We got NFL coaches on the D side of the ball. They know what they doing, bro. So we get the right players, our defense gonna be stout. And then if Lincoln Riley can find the right quarterback, we know if Lincoln Riley got the right quarterback and his quarterback humming, and we got our offensive line straight, our offense gonna score points, guaranteed. Like Lincoln Riley offenses with the right quarterback average 40 points. So you buying that with our great defensive coaches, all we need is really the players, bro. Our offenses, Lincoln Riley, he could call offense. I know we kind of sucked this year, but with the right quarterback, Lincoln Riley in his offense is gonna score 40 points, bro. That's been his whole coaching career. And D'Anton Lynn, everywhere he went and being a defensive coach, the defense been elite. Just like he turned our defense around, he turned UCLA around right before that. So we got elite coaching, bro. So yeah, we'll be competing for a national championship if we filled up our holes. That's filling up on the defensive line and the offensive line, just the trenches.
How did y'all lose the quarterback to Colorado?
Because we went to Longstreet because Juju was playing. Like Juju was like, he was committed to us, but he kept visiting Colorado. It got to the point where he had visited Colorado more than he had visited USC. So USC, we was worried, like, nigga, it look like you trying to he busting. It look like you trying to go to Colorado. Like every time we look up, you going to visit Colorado. So we didn't feel confident that he was gonna pick us. So we got Longstreet, the dude from Corona Centennial. We got Husan Longstreet. Local. Yeah, local quarterback. And he ranked higher too. On some websites, he ranked higher than Julian Lewis. And he bigger. Juju Lewis, he like 5'10, 5'11. Longstreet like 6'1, way faster, way mobile. Like Longstreet, a mobile quarterback. Juju Lewis is a pocket quarterback. So the quarterback we got in Longstreet actually fit our offense better.
Okay.
Yeah, so to tell you the truth, like not even being an SC fan because we got a different quarterback. The quarterback we got is better. On the fact that he fit our offense better, and they be having Elite 11 camps where they had the top quarterbacks, and they be having little Elite 11 camps. And Husan Longstreet, the last one they had, the last Elite 11 they had for these high school dudes before they went off to college, Husan Longstreet won it. He came in number 1. And Julian Lewis, he came in like number 10. Yeah, so Longstreet, he got a bigger arm, bro. And he way faster. I won't say he Lamar Jackson, but he one of them mobile ass quarterbacks.
Yeah, I gotta do my research on these two quarterbacks. I haven't even watched Juju that much.
Yeah, Juju cool. BYU up on your boy. Hey, that's what I'm saying. I think it's
Yeah, they
gonna be a
gotta
good
get their
game, bro.
defense.
I think it's gonna be a good game because they bet not get behind too far because BYU got a good defense. Like Colorado
Yeah,
ain't y'all ain't just about to put up 40 against these dudes.
no, I think so. I think it's
You
gonna be
think
a high
so?
scoring game. Yeah,
Mm.
at least I hope so, man.
Did you bet on this one?
Yeah, I got Colorado. I got Colorado.
he bet crazy today, like all these football
Yeah,
games. He like I placing my bets in, bro.
yeah, especially when the Chargers playing, I'm gonna double down for sure.
The Chargers playing today?
Nah, they already won. They beat the Patriots 40-7.
Oh yeah, somebody was in it. Somebody was just in the chat that just said that.
Yep,
What y'all
we
10 and
went
6 now?
crazy. Yep. I think we finna. And then we got the Raiders next week. That's an easy dub. 11-6.
Yep. So shit. Who y'all first? Who y'all gonna be y'all first round opponent then?
Bengals just won, so now we finna play the Texans. We was finna play the Ravens. Thank God we're not playing on no more, so we're gonna get that first win. Herbert finna get his first playoff win. That's gonna be cool.
Don't slip. Don't slip on the Texans though. I know they just got smashed.
Man, they injured.
They injured.
They injured right now. They lost a couple of receivers, banged up. I ain't worrying about them. So
I ain't
that
worried. Y'all playing it at home or on the road?
I think that would probably be away. I think Houston is a higher seed than us. I think Houston number 3. We number 5. We number 5, man. But this been a good season for the Chargers. Next season gonna be greater. I got us going to the Super Bowl 2026 in 2 years, man. I got us going to the bowl in 2 years.
You got who? What you say?
I got the Chargers going to the Super Bowl in 2 years, like after
In two
next year.
years?
Yeah, yeah.
Man, you never know. Like maybe you could do it this year. You know, upsets happen.
Nah, not
So you-
this year. You got to give us a couple more drafts, couple more boardroom scouting, 3 more of them, and then we'll be all right.
What you think y'all missing? Like what y'all missing?
We're just missing a young core. Young core. We got a couple of pieces that's banged up, like a J.K. Dobbins at the running back, or like a Shaky at the DB. So we solidify, get some players that can come in and learn from the players that's already stepped in. And then on top of that, we do need another receiver because Johnson been crazy, but just beef up that DB room, a couple little linemen, we'll be all right. In 2 more years, we're gonna be that Super Bowl ready team. I know we could be for sure.
Wait, hold on. Cam Ward, he set the second half.
Yeah, and I don't know why and how.
Yeah, why he do that?
I think he threw the game or something. I don't know. They probably wanted to sit him for the draft. I don't know.
I mean, if you play the first half, you might as well finish the game.
Yeah, man, lost the money off that game. The
He
over
set
covered.
out to get the record. What record? Let me see. Hold on. Oh, he just played for the record. It said he threw a record-setting 156 touchdown pass for his college career Saturday. One more. Oh, he only played to set the passing record. He broke the all-time passing record, bro. Then he said, like, fucking, I'm out of here. I'm cool. That's cold. Yeah, he out of line for that. Rolo, we go. Rolo that dropped out. Hey, he out of line for that, bro. Like, oh wow, that's crazy. I wonder. Did the coach know that? I wonder did everybody know that was gonna be the plan. I wonder did he come in the game like, look, y'all, after I break the all-time passing record, I'm out of here. I don't think he told him. Because I think they would have been like, well, don't even play then, like you should have said it in the regular season. Yeah, I guess he feel like that gonna help his draft stock. Negotiating rookie contracts, I guess. I don't know. I got the college record. I mean, I ain't gonna lie though. I would want to break the record too if I was that close. But I would have finished the game. If I broke the record in the first half, then fuck it. I would have put some more distance on the record, not just beating it by one. He threw 3 in the first half. So I bet Miami like, damn, we should have been running and we should have been very sure he threw that shit in the second half. I don't know, but they still scored 41 points though. So the backup quarterback who came in, he must did decent. It seemed like they defense let them down. Let's see how Colorado ain't looking too good right now. All right, it's 2nd and 15, 20-yard line. Shador take the sack. That's what I question about Shador. Like, sometimes his awareness be off, even though that was straight up the middle though. But let me see. Yeah, I be feeling like Shador, his awareness need to get better. His awareness need to get better. 3rd and 25. Dunks to Travis, they look mad at something. BYU. Oh, but look, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I like Colorado, but I don't think they ready for real big boy ball. You feel me? I think in the Big 12. And how do 2 Big 12 teams? Isn't BYU in the Big 12? Or am I tripping? But I don't think Colorado ready for the real deal. Like, I think they on that like second tier, in the middle of that second tier. They just got 2 great players in Shador and Travis. So I think they was able to hide a little bit in that Big 12. But BYU, this is a legit team. Well coached, physical, got defense. It's a good test. The NFL looking at this. They looking at Shador and Travis this game. Because this is some of the better competition they played all year. Like, if you look at their record, they ain't really played nobody. You know what I'm saying? So hell yeah, I think Juju gonna start. Who else they got? Did they get somebody in the portal? If they didn't get nobody in the portal, I feel like that's one of the reasons Juju went to Colorado. He started from day one. They guarantee he's starting from day one. I think that's part of the deal. So yeah, if he don't start, something went wrong. Because his last interview he had about it, that was the primary reason he went to Colorado, a chance to play right away. I guess the chance to play right away override it getting the best coaching by Riley, right? Or maybe he watched this season and feel like Riley ain't the dude we think he is. I don't know, but it seemed like he chose starting right away over getting that development. You think Cam Ward? Oh, they got the Liberty quarterback. Oh, okay. That probably just for depth. But hey, if they do, that's cool. I want to see Juju Lewis be forced to compete. You know what I'm saying? It's like he got that soft mentality. So if I was Colorado, but Colorado got to watch it though. I know that Liberty quarterback, I think he only got 1 year left though. But if Juju feel like it's somebody in his way and he got to wait and he ain't going to have that chance, he probably bounce them too. I ain't shitting on Colorado. I said I like Colorado, bro. I just said the Big 12, that's an easier path. Like, I like Colorado, but I don't think they'll be 9-3 in the SEC or the Big 10. I think we all know that, bro. Like, I think we all know that, bro. But the problem with Colorado is they don't be getting enough players, bro. Like, didn't they recruiting class only had like 10 commits? So Colorado gonna take a step back next year. I know y'all don't think they're gonna be better next year, bro. Travis and Shador gonna be gone. Juju ain't Shador. Nobody is Travis. So on top of replacing them, they need work in the trenches too. The offensive line and defensive line is not at championship level. Shiloh almost caught that pick. He should have caught that. That would have been big. That would have been a nice ass pick. You think the Liberty quarterback gonna start? We'll see. If the Liberty quarterback start, then you might have to worry about Juju Lewis hopping in the portal, buddy. Because he said part of the reason he went to Colorado with the opportunity to play right away. Shit, he could have played right away at USC, right? With the opportunity, at least, especially how Jaden Mahava looked, right? So if he didn't feel like coming in the quarterback room with a Jaden Mahava was a chance to play from day one, right? Then what he gonna think about Caden Saunders? He might feel like he might not play from day one for that dude. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna make an argument for the SEC. The ACC always be overrated, especially in the middle and the bottom. Well, let's just see, bro. Look, I just feel like the Big 12 ain't had that much competition in it, bro. Know what I'm saying? So we gonna see. They playing right now. They trying to win. Shador didn't opt out. Travis didn't opt out. They already showing emotion in the game, so they want to win. So if y'all right about Colorado, if they really as good as their record is, then we gonna see this game. We gonna see. I think they second tier. I don't think like they shouldn't have been in the playoffs. I don't think they should have been in the playoff team. I think this is the best they gonna get just because they recruiting classes. But we gonna see Deion. They do be working the transfer portal like, oh, he dropped it. That was a touchdown. He dropped it. BYU tight end. Yeah, Colorado be working the portal. We gonna see. Like, look, I want Deion. I would love to see Deion be successful. Deion was one of my idols growing up. That's what y'all need to realize. When I was growing up, it was all about Deion Sanders, Michael Jordan, Tupac. You know what I'm saying? Like that. That's what I grew up on. Right? I remember playing football and all my teammates, we all was fighting over number 21. We all wanted to wear number 21 when we played football. Like even in basketball, my number was 21. Cause I idolized Prime. You feel me? So I'm always root for Prime, bro. I just don't think he gonna I don't think he gonna stay. And I don't see enough young guns in the hangars waiting to take over this program and take it to the next level. Maybe that might be Juju. Who knows? We gonna see. But Shador might be the number one pick, and he couldn't lead them to the playoffs. So I still feel like they rebuilding, bro. Y'all gotta say Colorado's still rebuilding. They not on the cusp right now. They're not on the cusp right now. Okay, they forced the field goal. He wanted to be with Coach Prime. Yeah, obviously he did want to be with Coach Prime, or is it the money, or the opportunity to play right away? I'm just saying. I watched Juju Lewis for like 3-4 years, bro, and his whole thing, his father thing, they always talking about we committed to Lincoln Riley because the quarterback development. Their main thing, their main goal is to NFL and to make it to the NFL. So they want to get coached by the best quarterback developer in college. That was the tune all the way up until he flipped, all the way up to a flip. Then it came about being able to start right away, right? So I doubt that Juju Lewis is coming into this season expecting to sit year one, bro, even with the Liberty quarterback. How many plays am I behind the game? Hold on, let me turn it on something else. Hold on, you said I'm way behind. Right now, I'm looking at it's 2 minutes and 19 seconds left. How much time on the clock? I just seen BYU run that onside kick. How far am I behind that? Rolo, what happened? Why you drop out? Rolo, how far am I behind the game? I just seen the onside kick happen like 5 seconds ago. One play? Yeah, I'm always one play behind the game. Fuck. Yeah, it's where I'm at, bro. Like, no matter what, every game I'm one play behind. Like, it's crazy. Who said Coach Prime said he was saying? I mean, of course, Coach Prime gonna say he's staying. You think he gonna say he leaving? I give Lincoln Riley a D- this season, bro. Lincoln Riley get a failing grade. He didn't adjust his play calling. Lincoln Riley was used to having a dynamic quarterback, a quarterback that could make up for everything. You know what I'm saying? This was his first year having a pocket quarterback. This is his first year not having an elite quarterback. And he didn't adjust his play calling. He should have run the ball more, and his clock management was horrible. Lincoln Riley cost us like 2 games for sure. Now, y'all Colorado fans, I'm telling y'all, look, don't let BYU go up 17-0 right now. I know I'm going to play behind. I don't know what's cracking. But do not let BYU go up 17-0, bro. Because I'm telling you, I know my boy Rolo think it's going to be a shootout and Colorado going to run it up. But I seen what Nebraska did to Colorado in the trenches. And that was ugly. Hassan Longstreet was saying Lincoln Riley, he need to save himself, though. He got the ability to save himself. Right? I don't think it's a system, it's his mentality. So if Lincoln Riley changes his mentality, I feel like he could be back to that great coach that we thought he was. Why you tell me? They got the pick. I'm finna see it now since I want to play behind. Yup. Hey, they needed that. They needed that. And BYU quarterback looked shaky. So if I'm Colorado, I'm finna stuff the box. Brolo EA. The BYU quarterback looked kind of shaky.
Yeah.
So
kick was crazy.
Yeah, they going for the gusto. So what I'm gonna do is, if I'm Colorado, I'm finna stuff the box and force BYU to pass because they quarterback been looking weak the whole game.
And stay in that zone they was just in too.
Yeah, right. Because they didn't need to go down 17-0. That was big.
Yeah, interception was definitely needed. It was selling.
Yeah, y'all
gonna
needed
score
that,
though.
bro. Yeah, them turnovers, you got to score from turnovers. At least have a cool drive. At least get a field goal. At least a field goal, cool drive, like build some confidence, get some rhythm going.
And what's crazy, BYU bringing that pressure on Sador.
Right. Up the middle, too.
You don't want to get these players hurt, insurance or not. What you got on them, you don't want to get these players hurt, man.
Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. Like, Colorado kind of just like USC. Like, need to get better in the trenches. Need a better offensive line, defensive line. But I think Shador, he need to get better awareness. He be focused downfield too hard. I mean, that's good, but it's like that first sack he took, he should have been able to get out of that. Like that little shoestring tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Got sacked. He should have been able to step up out of that. All right, so y'all still in this thing. You feel me? Another thing, Colorado, it seems like they don't be having no running game, no either, bro. It's like it's all on Shador and Travis.
Yeah, that's the tough part. Their run game seem to be in and out, inconsistent for sure. Maybe get about 3 runs that break out for maybe probably like 12 yards if max.
Fred said Travis Hunter mind focus on getting that DNA test. What? I heard she not pregnant by bro. I heard she not pregnant. But yeah, it's shit coming out every day. His mind probably toe up. Like some other dude came out with a video laying up in the bed with her feeling all on the cheeks and all kind of shit.
I heard he called off the wedding too.
He did?
That's what I heard. I don't believe it's true though.
Yeah, because he seemed like he a sucker for her.
Yeah, he in love with her.
But yeah, like they like Dion is failing him. Like Dion, why Dion ain't putting him up on game?
I think Dion is. I ain't gonna lie. I think Dion probably gonna write him up a prenup or something, help him out.
Oh, but you didn't hear though. You wasn't here for the other live. We talked about the prenup shit.
What happened with
Guess
the prenup?
What? Look, this is gonna blow your mind, bro. I thought you had heard it. Look, she having this nigga marry her in Tennessee because Tennessee got laws where they could bypass a prenup, like the prenup can't be upheld in Tennessee.
Huh?
So she marrying this nigga in a state where she could wiggle around the prenup. Like, yeah, Tennessee is a state where, like,
it's invalid.
Prenup, she still could get your bread.
He agreed to it?
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Look, and they both ain't got no family in Tennessee. She ain't from Tennessee. He ain't from Tennessee, nigga. Nobody from Tennessee. And he like, why you want to get married in Tennessee? Yes, the wedding gonna be in Tennessee. He was on Shador Sanders. He was being interviewed by Shador Sanders or something. Like he was on a podcast or something with Shador, right? And it came up. Shador like, why you getting married in Tennessee, bro? Like, what? He like, who out there? So yeah, bro. Like Travis Hunter, bro. You need to get. I know that's your boy. You need to talk to him.
Nah, he going out bad.
Yeah, he going out bad, bro.
It was crazy. He had a hell of a season. Won the Heisman. Had one of those road to glory NCAA type of careers, man, in college, HBCU, Colorado to now. This is the only thing that's been talked about. And it's rightfully so. We only looking out for you, you know. Just watch out. Because
Right.
man, she one of them. And she ain't playing. You said
Oh,
Tennessee?
yes. The Tennessee shit blew my mind. I would have threw her in the trash then, bro. I would have
Yeah,
threw her in
what's
the trash
this?
then. And then guess
Agenda.
what? He was on another live. He was talking, and he said that this is out of Travis Hunter mouth. Travis Hunter said his girl didn't like him until her brother told her who he was. Till her
Oh,
brother
that's
told her he
crazy.
was this big time football player. He gonna be in the NFL one day. So this dude know that his bitch didn't, excuse my language, his broad didn't even want him
There
until
go
she found
Travis
out he
right
was a
there.
football star.
There go Travis right there. Yeah, he running angry.
He gonna take it out on the field.
He running angry, man. I
He
feel
should.
bad for him. He look like a good kid. You can tell he a good kid.
But I don't feel bad for him because nobody making him do that mistake. Like, I don't feel bad for you anyway because you this young. You should want to be single and have your pick. You should be being a whore right now. You know what I'm
Just being
saying?
you.
Like, why
Getting
are
that
you getting
first
married?
round
Like,
pick.
because look, all you gonna doing is end up cheating on her and she gonna divorce you. You know how I know you gonna cheat on her? Because you ain't showing your oath. You 18, 19 years old, and you finna go to the NFL. All these women is gonna be on you. You ain't gonna be able to resist all them women. You too young. You ain't experienced life. You ain't gonna be able to turn down all them cheeks. Know what I'm saying? So she gonna get you because you're gonna end up cheating. He gonna get tired of hitting that. He young. He gonna have all them badass IG models in his DM. They gonna be telling him like your bitch ain't shit. Like come fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like the thoughts even got ammo on this nigga. Like your bitch don't want. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like he gonna end up
That's a
cheating.
fact.
And look, as soon as he cheats, she finna divorce his ass and take everything. Like she might even set him up to cheat. She might even send somebody to have this dude cheat. She might
That'd
do
be
a Jack
crazy.
TV on his ass, send a decoy on me, bro. On me.
If that Tennessee is legit, he need to run away. Leave her
Bro,
yesterday.
it's legit, bro. Look up
That's
the
crazy.
I don't know how many podcasts they got together with Shador and talking to Travis Hunter, but it's on one of them podcasts where Shador is talking to Travis and they bring that up and he like how they getting married in Tennessee. So you know the internet detectives is relentless. So they looked up Tennessee law and found out Tennessee the only state that you could void a prenup.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that ended it for me. Like he's a
That's crazy.
he's a grade A, bro. Like
L7. That's crazy.
yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like how he can't see the play.
At this point, you're ignoring it.
Exactly. At this point, you ignoring it. Like it made me feel like who he raised around, like who was his uncles, like who was his family. What's
I
up,
don't
music
know
make me
because
high? Hit the link,
when
bro.
he won the Heisman, he thanked her before he thanked God. Before his mama, he thanked her.
So you know she got him whipped. I like to thank
Oh
my girl.
my
Look, she was the
God.
last one to stand up too. I want to thank my girl.
This is tough, man.
Dion
Sit
had to make her
Shador
stand up.
down. Yeah, I seen that clip.
So it's like, bro, man.
This is what Shador finna look like in New York. Just like this. That's the crazy part. Like Shador is nice, but look at Caleb Williams. Look at Bryce Young. If you don't have no O line, you can't do nothing at the next level.
And you can't do nothing. Especially a rookie quarterback, you
And
ain't
they
gonna be
missed
good
the
as your
kick.
team let you be.
Wow.
You want to be good as your team let you be.
BYU,
Yeah.
BYU,
Hey, I'm gonna play
BYU.
behind. So I've seen what you talking about. Then did that sack take them out of field goal range? Like that was like a 30-yard loss. Shit.
He could have made it. He could have made it.
Yeah, Shador need to be more. Yeah, Shador, cause he ain't even half as mobile as Caleb. So if the Giants ain't got no line, see, he should have been able to get out of that. Like, bro, like Shador need better scrambling skills. But so yeah, like he need a clean ass Shador need a clean ass pocket, bro. Like the more I watch, turn your mic on. Music make me hot. The more I watch Shador, I'm feeling like he a pocket quarterback. What's up, bro?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing this evening?
Chilling,
Doing
watching the
good.
game. You watching the game? You watching the Colorado BYU?
Yeah, man, I'm looking at the game, man. Man, BYU was like I was saying last night about that coach for BYU, man. That dude's a good coach,
Right.
a
He
really
is.
good coach. But the thing is that I think it's too much pressure on these kids right now, man. Because like I said, Colorado never been in a big bowl game. Well, they've been in big bowl games, but this is one they ain't been to in a long time. So it's a lot of pressure on them. I think the second half it'll probably get better, but BYU still probably gonna win.
Right.
Yeah. But I was jumping in on that. I heard y'all talking about Travis Hunter, man, and that girl. But you know, but you know that girl, she built him since he was at Jackson State. You
Right.
know what? Yeah. But the thing is, though, if she ever breaks up with him, it's gonna crush her.
Man,
That's
it should be
true.
a blessing.
It should
Why
be a
he don't see nothing we see though, bro? That's what's making us like why he don't see all like he feel like all this shit cool.
well, you gotta think about it, man. First of all, he ain't no city dude. So he don't kind of understand, you know what I mean, that those type of females. See,
Right.
normally country dudes, when they see a city chick, they go crazy. You know what I mean?
Right.
But see, the city chicks, can run that game. So they understand that game. And so you get a country bunking dude that don't understand the game, that's how they get caught up.
Man, I was saying that in the other live, like seemed like she got more game than him, like more hood than him. Like she got more like street smart than dude.
Bro, anytime she invites Lil Wayne to your Heisman thing, like you said at the
What?
house, like
What?
yeah,
See, look, it's more shit. Hold on. What?
if you go back and look at the Heisman ceremony, Lil Wayne was there. And he
Oh.
stated that he never listened to Lil Wayne music till he met her.
Mm.
Go back and look at his Heisman what's like. Lil Wayne was there next to Dion and them. You know what I
Mm.
mean? So he did say that in his speech. That he
Mm.
never ever listened to Lil Wayne and know nothing about Lil Wayne until he met her, and he started saying 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot what? You know what I mean?
Fact.
So
Yeah,
she put him on Lil Wayne. What
yeah.
you
She put
think
on Lil
about the?
Wayne.
That's
He
crazy.
said he said it in his Heisman.
Speak.
Yep.
He told her did. But
What
like
you
I
think?
said, go ahead.
Now, what you think about the Tennessee shit? To me, that what kills me. For me, even the goofiest of goofiest should see that.
What's up? Like,
She wanna take him to she wanna get married in Tennessee, even though they ain't got no family out there or nothing. They ain't from out there or nothing. She wanna get
Right.
married in Tennessee because it's a law in Tennessee that the female could void the prenup type shit. Like you could wiggle around a prenup in Tennessee.
But she understand the game though. That's why she doing that.
I know, but why he can't think like we think? Like, okay, first of all, why the fuck we getting married in Tennessee? And then if I know now, then he got to know, like, okay, Tennessee, the only state a prenup could be null and void.
Because that nigga is what we call back in the 90s pussy whipped.
I love it.
You must got that fire.
Yeah, so but even like I was saying about the when she was at the Heisman thing, like I don't think she's ever been to like a event like that before. So I kind of understand why she was kind of didn't get up when he won, because she probably never been anything like that before. So that's kind of understandable.
Hey, bro, her come up is so strong that she older than him. She got control over him, and she knows that.
Yeah,
But he the one who bring in the light to her.
yeah.
So it's like, like, and he don't want to fall back. It's like since all this attention, he's trying to go harder. And it's like when you look at the game, it's like, damn, bro, like who the fuck is in your corner telling you, like, who? Like you got Deion, you know what I mean? You got, and then to me, if y'all recruit, y'all want to come to FC, Deion ain't coaching up like that. Y'all go and come on to FC because I mean, we gonna get you right. But it's like, who the grandma, who the mama, who the daddy, who the uncle. You know what I mean? And it may not even be nobody who's a direct family member, but who the people putting, like talking to him. It seems like it's nobody.
Well, Deion has probably been. Well, Deion went through the same thing with Pilar. So you would think,
is that the one when? Because did you see what Deion did when he brought his sons out for senior day?
Oh yeah, that nigga moved like he was 21 years old. That nigga
he let his sons go to her and walked off. Didn't even acknowledge her.
Yeah, but if you go back, if you look at the story between them two, that woman took Deion through a lot. Now I'm telling you, she
right.
Normally the fine ones are really, really crazy, and she bad fine.
What's up, B Jinx? My boy B Jinx and hopped in this thing.
What you know, man? What you know, fellas?
What's up, Big Jinx? How you doing, brother?
What's going on?
I'm doing great, man. How y'all doing?
All right.
Blessings.
Yeah, man. I see y'all watching this Colorado and BYU game. Listen, BYU is a physical ass team.
Yeah.
They got a bunch of older players. Y'all got to remember the majority of these players went on missions.
Right.
So the majority of them 23, 24 years old already.
Yeah.
So it's pretty much, we're playing against grown men. So they got their hands full, and I like that coach. I think he brings the right mindset. He brings that physical mindset. To BYU. You got to remember, they don't have no big ass NIL, so they pretty much one or two players, and then the rest of them, they getting it however they can eat. So they hungry, and they have to prove a point. They have to prove a point.
It may not be a big NIL, but
the new JUCO ruling gonna help schools like BYU.
Well, again, they already older players anyway.
That's what I'm saying.
So even if
that's what I'm saying. They gonna be getting the JUCO kids.
Right. They gonna get a lot.
We gonna see a lot of that.
That's a dangerous team, man. I don't know how they ended up playing each other anyway, because aren't both of them in the Big 12?
Yeah, they both in the same conference, but they didn't play each other during the year.
Yeah, but that's the problem I have though, because they should have never played each other. But I think it's something with the bowls that they have to do that. But that's just weird though, to have two Big 12 teams playing each other. That's like kind of
you never see that right next to each other.
You never see that.
That's my big thing from it.
Yeah, you never see anything like that in a bowl game to where two teams out of the same conference play each other. You never see anything like that. I think they wanted them to play, during the regular season, but it just didn't match up their way. I think they expected for both of them to get to the Big 12 championship, but it didn't happen. Arizona State threw a wrench in, in everybody's plans.
Well, hey, bro, they didn't throw no wrench in there, bro. They threw a dude named Cam Scatterboot. That what they threw in there.
Yeah. Well, we had problems with him last season.
Yeah.
Scatterboot kid, he's a tough kid, man. But
I knew he was good, BJ, but like both of you guys, but I didn't really know how good he was till this year.
Right.
You know what I
Well,
mean? I'm like, oh, that kid. I
you're
mean,
gonna
he
have some
went off on
misses.
us.
You're gonna have some misses, pretty much out of every season. Some kid gonna pop up out of nowhere. You're gonna be like, well, hey, look, why wasn't this kid on our radar? Where did he
Right.
come from? You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna have that every season. Some kid gonna pop up out of nowhere. But if Prime not careful, man, he mess around and lose this game by 15, 15, 16 points. Easy. If he's not careful. If he don't make the right adjustments, in this game, second half adjustments, because it look like we halfway through the second quarter now. He
Yeah.
mess around and lose this game by 15, 20 points, man. Easy.
We got to think about this too, though. Deion
Look at that.
has never won a big bowl game. He's never won.
Yeah, he right.
Culture.
Yeah, right. And the guy that took his place at Jackson State, he won his bowl game here recently. What's his name? TC. TC won that bowl game, man. So, well, with less in his cupboard, he had less talent. You got to remember, a lot of those kids left Jackson State when Prime left.
Yeah.
Someone followed Prime, especially the main two with the main three, Shallow, Shador, and Travis. Yeah, so then he took a couple defensive players too.
Right.
Well, then also
Craig,
you got to think about
safety.
Cormani McLean. I know he's gone now,
Right. They took a lot. They took a lot out of that program, and that guy coached his ass off, man. TC coached his ass off, and ended up winning the whole thing. So, Prime, he do a good job with adding the right coaching staff around him. He got rid of all of his coaching staff from last season when they were kind of terrible, and he turned it around this season. So he did a great job with doing that.
Boy, hold on. Welcome my boy Chris in the building. What's up, Chris?
Chris, what's up? What's up, Chris?
What's going on? Carl, I've been waiting on it. I ain't seen it yet. I've been waiting on Trojan game. We beat Texas A&M. I've been looking for it all day.
You're looking for what?
Trojan game.
Okay.
We beat
Hey, man. You know
we beat Texas A&M in a classic Trojan game.
Hey, did y'all see Miami lost today, man? They got one of the biggest NIL payrolls in college football and ended up losing to Iowa State.
Yeah, but Kim Moore didn't play Kim Moore was torturing them. You know what I'm saying? They would have won if Kim Moore would have stayed in and played.
He was being selfish.
You see what he did? He broke the record and set the rest of the game.
Yep.
But it costs them, though. It costs them.
Cam Moore did today?
Yeah. He played for the first half. Well, he played in the first half, right?
Yeah.
He played in the first half. Look, he played in the first half, broke the touchdown record, and set out the second half. I would have been hot. Hey, Roland, did
But that was the plan all along. Was only for him to play a half. That was the plan all along.
Was the plan all? Oh, that's weak then.
Yeah.
But one thing I did want to say, like BG, to what you're saying earlier. No, BYU, they got money. Them LDSs, the Mormons. They got money. They own like all the mining fields and stuff. Like it's like a whole. You know what I mean? Like.
You see the basketball player getting something like $7 million for what?
Yeah, that's one player though. That's one player. BYU is not known for breaking out no checkbook like that, man. They just ain't gonna drop no bunch of bags like that.
They're the type to try to look at you on. They took care of you on the other end, like Utah. Like okay, so Utah didn't give everybody like they ain't breaking open this checkbook giving you $500,000. But everybody on the whole damn team got a new F-150.
Yeah. But what if you don't like pickup trucks,
BYU? And BYU do a good job. But what they do is BYU get, what I'm saying, the 3 and 4 stars kids that fits their system, and then these kids stay for 4 and 5 years, and their whole team is up a lot of upperclassmen, and they've been in the system for the last 3 or 4. So
yeah, they get all the LDS kids who go on a mission for a year to 2 years, and then they come back and go there, and it's like, all right, now you're a grown man, for a real grown man, and now you come into play and you can just play your system out, and it's all good. Yeah, I think they look at everything on the back end.
BYU trying to get this shit back though. I see the D lineman just got an interception.
He did.
He did. Shaky. So
But see, the thing about BYU is this too, though. Like a lot of those players got families and married and stuff like this. Yeah, they are growing. But a lot of them are married and everything else. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, like a lot of those married, like a lot of my married, they got their homes and all that stuff, man. But BYU has actually an NFL lineage because Steve Young went to BYU, Jim
Yep.
McMahon went to BYU. There's a lot more players that came out of BYU.
Yeah,
Steve Sarkisian went to BYU.
The Detmer brothers.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to
Yeah,
ask y'all
but
a question. I want to ask y'all a question real
Hey,
quick.
Fred Warner went to BYU too, didn't he? Fred Warner, the
Yep.
linebacker for the 49ers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Fred Warner.
mean,
Well, it's even better though
Puka for
because
the
you can have
Rams
like to it. It's even
Hey,
better because you
and
have
ask
like
Puka
to it.
let me ask y'all
and
something real
Puka
quick.
for the Rams.
Hold on, I
Puka
just
for
want
the
to say
Rams.
this. I know y'all gonna laugh on it, but and you can have like 2 to 3 wives, 4 wives.
Hey, I want to ask y'all something though. Who y'all NFL team?
Chargers for me. I'm from San Diego. I'm a Charger fan.
So we got
What's
2
up,
Chargers
man?
up in here. Rolo EA, he a Charger fan too.
I'm a
Yeah,
Raider fan.
I don't have one. I don't have one.
I'm a USC fan. That's my NFL team.
Yeah,
Right.
right. Me too.
Who else said they a Raider fan?
Me, John, J.
Man, why Antonio Pierce do us like that and win that game?
That-
Give us the number 1 pick. I'm hurt. They asked him. They said basically they're like, why y'all win? How you feel about going from the number 1 pick to the number 6? He said, ask Tom Telesco, our GM. Like, ask that nigga. That ain't my problem. Like, because I think they think AP gonna be gone next year, so AP don't give a fuck. So he
Right.
went to that game to help out his former team, the Giants. I'm like, God damn, man. There's always something with the Raiders. Always something stopping us. And I was telling Rolo EA, he like, man, y'all need way more than a quarterback. But I'm like, damn, we need a quarterback in the division we in with Justin Herbert and Patrick Mahomes. Even Bo Nick's ass look good in Denver.
right.
They tearing Shador ass up.
Yeah. The
I
Raiders
don't know why.
suffer
I
from
don't know. I
bad
don't know why
management.
Prime let him keep getting away with doing that shit, man.
Doing
He do that shit twice a game,
taking them
at
sacks.
least twice a game.
Try to
I'm talking
expose.
about dropping back 15, 20 yards and taking a damn sack like that. He was down. That
Instead
was
of throwing the
sad.
ball away. Yeah, he do that a lot.
He do it a lot, man.
But the
I know
thing
we
about
all SC fans. What y'all think about Jaden Marvin's performance yesterday? BG trying to get to hear your
He looked terrible in the first half.
I was over here last night, so I remember tell you what he did.
He looked
Right.
terrible in the first half. Second half, he kind of redeemed himself, and he drove us down for that. When they scored with 1:49 left, and I was on with Carter and some other people. I think Jay was on there. JA
I
was
think
on there.
I jumped on it. Yeah, I
Yeah,
jumped on at the end. Yeah.
yeah, and he went down and redeemed himself. I was like, man, they left too much time. I was like, we need to kind of like start calling timeouts after that 2-minute warning to keep them from running out all the time. But they just enough amount of time on there for us to go down and score that touchdown. And I think it was fitting for Kyle Ford to get that last touchdown like that. I mean, it was schemed up perfectly. But in the first half, I ain't gonna lie, man, he looked terrible.
He looked
Looked
like
terrible.
straight trash.
Yeah, he did in the first half.
He said that. He been. Yeah.
Let me. I
What's
want
your name, my brother? What's your name?
And music makes me hot, man.
Huh?
Music makes me hot.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I
because
was over.
last night you was going hard on me.
Yeah, man. Because like I said, man, to be a dude that's 6'4", 6'5", and you throwing the ball and getting it batted down, that don't even make sense. And see,
Right.
and to be honest with you, everybody, because I listened to a lot of podcasts again this morning, and they praising my album, but that wasn't him, man. That damn Malachi Living and that damn Jacoby Lane, that's who made the plays. Because if you go back and look at the stats, yards after catch, they was getting yards after catch.
Yeah, for sure.
Because even if you look at how he was passing the ball, he wasn't even on target. They had to adjust their bodies to catch the ball and stuff like that, man. So Lincoln Riley has a year to work. I still think they're gonna get another quarterback. I just don't. That Miro boy, I'm telling y'all, off limits. Don't get that guy. But I think that Miro might go to because somebody was talking today that Miro may go to Notre Dame.
Oh, what?
and as a USC fan, I do not want to see that shit.
You know what I mean? Like, nah, like, and right then I'm telling him, and I think BG, she said, don't pay him the you only paying $2 million for him.
Right, about two.
Well, so what if he won 4?
No, I
Can
don't
I,
give him 4. No, not 4.
can I step in here for a second?
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
I respectfully disagree with the last person. Respectively, Jay Mivel, he played a bad first half, but the second half he was a totally different quarterback. He was the guy we done seen the last 3 games. I mean, each drive that we went down, he was pivotal in it. The first half, he was 6 for 14. That can happen. The reason a lot of balls were getting batted down is the center was getting blown up, and the nose guard and defensive tackle was right in his lap when he's throwing the ball, and they were just jumping up because pressure was coming from the inside. But I'm like Lemon and eight. I can't think of his name right now. They
Kobe
played a
Lane.
fantastic. Lane played a fantastic game, but
Yeah.
it's not that Jaden Miver didn't do anything. Those 4 touchdown drives in the second half, he was very pivotal on them. It wasn't even just
Oh my
uh,
god.
completions; it's what he did before the game, before the call. I mean, a lot of plays he was
Okay.
changing. The touchdown, he changed the play with a head signal, took it from the fade to the slant route. Does he need
Yeah,
to
to
play better?
Jacoby. You talking about to
Yeah,
Jacoby? Yeah, he
yeah.
changed that play. He
He's
changed
talking
that
about
one.
top four.
No, the one
No,
to
it was to
Jacoby,
Jacoby, the one
the,
before
the
the
one
last
that
touchdown.
made the one that gave us 21. He
Yeah.
changed
Ooh,
that play.
BYU just ran a touchdown back.
Yeah, took the
It was not. It
touchdown
gave us
back.
28. It was a touchdown
Can't
before we
Hey, let me ask you
the
a
last
question,
one.
Kristen. Kristen,
And
let me ask you, Kristen. What y'all think about Brian Jackson being the number one running back? What y'all think about that?
I like it. I still think we need a speed back just to have the Thunder and Lightning. But Brian
they got,
Jackson looks
Eli
amazing.
Sanders. Eli
they got to
Sanders.
Yeah, I'm saying.
they got to speed back.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. We still need that. We still need.
I'm
But
saying I'm
I
asking,
love it.
are y'all good with Jackson being the number one running back, the bell cow next year?
That's
Yeah, as
Yeah,
long as you
that's
keep
Lindell
feeding him.
2.0.
yeah,
Lindell 2.0 right there.
Oh yeah,
Look,
yeah. He
definitely.
faster.
look.
All
Hey,
He's
he
look.
needs is
I
faster
that
than what
feel
they
y'all.
volume.
saying.
I feel y'all. But I'm about competition. I'm finna roll the ball out. Yeah, you look the best running back this game. How you go? I ain't finna make no decisions right now because we did that shit with Miller Moss. We should learn. Yeah, Brian Jackson looked good, but we don't know how Peterson gonna look next year. We don't know how no incoming freshman gonna look. We don't know how Eli Sanders gonna look. He could bullshit this all season. Brian Jackson can come in overweight. We don't know. I'm not making no predetermined decisions. Hell no. Y'all gonna earn your starting position every goddamn day. So I feel like that's the problem we had with last year. You can't give nobody the position just because he had a good game.
Right.
So no,
But I
I'm
think
I'm
I say
taking
that because he did against an SEC defense though, man. He did that against
And
an SEC
no,
defense.
no,
I'm
They
saying
look,
it
kicked
look,
based
look,
on.
strong.
look. He a running back, so he gonna play regardless. So to tell you the truth, I ain't running. I ain't worried about who's starting the running back. I'm just worried about who getting the carries. How many carries you getting? Because
I'm worried about who's throwing the ball.
I would have thought our backup Quentin Joyner would have got more carries this year, right? So I'm more looking at. I know he gonna be in the rotation. I feel like we need. I feel like we need a balanced attack. You feel me? So whatever we doing, I feel like we gonna need two running backs. I feel like we should have two starters. I feel like we should go back to Reggie Bush and Lindell White style with both our running backs having like 16, 17 carries. What y'all think? That's what I think.
I think Lincoln Riley too, man, need to develop some type of running formation, like a student by the right, student by the left, or something like that. Because, like I said, with this spread offense, it's good and stuff like that. Because if you have the skilled players, but he has to develop like a big man package. So once he gets to that goal line, he can go and just push it in. But
Well,
also, last night,
We
if
had
I'm not
we
mistaken, how
had
many
that.
times
He
Miami
brought
get sacked last night?
once I think once or twice.
Yeah, so see, the offensive line did their job, so they weren't really in his face all night.
yeah, they were. He was pressured pretty much. I mean, because you don't get the sack doesn't mean you're not pressured.
Right.
He was pressured up the middle and throwing off his back foot and throwing on the run almost every time. The
I
offensive
think we need to
lineman,
I
get
think
a.
I'm
I
gonna
back,
think
start
we need to
talking
get a
about
center
this
out there. I think
because
we need
I
to get
do
a
it on
center out the
everybody's
portal.
live.
I think we need to get an
but for us to
offensive
have
center out the
more,
portal.
You
yes,
run the
more than a tackle.
ball when you run the ball when your tailback is in the first half getting 5.7 yards to carry.
John, we ran the ball a lot yesterday. I was thoroughly
We
surprised
ran it
and
28
pleasantly.
times. 28
Well,
31
that
times,
we
right?
I
times.
mean,
well we threw it 39.
We ran 31 times.
31 to
31.
20, 39. I'd rather have that number flipped.
Hey, but
man,
it's improvement.
for
It's
anybody
better.
to watch that game, and say that Lincoln Riley didn't run the ball or abandoned the run, you wasn't watching that with perspective eyes.
I
You
was
was
watching
watching
the
it
game.
with
He ran the
and
ball
if
more
you
than he has in this season.
And he did not abandon the run. And even when we went down, he even when we went down 17, he continued to run the ball.
Yeah, he almost did though. One possession he did, but it seemed like somebody got back on his ass. Then he came back running. But one possession I remember we went out and did all pass after we was busting on the run, and we was like, "Damn, here we go." But then you're right, he came back. He got back to the run though. So yeah, I give Riley that. Like he ran the ball enough the last game. Like to be honest.
Hey, y'all see how BYU defensive backs closing in on the ball, man, and making the tackle? Look
Yeah,
at
they
their
playing
defensive
tight
backs. Look how
defense right
fast they
now.
close in on that ball and make the tackle, man.
They tackle they're fundamentally sound when it comes to tackling.
They're a
Fundamentally
little too
sound.
slow for that.
Yeah, it's no breaking, there's no tackle. They just fundamentally sound when they tackle.
And now when
But
they
like I
If they
said,
deploy,
don't
it's
make
quick to
Deion
get
had to
out the
make an
pocket.
adjustment. Deion had to make an adjustment in the second
Yeah,
half.
if he don't make an adjustment, then they're gonna get blown out. They're gonna get embarrassed. If he don't make it in the second half adjustments, they're gonna get embarrassed in this game.
Shador got no time in our pocket. As soon as you say hi, he moving.
Yeah, see, that's one of the things too that Deion. I think he did a good job this year of getting some help for the offensive line, but he needs to build on that because, like I said, Juju Lewis coming in next year. I don't know exactly what he gonna do,
Right.
but they got a quarterback too from Liberty that's pretty good.
Ooh,
Hey, since we
ooh,
on
they
Shador,
keying in on his ass, man. They keying
we on
in on his
Shador,
ass.
Because
I want
Juju,
to ask y'all
he
something
light in
real
weight.
quick. I want to ask y'all something real quick. I'm gonna go down the line too. I want to hear all y'all answers. Would y'all draft Shador number one? I'm gonna start with you, Rolo. Then I'm gonna go Christian, B Jinx, JA, and then music make me on.
Like as the Giants franchise, would I draft Shador?
Yeah,
No, I'm drafting Cam Ward
Jeffrey
over
Cam
Shador.
Ward. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at that. Chris, what you got? Would you draft Shador number one? Or are you taking Cam?
I'm gonna take the Giants. Uh man, that's tough. That's tough. But I think I'm gonna take Shador. I think he's more NFL ready.
B Jinx, who you got? You taking Shador number one or the
I,
field?
I would I would take Ward number one. Shador, and I know he's trying to make a play, but he take too many 20-yard sacks for me. He
Yeah.
get in trouble too. He get in trouble. If you notice, like I said before, he does at least 2 times a game. And it's like Prime won't say anything to him about it. He'll drop back trying to find there instead of using his outlet, the safety valve. He looking down, and I know who he's looking for. He's looking for either Lejante or Travis Hunter. That's who he's looking for to break open.
Or
But
Horn
they
or
got they
Jimmy
got
Horn.
yeah Jimmy Horn. But they got at least 7 back there in zone. So he really putting the team at risk when he does that. But no, I would not take Shador number one. I would take Cam Ward. I think Cam Ward does a better job throwing on the run, finding holes in the defense. Like somebody was saying earlier, had they left him in, they would have beat Washington State going away easy. So no, give me
Iowa
Cam
State.
Ward.
Iowa State.
Yeah. I would say. So no, give me Cam Ward.
Jay, you taking Shador or Cam? I guess it's out of Shador or Cam. You taking Shador or Cam?
I'm taking Cam or I'm taking Travis Hunter. Only thing, I mean, Shador is gonna be more of a spotlight, and Travis in New York, but I'll take Cam Ward.
Music make me high. Who you got?
Man, I'm taking Shador for the simple fact, man, that like I said, for one, Cam Ward, he quit on his team today. He said, "I'm gonna get this record. I'm gonna chill. I ain't doing nothing else." So that's gonna actually hurt because GMs and people will be like, "Hey man,
Yeah,
they're gonna ask the question, why you stop playing today?" They're gonna
yeah,
ask that question. But the
yeah.
thing about
Follow with the pick.
Shador is this though. I think Shador, it's gonna take the Giants a while to get, why you got the ball like that? It's gonna take the Giants a while to get what they need to get. But I think Shador is just gonna be the better quarterback in the long run. And then plus on top of that, Shador is playing in cold weather before.
Yo, Mike.
Cam Wood ain't played in cold weather before, so that's another thing too.
Hey, man, I don't tell you the truth. I don't know who I'm taking. But I'm taking Cam too because you got to be able to move. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I'm the Giants. I heard the Giants. I ain't
It's
a
coming
Giants
back.
fan, But I heard the Giants, they offensive line got problems too.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
if
they do.
offensive line got problems, I got to get me a mobile quarterback. I can't even do Shador like that. I got to get Cam.
Yeah, but I think in the draft what they'll probably end up doing because the Giants defense is kind of sort of set. They got a good front four. I got to work on some other things, but I think in the draft they'll probably end up getting maybe a couple of linemen to kind of help out though. But in the future, I think Shador is going to be a top quarterback because like everybody thought that Caleb Williams, but Caleb Williams just he in a bad way. You know what I mean right now because his coaching staff.
Yeah,
And like
either.
No, it's his offensive line, man. He had a
Yeah.
bad way to do this offensive line.
But also, everybody thought that Caleb Williams and Daniels was gonna be the ones, but that damn Bo Nix down there playing some football.
Yeah.
I got another question then.
But that's coaching too, though, because he got shot.
Jay, I got another question for y'all. I'm gonna let y'all cook. I'm just trying to set y'all up. Is you drafting Travis as a receiver or a DB? Anybody can go first.
Both receiver. I'm drafting him as a receiver.
You got to choose one that you're gonna play.
I'm drafting him as a receiver. I'm drafting him as a receiver. He's a better wide receiver than he is corner.
You think so? What you think, BJ?
No. I think a corner. I think he's a lockdown corner, man. Especially when he gets some more, mentoring and development under him. I think that kid locked down the whole side of the field, man. So I'm gonna draft him as a corner, and I'm gonna put him back on special teams on punt return and kickoff return.
So BJ, you gonna use him how like Dion was used?
Right. Exactly how Prime was used.
You're right.
I know everybody want to try to say he's Prime, but he's not. He's not. I've seen him on the college level. He's not locked down on the college level. He's definitely more productive as wide receiver than he is at corner.
But you got to think about this though. When Prime played corner at Florida State, you might have had like one or two wide receivers that was really, really athletic.
Right. You can count the number of times he got burned, man. You can count the number of times he got burned on one hand in 4 years, man. So yeah, with development, he gonna definitely get better.
Yeah, and see if you play him at cornerback, like I said before, like I said, Ed Reed, Troy Polamalu, Rod Woodson, Deion Sanders. If you put them guys on they said they're gonna cover half of that field. That's what Travis gonna do.
You just named safeties in one corner.
Yeah, but they still play secondary. Oh, you want me to give you Reeves Island?
Reeves Island that was a whole different ball game when he was over there.
But by him being in the secondary, he can shut down a half of the field. That's what I'm trying to say. So if you're a good wide receiver, you're gonna have a long day with Travis Hunter. And you got to remember something else too. He's only gonna get stronger and more knowledgeable when he plays football. So
did also Jalen Ramsey. He was playing safety in college, wasn't he? And they brought him to corner in the league.
Yeah, I think he still plays safety, don't
he? Yeah, he interchangeable. But I think like he can lock down anybody at corner.
Right. So yeah, I would put him at cornerback, and then it's longevity for him too at that position too, versus being wide receiver.
They got Jalen Ramsey. He played nickelback now.
Oh yeah, see,
he one of the dudes that's kind of created that position because he did.
Yeah, but he was a safety at FSU though.
He was a safety at FSU because we were trying to bring him in as a safety.
And start playing corner. You rarely ever see that. You usually see the reverse. Like they might look at a corner and be like, you're not good enough at corner, but you'll be a great safety. You rarely see a safety and be like, you play corner. But Ramsey was so good, he could do both of them so good. Like coming out of high school, he was a corner. He went to Florida State. They wanted to use him as safety because he's like a Swiss Army knife, right? So he was one of the first generation dudes they could say, okay, this is a nickelback. Because I knew when I grew up playing football, nickelback, that wasn't a position that even existed. Like, that's a new shit. I be telling the kids, like, the nickelback, that's a new position. Jalen Ramsey was one of the first to be that nickelback. Like, you a corner and a safety. So we gonna let you play all over the field.
Like one person I think that's gonna be a great Nickelback is like Jalen Smith.
Hold on, I want to ask Rolo, you drafting Travis Hunter as a wide receiver or a DB?
I'm gonna draft him as a DB just off the longevity. But if you draft him as a receiver, he's gonna get paid as a receiver. So he might come out as an athlete, but he needs to find a program or do what Michael Irvin said. If you're gonna draft me, make sure you play me both ways because he is special on both ends of the field, man. And honestly, I think he should play DB though, just the longevity of it. You don't got to tackle that much. You could play the field different based off a corner. Receiver, you're gonna get hit no matter what, just based off those catches. So I say go be a DB, but do play both at least though.
Okay, that's what Travis should do. I'm saying if you a team though, like if you the GM of the team, like
Yeah, draft him as a DB. Draft him
okay,
as a DB, just so you don't have to pay him too on the business side, because the receivers get that bag.
yeah, but if he turn into Revis Island, they get that bag too. If you a true lockdown corner, like I mean, goddamn, like you got defensive end and lockdown corners that do make the most money on the defensive side.
Yeah.
But you can also, like I said, get packages for him like they did with Deion and other people too.
Yeah.
He can have certain packages to where he can come in and do certain things. But on the contract side of the game, if let's say he get like, let's say 10 interceptions and 10 touchdowns a year, well, they're going to have to pay for that. See what I'm saying? So
I'm drafting him as a receiver. Like I'll never forget old boy from Stanford, like lit his ass up for like 14 catches and like 250 yards.
I done seen a lot. I done seen a lot. I done seen a lot of
He had a
times
weird
they get
last
lit up
name,
like
didn't
that.
he?
Yeah,
had a weird
Eleanor or
last name,
something
didn't
like
he?
that. He had a weird
that's what his
last
name.
name. Was busting on Travis. Like, I'm like, God damn.
I've seen him get beat a lot. Actually, that's what I'm saying. He's not a lockdown. He's not a shutdown.
Nah, he definitely ain't finna come in and shut down no Justin Jefferson and them like that. So if you ain't coming like that, I'm putting him at wide receiver. But I'm getting my money worth from I'm the GM. Nigga, you playing both. You want to play 150 snaps in college? You damn sure finna play it in the NFL then. I need my bread. Put
hey,
him on
I got a question for y'all, man. Let me ask y'all this question. I think about this all the time. Do y'all think that Shador Sanders is Eddie Murphy and damn Shiloh is damn Charlie Murphy?
What? Oh,
I'm dead serious. I'm serious
I know
about it.
you are, but that's a good.
I was.
you cooking though. I think you
Yeah, you're actually right though. To be real,
they brothers though. I mean, right. I mean, I don't think they blood brothers, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, they blood brothers because the dad.
Yeah, they blood brothers. Yeah,
They got the same dad and mom.
yeah.
Oh, okay,
I thought he said Shador and Travis.
No, Shador and Shiloh.
Oh, okay.
Shador Shiloh.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Shiloh fun as hell, man.
Nah,
I like he's a genuine cat. I like Shiloh, man.
He make a lot. He make a lot of bad.
Go hard. Shiloh go hard. Like I'll draft.
I don't think he's gonna be that good in the NFL if he get drafted.
He'll be special. He'll be a special team. He'll be a special.
Why
He'll be a
not?
special teams guy.
Why not?
He'll be a special team.
I think his measurables are hard.
That's who get burned in coverage. He get burned in coverage.
He can't cover.
Yeah,
he can't cover.
Yeah, they be cooking his ass.
He good in the box. But in coverage, he get embarrassed out there, man.
Shiloh is like one of them older stations like to hit hard. You know what I mean?
Right.
But he makes a lot of just mental errors as far as holding and just crazy penalties and stuff like that, man. So that's been on my head. That's on my head.
He missed a lot of tackles due to not wrapping up.
Right.
Yeah.
He come in and throw his body. He's physical and he like contact, but he's slow. I mean, I ain't saying he's slow as a turtle, but he's not NFL speed at safety, and he struggles in coverage. But I can see him making it.
I bring him in as an undrafted free agent. I bring him in as that.
He can make a niche.
You be lowballing everybody. BG's won everything.
You got to think like a GM, man. When you dealing with this, man, you got to think like a GM.
He gonna get drafted though, just because who he is, and number two,
his brother's gonna get drafted. He ain't gonna get drafted.
I don't think Shiloh gonna.
You know why?
Because you got to think about this, man.
What you say?
I don't think he
Somebody
gonna
phone
declare
breaking
for the
up.
draft. I think he just gonna get signed with his brother, just sign with the team
Yeah,
and be
he'll get
practice
signed.
squad. I don't think he gonna
Yeah.
declare for the draft
But
to
this is the thing,
mess
though,
that up.
because really, honestly, we can look at all these football games 12, 13, 14, and
Somebody
15.
breaking up like a robot.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
breaking up bad.
Make
Might
me
be.
hot.
Hey, listen, can you hear me?
Yeah, you in the matrix.
Okay. Listen, but what I'm saying is this, though. We can look at all these football games, 13, 14, and 15 football games. But at the end of the day, it's what they do at the combine. Now, if he show out in the combine, we can see what's going to happen. Because, like I said, Anthony Richardson, the quarterback out of from Florida, he wasn't a good quarterback at Florida, but when he got to that damn combine, he tore that thing up.
Yeah, but
So,
he
Yeah,
ain't
but
have to have he not half the
he has the
athlete that Anthony
measurables in the
Richardson
size.
is.
Right. He has
And
the
actually
measurable
he's
size.
slow. He doesn't have the measures. He's slow. I bet you his 40 time might be a 4.6, 4.65, 4.7.
And he might run his 40 at pro day.
Right.
And going into the draft, they already had Anthony Richardson as the one of the top quarterbacks coming out before even the combine hit. Just off his measurables, his size and arm strength and all that. They just talked it up that Florida won the good team around him. So I
yeah,
had his eye on him, but
but
Charlotte don't have those measurables.
what has he done since he's been in the NFL, though, Anthony Richardson?
He's having
Nothing.
a better season this season when he ain't injured, when he actually playing. He's been showing some promise this year. He having a better year. Last
Yeah,
year he was doing all right, then he got hurt for the season.
yeah. When he said, "I quit, I'm tired, take me out, coach." Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, but we'll see, though, man. Like I said, it's gonna be interesting. Even with the draft and stuff like that. But also, too, getting back to that Raiders thing, Tom Brady is a part of that Raiders group or whatnot, the owner group.
Yeah.
So he'll be making some decisions as well on personnel and stuff like that too.
But we'll see how that goes. I
Man,
don't give that. I don't give that like
Raiders,
a
bro,
real.
like
Who's the Raiders GM?
That's
Who's the
the
Raiders
main
Telesco.
current
question.
GM?
They got
Tom
the old
Telesco.
Chargers in him, Tom Telesco, and I'm happy we let him
Oh,
go because he
yeah,
trash.
dude. He gonna continue to make y'all in trouble.
Yeah, yeah, man, y'all in
Y'all got
trouble
our
for a
old
long
GM.
period of time.
Oh, so hold
Teles-
on. To the Charger fans, Telesco, he ain't shit. Because I
he
think
ain't
he had
shit.
drafted y'all a good roster. Y'all was
Nah,
always
Man,
that talented team that underachieved.
nah,
now
he ain't.
I'm gonna tell you his problem is though. What his problem is and what I couldn't stand about him is that we are draft players and they'll have a good 3 years, and then we didn't re-sign them or we didn't trade for them. We just let our players go and get nothing in
Just
return.
let him
We just
go,
don't
get
sign them.
nothing in return. That's a
No
fact.
draft picks in return, no nothing. I
Like Keenan
mean, man, yeah, but we can go all the way back before Keenan Allen. Remember that good wide receiver we had, Jackson? You know what I'm saying? LT. We just don't re-sign them. We just say we're not gonna pay you the money, and we don't even trade for them. Now we just let them go.
We even let go Melvin Gordon. I didn't like him over Eckler because Eckler was never a true number one running back anyway. So you saw what happened, how that came about. We let go
Man, so you feel me?
LT,
Yeah,
Rivers. We let go everybody.
I mean,
Yeah,
and we just let them. We never got nothing in return for them. That's okay if you're gonna move on for a move on, but at least get some draft picks, some capital, something.
But
They just don't re-sign them.
as soon as we let go Tom to let's go, look at the record now.
but see, they got the right man for the job too. Harbaugh, they made a hell of
We got better.
a
We got better coach.
Exactly.
We got better coach too. That
And they
yeah.
got Jim Ortiz, GM from the Ravens, though. He's a crucial part. We nailed this draft. We're gonna keep going crazy too.
Well, anybody, if you get anybody out the Ravens organization, they gonna be great. Anybody,
That's a
okay,
fact.
we can get you gonna get the damn towel boy. He gonna be great.
Yeah.
man,
Right.
It's a,
hey, it's a 21 blowout right now, basically 20-0. It's looking
yeah, but
bad.
Yeah.
Shador getting too much pressure put on him, man. The offensive line not holding up, and like I said, the wide receivers not getting open. So it's gonna be a
That's
long
what I
night.
was saying earlier, man. If
It's hard when that
If
pressure
Prime
is
don't
on.
make it adjustments, man, they're gonna get blown out. It's gonna get real nasty.
And I feel
Yeah,
sorry what's going to happen to Juju next year.
That's what I wanted
Juju
to
ain't gonna even.
ask y'all.
Juju
What
not
y'all
gonna be
think about
starting. The
Colorado going
Liberty
to look
transfer gonna start.
I thought, okay.
Yeah,
So,
Juju ain't gonna beat him out.
like?
That's
But
tough.
Juju said the last interview I seen with Juju, he said the reason he went to Colorado because he said he got a chance to play right away because he wanted to play right away.
That
Yep,
ain't
and
about to happen.
Then Colorado pulled the banana in the tailpipe. And when they got the quarterback from
right.
when they
I
got the
live it.
quarterback from
All right,
Liberty,
all right. That boy gonna fuck around and hop in the porter on their ass.
I can see it happening.
He'll
But
go
I
to
Or
think,
Grambling or
decommitting.
some shit.
Or
So
He'll go to
decommitting and
Juju,
going to
Grambling.
Indiana.
Yeah,
but
you feel me?
yeah, but see, that's why I think though with that though, I think if he sit out this year, I think Prime will be able to get him an offensive line around him to protect him. That would be my best bet. Let this dude from Liberty go on and play. Let him go on and get hit and stuff like that, and let me build a line around you. Then you can be successful.
right?
But he
Yeah,
could have came to USC if he was gonna sit a year.
Right.
yeah. But the thing
But
is,
here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like Mama K was saying on USCJ show one time. She's like, when you go to these kids go to these schools, they gonna tell them exactly what they want to hear. So I'm pretty sure, what I'm saying, she was saying about how would it come from, but that's where your corner and people like that got to talk sense into these young kids. And I'm pretty sure they went, and that's what they was selling. You come to
but you got
Colorado, Shador leaving, you can play now, and Juju bought into that, and they got him with the
Yeah,
banana in the
yeah,
temper.
but he was in the
They went on
perfect.
and
He
took
was
him.
in the perfect situation with Riley. Riley was, he was Riley boy, man. Riley wasn't recruiting anybody else,
exactly.
man. He didn't do that for a year and a half. So he told him, hey, look, this is what I do for quarterbacks, man. Here's my results right here.
And you
Come,
know what?
Yeah, but
and Riley probably
hold
told him,
on,
hey, look, man, you can compete, but more than likely, I'm gonna need to sit you for a year. Now, if we get
and he
into a
didn't want to do
situation
that.
to where
But
he
you know
didn't
what?
want to do that.
But you know
And
what Juju looked
Colorado
at
sold
though.
him. And Colorado sold him a dream. He said, "I can get that. I can come to Colorado starting next year, get that Shador NIL money with all the glitz and glamour that Colorado was showing them, and they pulled the seat from under them,
Nah, what Juju did.
and then when they got QB,
Nah, what Juju did was he looked at the situation at USC. It was like, man, if this man can't get Miller Moss on par, why I'm coming here for?
I don't think that
I
was the
don't think
case because he
that's not
got he
it.
got results. He
'Cause-
got results with 4 quarterbacks that's in the league right now. Juju wanted to start right away, man. And had he
Right,
started right away, he could easily become another JT Daniels. You understand what I'm saying? You're
Right.
already coming out early. You're not really developed at the college level. Sure, you did your thing at the high school level, but college is a whole different thing. Just like the NFL is a whole different beast from college. So you got to come and get acclimated. I can't give it to you right away and throw you out there, and then the shit don't work. Now your confidence shot. So he probably told him, hey, same thing. Hey, come work in my system for a year. Let me develop you. You play behind somebody, and then I'll bring you along. And these are my results right here. Juju just didn't want to start. He started playing them games, going out to Colorado all the damn time, going to Georgia, and Riley did the right thing. Get Huson on Longstreet.
What? Well, he had no
better for
choice.
us. I'm not mad.
He
Better
had no
for us.
choice
I
to
ain't
get
mad.
Long Street because Juju had went on and what's the name? He went on to say, "Look, I'm not coming." So
No, 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 no.
Nah,
We cut ties
no,
with
it was the
Juju.
other way
We
around.
cut, yeah, we cut ties with Juju. Riley
Yeah.
called Juju and said we moving on to someone else and all that. Then Juju came out and decommitted after we had already after announced that Longstreet was committed.
Yeah, Juju was gonna hold out to the last. He wasn't gonna decommit it because he was using USC to negotiate a hard price. That's
right.
what these kids do, right? So let me stay committed to USC to keep you up in the ante to feel like you got to up it more to get me to decommit. So what happened with Juju? He played the game with USC and it backfired on him. I think if
Yep.
Lost.
USC don't even pull the offer, I think he still come. I think he was
Right,
trying to finesse Colorado,
Yeah.
but it backfired on him. That's what
right.
I think happened.
I
Yeah,
really think if we didn't go with
he put his
Longstreet, that
own
he still
self
would
in
have
a
came.
position to where he had no choice but to go to Colorado.
Yeah, that's what I feel like happened. He played his hand wrong.
But we'll see. Like I said, we'll see because Longstreet and Juju were and that boy Underwood from that's going to Michigan. You know, they're the top 3 quarterbacks that came out of the country this year. So we'll see who do what.
Real. And this is why I
But
say he played his hand right.
two of them is top five overall in country. Right, Underwood is one, and Longstreet was what, four?
But
Uh,
Juju
yeah.
was
it depends what system you looking at. If you're looking at 247 rivals, Longstreet, and one of them was the number 4 quarterback, and Juju was number 6. Then another one, it was like Juju was number 4 and Longstreet was number 5. But earlier, like I was telling y'all, they went to the Elite 11, the last Elite 11 they had for their class.
and Longstreet killed.
Yeah, he won. He came in
Yeah.
number 1, and Juju came in like number 10. He almost was the last one. So they like Longstreet upside is way bigger, better. He's a bigger quarterback, like 6'1.5". Juju like 5'10", 170
But
type.
did y'all see him in his pass the other day practicing with USC? I mean, his arms is cut. He got the body frame to even put on more weight.
He got a
Like
cannon.
that
Yeah,
joker
he
would
got a
whip
cannon.
up. I was like, man, look at your arm.
But this is why I was saying Juju played his hand wrong, because I watched Juju commitment the whole time. He been committed to Lincoln Riley for like what?
Forever.
3 years. Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
but
Man,
yeah. Yeah.
it seemed like it's been since 7th grade. I know it wasn't 7th grade, but it seemed
At
like it's
least
been
ninth
years.
grade. At least like ninth grade. Yeah, at least like ninth in the end of ninth grade for sure. Right. And the whole time his dad will always say, like, we committed to Lincoln Riley because of quarterback development. They were saying we don't mind sitting a year. We just want that development. Our number one goal is the NFL. And in our opinion, this is the best quarterback guru developer. This is the best coach to have if you a quarterback and you want to make it to the league. So what changed now? If you a quarterback, how in the hell you want to play for Deion over Riley? I can see if you a DB, right? Yeah, let me go play for Prime. But you a quarterback, you've been saying for 3 or 4 years, you feel like Lincoln Riley is the best developer of quarterback. Why the fuck you didn't go to SC? That's why I say I think he was gonna come. But I think every time he went to Colorado, bro, he got a bag though. They got burgers in his name and shit. They was rolling out the carpet. They were tricking him every time he came. So I think he was just finessing Colorado for the bag and what's gonna come to USC at the end of the day. Because he didn't decommit until Longstreet committed to us, bro. He was committed up at Longstreet committed, and then he decommitted like an hour, or the shit was almost simultaneously.
Yeah, but if you Riley, do you take that? Do you risk that though, man? With him,
Oh no, Riley did the right
yeah.
thing. I'm
Yeah, you
saying
don't risk that with him.
Lewis did the wrong thing. I would
Yeah,
have did the
Lewis
same
was playing. Lewis was playing games, man. If you remember back on one of your earlier podcasts, Carter, I said he had been out to Colorado more times over this past season than he had been out to LA.
right.
If I'm Riley, I'm like, what's going on? Okay, you got there on an unofficial. I understand it. Then they bring you in on official. Okay, I get it. But when you go out there 4 or 5 times in one season, nah, I'm gonna back off of you too.
Nah, USC did the right thing with backing off him. I'm saying I feel like he gonna end up regretting that damn decision. And I think he really wanted to go to SC.
He
Well,
did.
also too though, with him leaving, they took Carday with the boy and Carday Smith, the
Yeah,
offensive lineman. He
yeah,
left too and went to Colorado.
right.
And a couple more players decommitted as well once Juju decommitted.
Or do y'all think that he just seen USC losing this year and was cool? Like somebody said something about Miller Moss. I was kind of thinking that too. He probably looking at Miller Moss like, damn, I'm a more similar quarterback to Miller Moss than Caleb. Like I'm a pocket quarterback like Miller. And this pocket quarterback ain't looking good in Lincoln Riley's system. That's the other alternative I see. Like he looking at it like, damn, I ain't gonna be able to ball in his offense. Like this, the first time we seen Lincoln Riley offense with a pocket quarterback. This is the first time ever. Even Mayfield was dual threat, at least in college. He'd get loose. You feel me? So I think
Yeah,
that's the
but
only
but
alternate.
Juju's a lot more athletic than Miller Moss. He's
But
not
but
he's not a
he's not.
long street, but he's
But look, he ain't a dual threat like that. First of all, he frail. Like he look at his body. His body he still got a teenage body. Remember, he reclassified. He really supposed to be coming back. He really supposed to
gonna be
be in
a
high
senior
school
next year.
next year. Yeah. So he's still little. Like his frame can't even take them hits. Like he still got, you know what I'm saying? I could look at his frame and see like, okay, he's still a teenager. He ain't got his man body yet. And
Hey
he
Carter,
only
check this out. This is what I was saying the other day. He gonna be 7 if he come in and beat out the quarterback they got coming in. He gonna be 17 playing with some people who've been playing college ball for 89 years with this new rule. So he gonna be
Right.
playing with 26, 27-year-olds.
Yeah, because he definitely got to see BYU. They're all them old, so they're probably BYU on the
Yeah.
schedule next year.
Right.
But but like I said, man, with that situation, man, it's just a crazy situation. I'm just glad USC landed on their feet with another quarterback because they needed one. So, I didn't know anything about Longstreet until the Juju situation happened. And I started, looking at stuff and reading stuff and stuff like that, and found out the guy
Oh,
was
yeah,
really good.
Carter, Brian, USCJ, we all was on it. Like, why are we not recruiting Longstreet from the get go? He's a
Yeah,
California kid right there,
yeah,
and
but I'm not.
everybody was saying it.
Yeah, I'm not from
Like we was
California. I
on.
live in Florida, so I don't know. Y'all got the inside
No, I
scoop,
got you.
Well, like
Man,
everybody wanted Longstreet to be the number one as opposed to Juju.
right?
right. Hey man, you be careful
Hey,
because
let me ask you a
the
question. Let me ask
Hurricanes
you a
just
question,
went from
right?
the Hurricanes just went from Houston. It's supposed to be. I'm checking our radar too, coming through here, then moving y'all way to Florida. So I don't know where it's coming from.
Yeah, let
Just
me
checking
ask
your
you a
radar,
question,
brother.
right? Do y'all think that Zion should have stayed? I know Zach, did what he had to do. Do y'all think Zion had a better chance at getting more playing time staying? 'Cause I know wherever Zach land, he definitely gonna have to compete with, the depth chart there. I think he should have. I think me personally, I think Zion should have stayed if he could have.
I think he should have
No.
stayed. It depends where he goes. Like, but if he goes with Zach, as good as he is, he can go to a big name team, and Zion is not. He's still not going to see the field. He had a better chance staying here at USC and playing next year.
Well, I don't know though, because like I said, Ramsey is coming back, so that position is already filled. And USC
But
got
we
some
played
pretty.
two safeties though. We played two safeties though.
I
We
know,
played
but
two safeties.
what's the
Well,
dude name?
actually three. Because yesterday we were playing Shaw.
Oh God, not
I know,
Shaw.
right? I'm so glad he gone. Arnold,
Yeah.
and then we had Kamari.
But the other guy was Mark. What's his name? Mark or Michael Galapagos? I can't pronounce his name.
Oh, Marquise
Gallegos.
Gallego. Yeah.
Marquise Gallegos.
Yeah, yeah. So he'll be there next year, and then you may have Christian Pierce that might step in to be a safety. So
I think
Christian
he got
Pierce
a I
played
think he could have
well
got
last night.
more. Yeah, I think he could have got more burn than Christian Pierce though. Because remember at the beginning of the season he was getting more time than Christian Pierce.
I don't man. Christian Pierce can play. I don't understand why we kept taking him out, putting Arnold back in last night.
Or
Christian
Shaw.
Pierce,
We
he
should have
can
left
play.
Shaw on that damn bench last night. Shaw is terrible in
Boy,
coverage. He is terrible in
tackling
coverage.
and tackling.
now I'm gonna tell you
Yeah.
what. I'm gonna tell you, it'll be a good safety if they can convert him there. And that's what's his name? Prophet Brown. 'Cause he play corner, right?
They had him at
I
nickel
thought I
last
thought
night.
Yeah,
I
he's
thought he
gonna
They
be
played
he's
I
gonna be
thought he
in the
played
nickel.
nickel.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
And
playing
that's the
nickel
other
last
one. What's
night,
the
but
other
he
one? What's the other
struggled with
one
tackling
name?
last night. He missed a lot of
Prophet
tackles.
Brown and what's the other kid name that Beavers? Isn't Anthony Beavers still on the team?
Yeah, they moved him to line. He be playing linebacker though,
Oh, he
due
played
to the
linebacker. Okay,
situation.
I got you. I
Yeah,
got
but
you.
he can be a great he can be a great safety. He really is a safety, but they moved him down to linebacker due to a depth issue and all that.
Yeah. So like I said, USC has a lot of work to do as far as the transfer portal, and then also too in the last signing day to see what holes they can fill and stuff like that. But last night's win is going to kind of help it. You know what I mean? But Lincoln Riley has got to start scoring points because even the dude from Iowa State, what Matt Campbell's name is, dude has no talent whatsoever. He averaged 35 points a year. Now he might lose a game or two because he ain't got no defense, but he gonna put up 35 points every game at least.
And again, I don't want people to think I'm taking up or whatnot and all that. But again, to Riley credit and not taking up for him or anything, and we can't look at the Big 12 teams and what they did offensively or defensively. They didn't play the schedule that we played. Do you know how many top defense we played this year? We had the number two toughest schedule in the country, right? And we played five or six of the top 20 defenses. And again, we had new rule changes this year with the clock continued to run after the clock continuing to run after incompletions all the way up until the last 2 minutes. The game is going to be shortened. We're in the Big Ten now where teams ground and pound to run the ball. And if defense can't get off the field with three and outs and things like that, and we giving up these long drives and then stopping them for field goals or fourth down in their area, that's more clock that's going off the time. So you're gonna have less opportunities to average that 42 and be up there. The game is just changing. The conference is changing, uh, and, and things of that nature. But still, once Miami came in, outside of that UCLA game, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Rutgers we put up over 30 every game except the UCLA. And we should have put up over 30 on UCLA. They just struggled four
No, I
times in the
don't
red
think we
zone.
gave up 30 on Maryland, though, right? No, I don't think so.
I
Mava
think it
didn't
was
play against
25.
Maryland.
I think it was
Oh,
25.
okay. Got it.
Mava didn't play against Maryland.
But here's the problem that I have with that
He
because
didn't play
Lincoln
against
Riley,
Rutgers either. He played. He came in at the Nebraska game.
Right.
yeah,
Right, right.
but Lincoln Riley is supposed to be his offensive guru, right? Coming from Oklahoma, he was averaging what 40 some points a game. When
Yeah.
he got to USC the first 2 years, even though he had Caleb Williams, he was still averaging 40 points a game. So what's the difference now?
We didn't play the defense. We didn't play top defense every week that we're playing this year.
Why?
That
That's
we
one thing.
the game has been shortened as well, right?
Why?
It's like you're getting less possession because of the clock continue to run, and you're getting less possession because you're playing in the Big Ten, which is a ground and pound team where the offense is running the ball. In the Big 12 and Pac-12, we're playing teams like us who air the ball out where the clock was stopping, so that the game was much longer. The game has been shortened. You're playing this year. We played elite defenses. Pretty much every week when we were playing them, they were like a top 10 defenses. But if you look at other teams that played the same teams we played, like Ohio State when they played Nebraska,
Mm.
we scored way more points than Ohio State scored against them. And when you start matching it up like that, you'll see we put up more points against these defensive teams than than the average that they were giving up all year.
But let me ask you a question: do you think Lincoln Riley's offense won those 7 games this year, or D'Anton Lynn's defense?
It was both because in those 7 games it was times that we had just like last night we go up and score and win at 4 minutes left in the clock and defense let them go right down the field to score, and I'm talking about quick. It was big play after big play on that drive. So I mean, every game we lost and every game we won, there's fault on both sides of the ball. And in the games we won, there's kudos to go around where the defense made a play when they have to, and the losses, the defense didn't make a play. And the wins, the offense made a play when they had to, and the losses, the offense didn't make plays when they had to.
Okay, so my next question is this: so USC's schedule was, to me, it wasn't that hard. Like I said, they should have won 10 games this year. Now next year, the schedule is super easy. So if USC doesn't win 10 games at least 10 games next year, what should be done?
No, then
Fine,
we got to
right.
start. We got to start looking at that. We got to start looking at how to restructure that contract to get out of it,
Okay.
out of the contract. But I know you say looking at the schedule, you didn't think it was that hard, but it was ranked nationally the number two toughest schedule in the country behind Florida.
Right.
Yeah, but still, you lose to Minnesota, you lose to Maryland, you lose to Michigan, which you could have beat Michigan in the big house. Those
Could
three
have
games
all
could
those
have been
teams,
won.
all those games you just named.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, we could have won. And again, if you look at those games, you'll see where offense didn't make a play they need to, and they did make a play when they need to. And then you'll see the same thing where defense didn't make a play when they need to in those losses, and they did make a play when they need to. If you go to Michigan, we had the lead. We give up that last drive. We give up that last drive, right? uh, on the run because of a missed tackle. They score a win. You look at the Minnesota game. Uh, the game was tied and the defense gave up a 90-yard drive, right, all the way down. You look at the Washington game. Offense has the ball. We score. Defense let them score right back again. We get the ball with less than 2 minutes. We go down on the goal line and we can't score. The Maryland game, same issue. The same issue. We still had even though Moss threw the interception and the field goal got blocked, we still had to lead with less than 3 minutes to go, and defense gives up a touchdown. So I'm saying it goes equal way. You can't say offense lost it or defense lost it. We lost it as a team. Players didn't make a play when they needed to make a play.
That's factual. I can agree with you
We
on
had
that.
that Penn State game won too. We were leading
Right.
that Penn State game. We
What
were
was up?
leading
What was it, like 20-6?
20-6. 20-6. We were leading.
Yeah,
I'm,
I agree, but I also disagree. I believe that when you're up like a 20-6, like that's when I'm really counting you. And I just don't think it makes sense to keep running. I mean, passing the ball.
when we were up 26 going into halftime, and we all agree. I mean, we don't need to beat a dead horse. I think Love Riley get it. Last night he brought in a lot of heavy set.
Right.
He quickly realized that I can't run this counter against Texas A&M, but defensive lineman too fast. Our offensive line can't do it, and we stop doing that counter and just start running, stop pulling, and just running straight ahead with B Jack. And that's when we. But he brought in big packages. You know what I'm saying? A lot last night, right? There were sometimes
Yeah.
we had just two wide receivers, even on some pass plays where we just max protect and had two wide receivers. And that's when I'm like, okay, Riley, I see where we headed next year. Like my boy B been saying all along, he's preparing to play Big Ten football. We didn't need all the wide receivers. We got the big physical back. I was like, okay, I see where he's going, and I seen it in the play call last night. But against Penn State, no matter if he ran the ball or what, how quickly that lead evaporated. I mean, they came out of halftime and went right down the field. They got the ball back and scored again. That was two scores, and the game was, you know what I'm saying? That was two touchdowns back to back off of coming out of halftime.
Like
Let's
the
not
long
forget the defense. Let's not forget the defense gave up two 95-yard drives in that game. Our punter pinned them back on their own 5, and the defense gave up two touchdowns on 95-yard drives. Like those,
Now, do
you know
you
what I'm saying?
guys think, and everybody in the chat, do you guys think that we need an offensive coordinator?
Yep.
No, no,
I do
no,
not. I do not.
Yep.
no.
Yeah, I think so.
No, I think
I
Riley
do
does
not.
a great enough job doing it. He just gotta stick with the run more, like Christian been saying, like I've been saying. When we had all of those receivers we had, those receivers were recruited for the Pac-12. A lot of people, felt some kind of way with him letting go of Deuce, letting go of Branch. I've been saying the entire season, we don't need four ace receivers going into the Big 12, going into the Big Ten conference like that. We just don't need it. I think Riley has learned his lesson with trying to keep everybody happy, especially Branch. Branch got the most targets out of any receiver on the team, but come to find out, Makai Lemon was actually better than him. And this is no shade on Branch, but Makai Lemon is just a better player. We didn't realize that Makai Lemon had that burst on special teams to kick off in the punt return because we always had Zach back there. And rightfully so, Zach did his thing last year. But this year he looked slower, and we can attribute it to the muscle mass that he picked up, but he just didn't look the same. You insert Makai Lemon, and he's a whole totally different monster. So, like Christian was saying, look, okay, now it's time to play Big Ten football. I think we got a glimpse of what the type of offense that Riley's going to run next season with Brian Jackson and with Makai and Jacoby being the two main receivers. We just need to get one possession receiver. I think that'll be a good spot. You bring Michael Jackson the third back in and put him in as that possession receiver, the same position that Kyle Ford played last night.
Well, Kyle
Right.
Ford need to go
Hey
talk to
John,
Michael Jackson III then for that to happen.
John. Well, he in the portal though, but we'll see. Hey John, and I wish I can I tape the game. I might have to tape it on my phone and somehow try to send it to you. But I know you seen it last night. You remember the play where we were saying the wide receiver go in motion, and you were saying where was it all
When they come
year?
out
Uh,
when they
with
come out the backfield,
Brad,
yeah.
hey,
Yeah, he
hey,
ran it right pipe.
I, I was saying we had ran it before in Branch. It just wasn't right. But look what happened when we ran it with Lane and Makai. Big plays.
Yeah, man, but those two guys, like I said, man, those two guys are awesome, man. So, the future is bright. But I see, like I said last night, and I'm going to probably still stand on it. I think Jacoby probably going to get that transfer portal. Now, I could be
Man,
wrong.
Jacoby ain't going
Man, I
nowhere,
think he
man.
happy
Jacoby
now.
ain't going
Yeah, I think
nowhere.
he happy now, man. Like,
I have to stand
and
on my
Carter been,
statement.
I tell you, Carter been calling it all year. Carter been saying, let's stop the mass rotation. They just threw
Did y'all see that
interception.
interception, man? Did y'all see that pick number 21
Yeah,
just
Horn
got?
dropped it. Yeah, Horn dropped it. Bounced off his hands. He got hit. BYU got
He
a
got
pick,
hit hard.
but Carter been calling all year about the rotation. You see how we didn't see the mass rotation last night at receiver? And we let them
Yeah,
boys
yeah.
in, let them
Carter
eat.
Carter did say that. Carter did say that, and we kept the rotation down. And look what happened. Lemon and
Yeah,
Lane really shined, especially
and
Lane,
four
man.
and four played well too.
And each one of them
Yeah.
caught about 6 or 7 balls apiece. Each one of them caught about 6 or 7 balls apiece.
And we seen what we ain't seen like all year for the majority of the year. We seen them boys able to get the ball in their hand and in space, and especially Lemon and create.
Well, I didn't think Jacoby Lane had that ability to get in space and make plays. He really
I
did
didn't either because I thought he was
last
slow.
night.
Yeah, it was pleasure to see. He looks slow, but he's so long that he eating up yards as he goes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he's faster than what he looked because he's taking up so much distance.
I've been saying that Jacoby was a monster. I just knew he had to mature mentally. But I've been saying that, hey, look, man, Jacoby, he's a different type of cat, man. He just a little childish right now.
Yeah, but what he got, you can't teach. Like what
No.
y'all,
Right.
True.
what y'all
True.
talking about, he looks slow. Like nah, what he got, he just a ball player. He just know how to get open. Some players got a feel for the game, could feel your body shift, could feel when to make that right cut. He ain't super fast, he ain't super agile, but if you watch him, he got footwork. He know when to cut. He got explosion when he come out his cuts. So he is a complete package. The only thing he don't got is top end speed, but his route running great. He got size. His hands is just magnificent.
Outstanding off the rip.
Yeah.
And
Outstanding.
Makai got hands too, man. Makai got
I
some
think I was
hands on
about
him,
to say, I
man.
think it's both of them. Like
Makai got some hands on
we
him,
picked the
man.
right two wide receivers for
Look,
sure.
Right.
this
Yeah,
is what I
B
think
been saying
about
that from the get
Jacoby.
go. B been
This is
saying
what I
that from the
think
get
about.
go.
This is what I think about Jacoby and Makai. I feel like Jacoby gonna be better in college, but I think Makai gonna be better in the NFL.
I
Well,
can
like
see that.
Makai is more like
It depends on when they use them at the NFL level with Jacoby. I think Jacoby gonna be more so at the NFL level. He's gonna be more so a possession receiver and a red zone receiver.
I
I
Like
said
think
last night.
Keenan
Makai is
Allen
so like
type,
yeah,
classical.
Makai. Go ahead.
Now go ahead. I'll just say I see Jacoby Lane as like a Keenan Allen, Plaxico Burress, but I think Makai can get to that level of a like Antonio Brown or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna
Um,
Right.
say Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's just not as physical as Amon-Ra St. Brown.
yeah, but I think his ceiling even higher. I think he's a more explosive athlete.
Yeah, he
Uh,
is.
I think Amon-Ra
then
is
St.
a
Brown, then
runner.
St. Brown.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think.
did you see him
Ooh,
returning? But when he returned those
that's some
kicks,
big talk, man. That's some big talk.
But I mean,
Then
better athlete. I'm
Amon.
talking about the speed and strength combination and explosion. Yeah, I bet you, Makai Vert is higher than St. Brown.
His what?
His vertical. I bet you, like he
That,
tests
that
better.
that might be true, but Amon-Ra, man, Amon-Ra is a
I ain't
monster
saying
though,
he a
man.
better. I mean, right now, Brown he in the NFL. He miles ahead of
But
Makai.
even when he was at SC, you remember when our running back depth was
He played
down,
running back.
and they had to put him at running back. Clay Helton put him at running back,
yeah,
and he was scoring from the running back position. Oh
I mean,
no, man, Amon-Ra is just a different
I ain't
monster.
gonna argue. Like I respect it. Like either way, I just think Makai is a little bit more explosive athlete. That's it. I ain't saying he better. When I look at
Mhm.
him, I feel like he'll be harder to take down type shit. Like I'm looking at it from another player's perspective. Like it
Hey
might
Carter,
be
didn't you
all
say he
night.
did his? Hey Carter, didn't you say he did his thing down there in Florida? Didn't they have to go to Florida and play?
yeah. They went to Florida. Oh my God, what he did down there was absolutely. I mean, we go like 200, like 300 yards down there on that
Damn.
thing
But
And
his
I don't know if
daddy
Lane.
in high
I don't
school.
know if Lane. I don't know if Lane's vert is higher than St. Brown. He can jump. I would assume he could jump higher, but it's a difference between vert and who can jump higher, right? Because your vert, you got to take your vert. They're gonna take into account how tall you is and all that. But I'm pretty sure Lane can jump higher than him because he's 6'4". But I don't know if his vert is higher.
Oh no, I was talking about Makai Lemon,
Oh, okay. Okay, my bad.
and I was saying, I was saying, I think Jacoby Lane. I feel like he gonna dominate college. He gonna be a better college receiver than Makai.
I I agree.
Makai,
I mean, I agree. I think Makai gonna be the better NFL. But and two, I think it depends on what franchise you go to.
right?
Yeah, as long as they put in that work, man, that's the thing about it. Like I said, when McCallum was on the podium last night, one of the reporters was like, who do you pattern yourself, after in the NFL? He said, like everybody. So you can tell that he studies like all NFL receivers and stuff like that and picks certain things out their game. So I thought that was an interesting answer.
Yeah, I
BYU got a brother at quarterback.
number 3.
Oh, that's Buchanan. Buchanan, whatever his name is, big boy.
Oh, he's from Arkansas. Bohannon.
Yeah,
He actually from down here. He was a 5-star. He ended up going to Baylor, didn't get no clock. Then went to South Florida, didn't get no clock.
yeah. They need to
He was a
change that
5-star
rule.
coming out.
That's gonna mess up college football, man. They need to change that multiple transferring rule for real. They need to change that. I'm serious, man. Or either have like an NFL model to where it's actually a free agency and stuff like that, which kind of transfer portal is, but it's not. But also too, man, I meant to mention one thing about USC as well. I think USC also needs to do like what Stanford just did with Andrew Luck and what Belichick did with the guy Lombardi, is get a general manager to kind of control all that stuff, man. I think USC needed to invest in like a general manager.
I thought that's what Dave Emory was doing. I thought that's what he was doing.
What he said is we need a new one. What he said is we need a new one. That's what Emory do, but we need a new one, he's saying.
Okay, I got you.
I think you need like an NFL type general manager. You know what I mean? Because really, honestly, now college football is now.
Ooh, that's a touchdown. Hey, they need to bring me in there, Carter. Let me be the GM. Hey, I'll be making cuts like a mom. Hey, look, I'll be hard nosed with it.
Touchdown.
Look, we don't need him. We don't need him.
Give up. Look, we can give up on we probably can give up on Pete Carroll. He's supposed to start teaching this spring. That might not even happen. He might be going to the Bears.
I heard they were talking about interviewing Pete.
Yeah, but
he might be going to the Chicago Bears. He ain't gonna even get a class in.
But like I said, the Bears made a bad decision, man. How you gonna have Caleb Williams and you not bring Kingsbury in with him? How long was Kingsbury with Lincoln Riley? 1 year?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
that's not the issue. The Bears issue is how you gonna bring Caleb in and bring receivers around him, but not get the most important thing, and that's the offensive line.
Yep.
That offensive line didn't protect Justin Fields. He didn't protect. And if you look at the Bears' offensive line, they got the second cheapest offensive line in the league, and they play like it.
I wish Caleb had gone to the Commanders. I wish he had gone to the Commanders.
Man. I'm gonna tell you this though. I wish Caleb would have stuck to his gun. Remember last year, his dad and them was saying if the Bears draft him, he wasn't going into the draft because he was
I heard that was a rumor though. Chris, okay. I heard that was a rumor. I heard he didn't say that. He came out and denied it.
I think that was true at some point. They was like, damn, we don't want to go to the Bears. But they got convinced when the Bears got all them skilled players, got DeAndre Swift and shit. Like they got sold on the Bears later. But he couldn't turn away from the NFL that opportunity. And then once the Bears, y'all can't lie. The Bears came into this season with like positivity. People thought they was gonna do something. They got Keenan Allen. They got the running back. They got a couple of players. You feel me? So the Bears were looking on the up and up. We was thinking that he was in a good situation, right? Or am I tripping?
I wasn't.
Well, here's the thing: if we had Caleb this year, his last year with this defense, we're in the playoffs.
Oh, for sure.
But to your question, Carter, I didn't think he was in a good situation going to the Bears because they didn't address the elephant in the room, which was the issue with Fields and everything else. The offensive line couldn't protect.
Right.
There is 3 dysfunctional organizations in the NFL. One is the Chicago Bears. The other one is the Jets. The other one is the Giants. All those guys are dysfunctional.
Raiders, bro. You can't forget the Raiders' dysfunctional ass. Like,
man, look, the Raiders are not dysfunctional. They just hired the wrong person, man. How can you hire a man that's an Arizona State? It was cheating. How you gonna do that?
Well, here's the thing. I can say, it's not to talk bad about Raiders. I'll say they're dysfunctional because if you look at the last 3 coaches they had, it's been nothing but mess, right? Remember John Gruden, mess. The guy they brought in from New England, it was a mess. You know what I'm saying, with Antonio Brown and all that stuff. So yeah, some dysfunction there.
Oh yeah, you talking about Josh McDaniels, which I think he's going down to North Carolina.
Yeah, so I'm saying, and before Josh McDaniels, John Gruden was a mess. So it's some dysfunction there. They done missed on the last 3 coaches.
But it's kind of like sort of with the Yankees, man. When you don't have like that head, we don't have Al Davis there because Al wouldn't have that mess. Al like win, baby, win.
Al Davis' problem was all he wanted to do. If you was fast, he was gonna draft
Oh
and
yeah.
he missed a lot. He missed a lot too. He made a lot of bad decisions, but his son, man, his son ain't the answer. Now, unfortunately, I think his son. I think the Raiders is going to be like the Cowboys until Jerry Jones is gone, until Al Davis' son is gone. I don't think those organizations going to prosper because
Well,
the people
I'm
at
sorry,
the
I
people
forgot.
at
That's another dysfunctional organization too. My bad, the Cowboys.
the people at the head. You know what I'm saying? They want to be the owner, GM. They want to be the coach. You know, they want to do all that. So it starts with the front office, and most of the teams you look at that fail is because the front office is not good.
Yeah, well, like I said, one thing about Jerry Jones, I can say he can draft players. He ought to be a GM somewhere because he can draft. Now picking coaches, awful because he won't control everything. So because ain't no way I would have paid Dak Prescott all that money. It wouldn't have happened. Dak used to have to go somewhere.
But this is why Jerry Jones can't be a GM because he only wants to build a team through the draft, and you're not gonna win like that. When you got players in free agency and you have a need, and you're so stubborn that you don't want to deal with free agency or and things like that, and you only want to do through the draft. That's the problem. Like when you don't have a running back and you got Derrick Henry that's available, and you don't even reach all those running backs that was available. He didn't even try to sign none of them.
I think he reached out to Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry like, nah.
Nah, they didn't. That's why everybody be talking about on all the ESPN and everything. They think Jerry Jones is going to see now, but it's really just his stubbornness. He's one of them people where he said he wants the credit to say I built this team through the draft. I want to win with the players that I draft. He don't really like dealing in free agency much.
It's called a Jimmy Johnson curse.
Yeah, you want to take the credit from Jimmy Johnson, and look what happened. That's why he got rid of Jimmy Johnson because everybody was giving Jimmy Johnson credit, but he wanted all the credit.
Boy, Dion looks so sad, boy. He
I
looks
was
so sad.
about to say that. Like, is Colorado really about to get shut out like this?
I think he'll score. I
Yeah,
think he'll score a touchdown.
and
I
he
was
and he and you know saying it's
they
his
was
last time he'll be
getting
coaching
on
his
me.
son.
They was in the chat earlier getting on me. I was telling them like Colorado ain't ready yet. They second tier. If they played in the Big Ten or the SEC, they probably would have went 6-6, 5-7.
Facts
They
at
they
best.
Hayden. I said, okay,
At best.
watch this game and we gonna see this BYU a real football team.
Yeah, but see the thing is, though, I think BYU will beat a lot of teams,
Oh yeah,
not
no
just,
doubt.
not just
That's true.
them.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they won 10 games this year, so
You see the SEC don't want them to play BYU. You don't see Georgia going to BYU, do you? You don't
nah,
see Alabama trying to go schedule a game in BYU
hell no.
because they're gonna hit fundamentally. So
Now, like I said, BYU advantage is they have people that be in their system 3 and 4 years,
yeah,
and it's gonna be like I hate to say it. Well, no, I don't hate to say it, but if you look at the NCAA in basketball, all the teams who have the one and done, they don't do anything. That's why you don't see the Kentucky's, Duke, North Carolina's just like winning every year. You know, you had start seeing Villanova and Baylor, like teams like that, and the teams that you see succeeding are teams who are juniors and seniors because they've been playing with each other for a long. And that's how college football gonna get. Like it's gonna be tough to win with you getting these one and done, these high price recruits, and they're leaving in a year and all. You know, because every year it's like you have to reteach your system to a whole new team. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It's
So
just
y'all, so
crazy.
y'all think Dion gonna stay at Colorado or what?
Well, I thought you know
Yeah.
what? I think Florida State made a grave decision. What the hell is that? I think Florida State made a grave decision in not hiring Dion. I really, really do, man. I really, really do. They made a
The
bad
only
decision.
Dion is not going to the NFL. I don't believe he's going to the NFL. And the only way he leaves Colorado, I believe, is if the Florida State when the if the Florida State position come open, and it's not coming open this year.
Shit.
Yeah,
Any
they're gonna hold on to Novell. They're gonna
hey,
hold on to him.
hey, Dion will go to Florida. He'll go to Miami. He'll go to any of these blue buds.
I think he'll go to Florida State. That's his dream. Like that's where he want to be. I don't know if he'll go to Miami or Florida. They go Travis Hunter touchdown.
Shit. Shit. The way he loved Florida.
Yeah, because he can recruit like he can recruit better out of Florida. That's the thing about it, man.
Let me tell y'all something. This is my honest opinion. All these schools is foolish. Like when USC hired Lincoln Riley, I wanted prime time. If any blue blood get prime time, they winning a national championship, bro. If he go to Florida, they gonna win a chip. If he go to Miami, win a chip. If he go to any school that already got talent in history, man, everybody go. Come on now, bro. Like,
but Florida and Miami jobs ain't gonna be open. Ain't open.
I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy that these schools don't want Dion, them top schools, because if they did, he would be another dynasty that we gotta fucking worry about and be in the way.
Well, I think what's going to end up happening though, I think Dion because he gets bored. So I think maybe after 2 or 3 years of Colorado, you know what I mean, he'll probably end up leaving because he'll get bored. I don't think he'll ever go to the NFL because he said that on TV one time. You know,
he ain't going to NFL.
Yeah, because I can't tell grown people what to do.
And look, make money. If y'all don't know, Colorado NIL ain't shit either. So give Dion a blue blood with an SEC NIL type bag. Man, come on. Like, remember, Dion got Travis Hunter. He was the #1 player in high school. He got him to go to Jackson State.
See, I lived in Jackson, Mississippi when that happened and stuff like that. And the reason why he left Jackson State, which he wanted a better opportunity, but they were just doing the man dirty, man.
They were stealing the money at Jackson State.
They were stealing the money. Yeah, they were stealing the money.
Yeah. That's exactly. You have a whole Coliseum, maybe 75,000 people in there, but you only getting paid for 50,000. That didn't make sense to him. But as far as
like where the money was going and the money he was people would donate to the football team, he's like, where the money at? They was giving it they was spreading it out amongst the entire school and stuff. Yeah, I don't blame them.
Well, I know Jackson State got $1 million check from Puffy, but they gave it back. But what I'm saying is that
I thought that was Howard that did that.
But what he did was, man, he did all the facilities and everything, man. So he did a good job. He's at Jackson. He just never won the big, the swag. The national championship. He never did that. But as far as like turn that program and stuff like that, he did an outstanding job.
But y'all want to hear a funny thing? We was talking about Mike Norvell. Man, that was actually my college teammate. We actually played football together in college with Mike Norvell. Yeah, we was on the same team. He played wide receiver. I played DB, so we used to match up at practice in the spring all the time.
But see, Norvell messed up bad when he left Memphis, man, because he had a smoking in Memphis.
Mm-hmm.
He had a smoking in Memphis, man. So, but sometimes when you take these larger jobs, though, it's difficult to win.
He had it going at FSU last year. The only problem is he built that entire team in the portal, and they was one and done. I mean, he had lost so much talent off that team last year to the NFL.
Quarterback got hurt though. If Travis Jordan get hurt, they could have did something out there.
Yeah. But I'm saying the problem with this year is the reason they're struggling this year is because they lost so much to the NFL last year on both sides of the ball, and they was one and done. So when you built your team in the portal like that, so it's tough to hit on the portal every year like that to be able to build the team.
Right.
But like I said, we'll see though, because the ACC probably be stacked next year. Actually, every conference, man, is gonna probably be stacked next year, man, with this talent and stuff like that. So we'll see.
I don't think the ACC gonna be. It's gonna be SMU is not gonna have the same type of year because next year they're gonna have to run up against the power. This year their schedule helped them. They were a good team, but their schedule helped them too. Like they missed Clemson, they missed Miami. You know what I'm saying? They missed all the top teams per the schedule. Next year they're gonna have to run up against them. But Miami's not gonna be the same that Cam Ward is going. Defensively, they have an Alex Grinch defense like we had the last 2 years. They can't stop a nosebleed. Like Clemson is gonna come down to Clemson again in the ACC, and my dark horse is Syracuse. That Syracuse is gonna make a run to win it.
It's Kyle McCord. Kyle McCord going to NFL though, right?
I don't think so. I think he's coming back.
Would y'all take Kyle McCord over Miami?
Yes.
Man, that's a tough one because the Cal McCord I seen last year at Ohio State, I wouldn't. The Cal McCord that I seen at Syracuse this year, I would. But again, Again, he didn't run up against the same. He didn't run up against the same type of defenses in the ACC.
Yeah.
Like I know people don't want to count there for anything, but we faced a lot of top defenses week in and week out this year. You know what I'm saying? Like
And
we
he was
really
a
did have
lot
to.
better. He was a lot better than what we had, man. Listen, Moss just wasn't it, man. I understand, he beat LSU, he won a bowl game, but once defenses saw, okay, what he don't like to do, they forced him to do it. You
Mm-hmm.
understand what I'm saying? So, they knew they could send they defensive ends crashing down if we on the 50-yard line or the 40-yard line, anything outside of 10-yard line, they know he wasn't gonna pull it down and run it. I think he might have pulled it down and run it twice all season long. And one time he damn near got a concussion. I think who we playing Wisconsin.
Wisconsin,
We playing
yeah.
Wisconsin. He damn near got a damn concussion. He got up off the ground dizzy as hell. You
He
know,
scored a touchdown on it, but yeah,
right, and hit his head on it. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't athletic at all, man. Any type of sidestep could have avoided that. And I think he pulled it down one time against Rutgers. Other than that, man, he was a sitting duck back there. And we changed up the offensive personnel to give him the pass protection that he needed. And it just at the most inopportune times, man, he just threw interceptions, man. And it really hurt us bad. To whereas you give it to Maava, with 2 minutes left, he drove it down and won a ball game. And right now,
First down.
Maava 3-1 right now. Could easily be
and
4-0 had the defense, had we had enough big bodies in the trenches to stop the run against Notre Dame, he'd be 4-0 right now, to be honest,
and
even with the interceptions.
Okay, so let me
here's
ask
the
another
thing.
question.
Here's the thing to say what you saying, B. Penn State, we had the ball last driving.
hmm
We
hmm
couldn't make the play. He threw a high ball to Lane somehow. He 6'4".
He
I
threw
mean,
it was to Deuce, to
Deuce.
Deuce.
Yeah, you overdue Deuce intercepted. Minnesota, we had the ball last driving, got all the way down to the 30-yard line. We couldn't close it out. Pitt, who else? It was two more. Washington. Washington, we had
Yeah,
the ball last, drove all the way down
Ooh,
to the 12-yard line, couldn't
boy.
make the play, can't do it. So there was 4 games that Moss had the ball last in his
last.
hand, and we were driving in his score position, and Maryland as well. 5 games that he couldn't get it done. And this is what I'm saying. Maiva played bad yesterday in the first half. Second half,
Right,
totally different quarterback. But the difference
right.
is, if you look at Nebraska, when we had to have it, he took us on the game-winning drive, and we ate up the
14
whole
plays.
clock. You
14
know what I'm saying?
plays.
Like, so it's like he has the it factor. If Riley being the offensive the quarterback coach, if he is who we think he is, now they might ever gonna have another offseason. Like Mava has not even been here a whole year. He came the day before spring. If Riley is who we think he is, he should be able to coach Mava up to not have those 2 or 3 throws a game that make us all shake our head like, why, brother?
Right.
And if
Well,
he
yeah,
can clean that up, if he cleans that up, if he can just clean that up, we'll be all right next year. I feel good about next year, especially with the defensive lineman we got coming in. I would like us to have a center. I would get a center. I would like us to
hmm
get a linebacker. I would like us to get a linebacker at the DB positions. I feel good with the guy we got from Mississippi State that's getting another year. The guy we got coming in from San Jose State and Ramsey. I feel good at the safeties. I do think we need a linebacker. I feel good with the defensive line. If some type of type A rushers out there, you go ahead. But I think right now the priority should be linebacker and offensive line,
Yeah.
but let
particularly
me
a
ask you a
center.
question right quick. Let me ask you a question. Now, would you
Yes,
rather
sir.
have, which he didn't play a whole lot of USC, but would you rather have Malachi Nelson or Jaden Mayo?
Jaden
Marvel.
Milver.
Y'all didn't think Nelson
Jaden
was gonna be?
Milver.
Y'all didn't think Nelson
No.
gonna be good at USC?
He ain't good at
Nah,
Boise
so here's
State.
the well, he's in the portal. He's not even at Boise State no more.
That's what I'm saying. He
Unfortunately,
wasn't good at Boise
unfortunately,
State.
Nelson. Unfortunately, nobody. I don't have proof, but I think the injury that Nelson had to have surgery
His
completely
shoulder.
changed him. Yeah, I think that set him back, man. And I just think he never recovered. I think it was far more of a surgery than we thought and all that. But here's the thing: as far as players who leave USC, I can't think of not one player that just have left USC and went somewhere else and made me say, man, why we let him go? Like I don't see anybody just doing. You know what I'm saying? Like Raleigh Brown don't get playing time at Arizona State. Michael Jackson don't get time. Like I've yet to see someone leave USC and go somewhere else, and we're like, dang, how that kid get away? You know what I'm saying?
I can give you
Right.
one. I can give you one that's
Who?
was it Romello Height that played for Georgia Tech this year?
He fizzled
Romello
out.
Height had like a good 2 games at the beginning, and then you didn't hear
Right.
anything
Then
else
he
from him.
faded away.
He only,
Yeah,
he
But
only finished with 2.5 sacks.
but I think he could have.
yeah.
But I think he could have helped USC this year though. And also too, I'm gonna tell you somebody else too. That was a number one. Well, she was a number 2 player in the country. Everybody was saying number 1, but he was number 2, and that's Corey Foreman. I would have liked to see him with the DeAnton Lynn coaching staff.
Wait. What school is Corey Foreman at?
Fresno State, ain't it?
No, he
Yeah,
had a
yeah. No,
Fresno
I was
State.
gonna. Yeah, but I was gonna ask him because he's saying that's a player who left USC, and we're saying based off their production, we're saying like, dang, why we let him go? Look what he's doing. I'm saying he ain't done much up there neither.
But I would have liked to see Foreman in this system with
Henny.
with Henny and Lynn. I would like to see them in this system and see what would happen.
In that weight
Okay,
on the in the
I
weight.
understand what you.
Remember,
I
because
understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying now. But
when
what I was saying is
Foreman,
that. Oh, go ahead.
no, go ahead, finish. Finish.
I can understand what the brother said. I get you saying you see the players that you say they would affect the system. But what I'm saying is I've yet to see a player that we lost in the portal go somewhere to put up mass production that make us say, dang, he balling over here. We should have kept him. But I understand what you said. You would like to see what them players can do with the new coaching staff in this
Right.
system. Yeah,
If you
yeah.
think about it, though, this is the first year where we really had a gang of dudes hop in the portal that we really even know like that. Like, oh, this shit new.
Yeah.
So this is the beginning.
I was sad to see Raleigh Brown left, but then he don't even see the field of Arizona State. So I'm like, okay. I thought that was gonna be a big loss because of his explosion and his
Raleigh
speed.
Brown, he got hurt. So he was playing, but he had got hurt.
Now, Scatterboo and another dude was starting. He wasn't getting much clock before he got hurt.
They was using Raleigh Brown like Lincoln Riley was using him like a running back slot receiver type deal.
Yeah, Brown reminds me of Branch, kind of sort of.
Yeah,
they had special plays for him.
Look, Raleigh Brown was a victim of all that rotating all these goddamn receivers in. He was a victim of. They should have just kept him at running back. Then if I would have told Lincoln Riley, well, shit. If I'm finna play in a 12-man rotation at wide receiver, I'd rather play running back shit. And let me.
But he wasn't in the top He wasn't in the top rotation at running back. That's why they were trying to put him at the little spot to get the ball in it. You know what I'm saying?
So he made the right decision for himself.
He did.
Because he was gonna get squandered just like Zachariah got squandered. You feel me? So
good call. Good call.
I would have kept him at running back though, to be honest.
Ooh. BYU is choking Colorado.
That was a good call. They brought that blitz and just ran that wide receiver screen right behind it.
Hope Miss Peggy will have a heart attack tonight.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, Miss Peggy, don't do that.
I wonder if Travis' girlfriend at the game.
I'm quite sure she is.
They said Travis got off Instagram due to all this. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't some dudes, I know you would know, Calder, wasn't some dudes like posting pictures or videos or something about her in their bed or something? Or I don't know.
She was in the bed with that dude she made the rap video with or somebody. No, it was a whole different dude. Yeah, she was in the bed laying up with him, cooking him breakfast, cooking him food, treating him like a king. And they was like, this was only 3 years ago. And her and Travis been together for 5.
Dang.
Oh, I didn't know that part.
Yeah, she was somebody little young one. You feel me? Like somebody had her. Seemed like a hood nigga too. You feel me?
Well, Travis Hunter had to go and lay that dang on Pimp Smackdown on, I guess, a couple of times. He better do it before he goes to the NFL, though.
Nah, just leave her, man.
You need to leave her in college.
Yeah, just
tell her.
What it's like.
He need to tell her, I got drafted, not you. You stand in Boulder.
Well, he need to do it after this game. This is the best time to do it. You're gonna be disappointed. So you need to do it like right after this game.
She was like, "We going to the
Carter,
NFL, baby. I'm going."
Carter, I'm
Yeah.
petty. Carter, I'm petty. I'll be doing it on draft day. I'll get down on knee like I'm supposed to give him some breakup papers or something.
Man,
I'm petty.
man.
Yeah, but
Or,
social media blew that up though. They blew
or
that up.
just tell her like we gonna have an open relationship then. Just do that then.
Right.
Like you could be one of my one youngs.
Yeah, I couldn't do that. I just had to let her go. I can't
Be
do
like
that.
me, my 3 wives.
You feel me? He might as well. That's what I'm saying. Like, boy,
I just hate that, you know, it's a good potential if he stick it out with her, he get to the NFL and she get around those real NFL cats and they take it down through that. Then he gonna really be hurt. So the best time to let her go is right now.
yeah, because she is waiting for him to cheat. Soon as after they get married, she just waiting for him to cheat. Like Tennessee tells me every day. That's all I got to tell you about the chick. Tennessee.
Yeah, so she get that paper.
I'm telling you, and he gonna cheat.
I don't think he's gonna do it. I think she got him. I think really she got him wrapped around her finger, man.
I know, but this is how I'm looking at it though. If she could game him up like that, he gonna run across an even colder piece. he gonna run across something that's even colder, and then she gonna use her dirt that old girl already got. She gonna be in Travis' ear like she don't want you anyway. Everybody know, like I'm telling you, watch. He gonna run across a hood chick that's just as bad and got more game.
But see, the thing about Travis though, man. Travis is a dude that want to go fish, play video games, and go hunt.
Yeah, that's true. Like
That's all.
it's gonna be hard for him to run into them type of chicks because he don't do regular nigga shit.
Yeah, he ain't going no clubs or nothing like that. He ain't going, hang out at no parks or nothing like that. So
Fortnite shit.
yeah, he playing Fortnite. You might find him a Fortnite chick or a Call of Duty chick. Which some of the Call of Duty chicks be fine as hell though. Can't sit up there and lie. But
Y'all crazy. Y'all be on the game pulling chicks.
well, nah, I got like I said, I'm an older dude, man, but I got like a 25-year-old man, and he play like games and stuff. Like he go to college and stuff, so he play video games and stuff like that. But he meet a lot of females playing like Call of Duty and all that stuff. So, but
Like,
yeah.
Travis Hunter, he need to meet when he go to the NFL. He need to meet him a big brother or something like gonna take him up under their wing and show him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, like I said, Dion should be the one that actually. I hope Dion is in his ear about all this stuff. I hope he is. You know what I mean? Because again, like we just talked about an hour or two ago, that he's had this problem before, so he understands the problem. He sees the signs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully, bro. But who do you think this hurting their draft stock?
Yeah. No, I don't think it'll hurt their draft stock. I think they're gonna stay up with the place they're supposed to be at. But hey, y'all guys are into since y'all on the West Coast and things like that. I got a question because Arizona got 2 cornerbacks right now. They're in the
one already got picked up.
Which one?
I don't think it's not the better of the two. The best one is still the best one I think is still out there, but one of them got picked up, I believe.
No, let me check. Yeah, because one of them was like 6'3", and the other one like 6'4". I like, ooh, they'd be beasts at USC.
I feel like we definitely need another corner. I heard y'all talking about the portal. I still feel like we need a good 8 or 9 more players in the right spots. I ain't comfortable with the roster right now. I feel like we feel like if we started the season today, I still feel like we'll be a 500 team, 7-5. Well, that schedule kind of soft, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I don't think this team right now on paper will be playoff ready. So I need to see about 7-8 more impact players in the portal come to SC before I feel real good about next season.
They got an interception. Silver Craig.
He gonna be a second round pick, third round pick.
I think if we get us a center, another tackle, linebacker, we'll be okay. I think we need some. I think we need linebackers like you said. Impact. We need impact.
Well, USC got a linebacker. His name what is it Greg Madison or something like that? Supposed to run like a 4-3 or something like that. I think it's
Garrison
his.
Madden.
Yeah, Garrett. His name Garrison. Yeah.
We need
I
some
mean,
experience.
yeah, he ain't played for us yet. Like he's still like getting developed project. Um, he didn't really get no burn last year, but he next up on the depth chart. Like just looking at the depth chart, he'll be on the 2 deep right now for sure. Because Mason leaving, Eastern Mascarenas Arnold leaving,
Thank
Ray
God, Mason.
Davis hopped in the portal. So yeah, Madison he up next, and
I don't
that's
know who.
Yeah, 'cause we the starter's probably gonna be Stevens and Gentry, and Gentry has a tendency he hasn't completed a whole season. So they tend to get injured. But I'm gonna say this too, man. Like just looking at the season and defensive play, we didn't have the best linebacker play, man. I mean, let's just be honest about it. Like our linebackers shot the wrong gaps a lot of times. I mean, we even seen
But we
last
seen it
night.
last night with Cobb, bro.
Yeah, I was just about to go ahead, John, because I was just about that's what I was about to say.
Sorry, you guys. I had to mute. My nieces called me, so I had to mute it. Like, and talk to my nieces real quick. But yeah. But last night, uh, you talk about gap integrity. That was not happening.
Man, we've seen it a lot. And then when he did go to the right gap, he ran right past the running back.
Dude, have you guys ever noticed like both him and Mason Cobb? The only time they get all the outside cleanup work, like when they're coming off the edges, they clean up that. You know what I mean? Or like if somebody's shooting to the outside. But if it's coming up in the hole and hitting somebody, they don't do that very well.
They shoot the wrong gap, man. That's how we be getting gas. But another part of that is that our defensive linemen. I was on with Like the Torch podcast last night. I watched the game, and I was explaining to him. He was like, "Dang, you're right." I said, "Man, I don't want you to look at anything else. Just look at the line of scrimmage." And like our defensive linemen were getting pushed 2 and 3 yards back.
Yeah. I don't think that's gonna be well, you gotta
The
think
problem
because
next year,
like
right?
even like G Day, I kind of feel like he was out of position, but that's gonna be a way different look next year when you got a
Oh yes,
325, 330 pound man right there in the middle.
yes. That's what I'm saying. And what else is that's going to help is what's happening to us last night. You're going to be seeing a lot of centers and guards in the quarterback's lap, right, where they can't step up into the pocket and make them throw off their back foot because that pressure is coming up, and our defensive ends should start having a lot more success getting to sacks because all they got to do is have that integrity to keep them inside. Like that's how a pocket collapse. You got to have a push from the inside.
Right.
Well,
And it's gonna make it easier for those DNs to get there.
Right.
Because you got a 330 guy, a 325, 20 guy in the middle. Now you got to get a double team. Okay, so that's somebody open.
And the more important thing is we got to get the linebackers because as those big guys eat up the block, if we have linebackers again shooting the wrong gaps or what I'm saying, or don't have their gap integrity, it's still gonna leave gapes. You want your linemen to eat up. You want them to get pressured and get a push, but you want them to eat up the block so the linebackers can run free. So
Right.
again, that's what I'm saying. We have to get. We need another. Stevens is a big hitter. He's gonna be good. Gentry is good, but we still need some more linebackers with depth. Gentry probably not gonna be able. I hope he do. I pray he do. Don't want to wish it on him, but he hasn't proven that he can do a complete season yet.
Right.
So you know what I
I
mean?
think the last time he did a complete season was probably like his freshman year at Arizona State.
Yeah.
yeah, but see one thing about Gentry though, man, he for his body like frame and stuff like that. He's a physical hitter, man.
He is a hitter for
He's a
sure.
And
hitter.
that's why he gets and that's why he gets injured because his
Yep.
frame is so thin, and all that it wears.
He's one of those players who don't care about
Oh
putting
yeah.
his helmet to the. You know what I mean? He don't care about getting in the mix up in the brawl and like he's not. He's not thinking. He doesn't think twice. He just goes.
And what's crazy about it, Gentry is actually better coming off the edge than he is standing up. You know what I'm
In the
saying? As
middle.
a microwave.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. That's
he's
for
better
real.
coming off the edge. He's better coming off the edge.
Yeah, he has.
I would love for him to put 10, 15, another 15 pounds on this offseason. Man,
Oh boy, I'm telling you, pull up to the meal table and just eat.
right, just
But you know,
eat, bro. That's it. Like every day, yeah,
some
every.
people genetics just don't know. You know what I'm saying? Some people genetics just don't. It's hard for them to put on weight.
But yeah, but he reminds me of what's the safety. He plays for the 49ers now. What's his name?
The
Cuz
Fogger, the Fogger.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. He has that
yeah.
kind of
He just get in
mindset.
there and mix it up.
Yeah.
The Tafanga, he gets up there. I mean, he got rated one of the top safeties in the whole league. And he reminds me a lot of Troy Polamalu, but he's longer and leaner than Troy was. Troy was like small, more compact.
Well, he was like the #1 player out of Oregon, I believe, if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
yeah, for sure.
When
Yeah,
USC got.
he was an All American before he left.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so see, it's like I said, USC, if you just look at the history and lineage of USC, they get talent, man. They always get talent. Like, you going to get talent. Even if you have your worst recruit year, you still going to get talent. It just a matter of developing that talent where the issue is lied at.
You know what I think also too is where you're getting your talent. I think stick to the West Coast to get your talent. Like even Hufanga, he came out of the West Coast. The Tuli brothers, I don't know how to pronounce it. Tuliopu. Both of those brothers came, or Marlon was the first brother that came, but those cats, they were, I think they're from up in Oregon too. But it's like, stick to the West Coast.
Well, you can get like I guess specialty players from the West Coast, but you need them big boys from the South
Right.
and everywhere, them bodies from the South, them Georgia boys, them Alabama boys, them boys that just eat all the time, just big for no reason, those Louisiana boys and stuff like that.
Hey, folks, but they here though too. Think about when Pete was here. Even after Pete left, we had Tyrod Smith, the Khalil brothers. They're out of the West Coast. We had Byers. We had what's the one who went up there? I think he murdered somebody. Yeah, when he was up, Chat Wheeler. Wheeler is straight out of Malibu, but
This
he
the
came
thing.
in. He came in at 6'6", 6'7", but he was only 260. And I know Carter talks about this a lot of times. Is the kids coming smaller, but after a year or two of putting that weight on, they ready to go.
Yeah, like the Cali kids put on their weight later. Like them down south kids, they be having a grown man size at like 17, 18.
No, they be
Man,
like 15.
like 12 or 13.
Yeah, right. And the California kid don't get his grown man size, so he actually like a grown man, like 19, 20. So out here in California, they late bloomers. You got to know how to see the diamond in the rough. So for
Like Tyron
instance,
Smith. Didn't he come in at like 260, 250?
yeah, probably one of the greatest offensive tackles ever played in the NFL.
But you gotta also look at who was there coaching them and the strength and conditioning and all that stuff too. That
Well, at
plays a
that
big
time, I
role.
think they had Pat Rule there, right? Which is a phenomenal offensive. I don't know who they had. They had that one guy for a long time in the strength and conditioning program. I
So
can't think of his name.
a lot of that's got to do with genetics, man, and the region that we grew up in,
Right.
and a lot of stuff that we eat down south versus what they eat out west, up north, or in the Midwest. If you notice, in the Midwest, places like Indiana, Montana,
Farm fed.
Iowa, they have a lot of big boys too. So a
Right.
lot of it
Farm
depends
fed.
on corn fed. So a lot of really depends on the type of food that you eat. Like we grew up on, soul food out here. Well, they don't have a lot of soul food, places or
Yeah, y'all eat soul food
out
out here in
west.
California. They eat salad.
Right. So yeah, a lot of that's got to do with it too. But a lot of it you can attribute, like my man was saying, places like Louisiana, Texas, Alabama, Georgia, Mississippi. You have a lot of big people. Period. And that go all the way back to slavery, but that's a whole different
Yeah.
conversation right there, man.
Nah,
Yeah,
for real though. But this is the thing. This is what I was gonna say though. The West Coast got enough for USC if we could put a fence around it. Now the West
right,
Coast ain't got the quantity of down south, but the West
right.
Coast got enough to field one or two good teams. We just got to stop Oregon from getting all of them and letting the SEC teams come.
Touchdown. Boy, BYU blowing these boys out.
You feel
They,
me
they,
though?
they,
So if we lock down the West Coast, like if we got say 80%, 75% of the top linemen on the West Coast, that will be enough. See, the South got enough to fill the whole league, though. Y'all got enough big boys. Y'all can have 10, 20 teams filled full of.
You notice how you notice how y'all were able to name the players. You know what I'm saying? Down here, you can't name them like that.
Yeah,
It's
right.
too many.
They just
It's
they
too many.
everywhere. It's like
Right.
you want to.
But
Yeah.
we got enough out here to make a team, though. Not 10 teams
Yeah.
like y'all, but we
Right,
got enough
right.
for SC if we just lock down our shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, like I said, Pete Carroll showed him the way, man. Like I said, first year he didn't do all that well, but when he got that thing rolling, buddy, when nobody coming out west to go get anybody.
Nobody. It's. I don't like, you know. I think we talked about this on the last live or yesterday. It's like I don't understand why he just not going to Pete Carroll, Lincoln Riley. I would just be. I would like that would be who I'm studying. Who I'm like that's my mentor. You know what I mean? Like, hey, Pete, what did you do? How do you do it? If I know you've been in the league for years and all that, but if you did it back then, I'm sure you got plugs now because a lot of them high school coaches.
My phone if you want.
But Lincoln Riley wants to do it by himself because again,
Right.
like I said last night at Oklahoma, he was in the Bob Stoops shadow.
Right.
So now, if you go talk to dang on Pete Carroll, you're gonna be in the Pete Carroll shadow. So you want to try to do this thing by himself. And like I said, the goal for Lincoln Riley that I wanted 3 years of USC winning that championship goes to the NFL.
You said what?
For Lincoln Riley, when he first got to USC, to win a national championship and go to the NFL, because at the end of the day, that's where his mindset is. He wants to get to the NFL.
Yeah, for sure.
That's where he want to go. But
you can already tell just his whole swagger, how he does things. He wants to go to the NFL.
he wants to go to the NFL.
But those L's he's catching and those bad play management, bad play calling is hurting his
I
stock.
don't think he built for the NFL.
You said what?
I don't think he built for the NFL.
I think he needed to stay strict. I think he needed to stick to college.
Unless you gave him Patrick Mahomes or some shit.
Right.
Well, he got his guy there. He got Caleb. He got Caleb there.
Look, Lincoln Riley needed elite quarterback. That's one thing I do know. So wherever he go, he better have a quarterback.
Well, see, the only reason why I think he's not built for the NFL, I don't know if you guys would agree, is because in the NFL you're not the play caller. Well, there's a couple. They got Andy Reid, and you got like, you got Shanahan, you got Peyton over. Yeah, there's a couple. There's a couple who can pull it off, but I don't think he can pull it off.
Yeah, but see, Andy Reid is. You see what happened? You see what happened with Eric Bieniemy? He left. He left Kansas City, and guess what? He got fired in the year UCLA.
Your shit going out. Your mic staticky. Your mic fading out.
Yeah, but I thought he got fired at UCLA too. But then it came out, even the UCLA coach said the plan was always only for him to come there for a year to get and to pass to give him a chance to get back to the NFL. The enemy didn't want to do college anyway. The plan was only for him to be there a year.
Right.
And it's good, like when you got motherfucking Patrick Mahomes. That's what I'm saying. Some of these coaches, you gotta have the players as a coach too, like period. Like,
well, not just the players too, but you gotta have your type of players.
Yeah, they're gonna fit your system, but you gotta have somebody who's talented. Look at Patrick Mahomes. Look, the Chiefs finna fucking win again. They 15-1, bro. Like, when you look at their roster is not that much better than everybody, but they got the best player in the world on their team and a coach who know how to use them in a system that they believe in, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, bro, like, so that's why Eric Bieniemy, like, he looking good at Kansas City or wherever, you know what I'm saying? Every coach that looked good had a great player with him. Everybody used to love Bill Walsh. Well, he had Joe Montana and Steve Young. Everybody loved Bill Belichick.
And Jerry Rice, you know what I mean? He had that defense that was locked down.
You can't show me a great coach without the great players. Phil Jackson, Kobe and Shaq, Jordan and Pippen.
But one thing about Bill Walsh though, he invented the West Coast offense.
Yeah, he had that. He had that on lock.
I mean, he's a great coach. I'm just saying, like, as a coach, you can't do nothing if you ain't got the players. It's like you playing chess, but you only got checker pieces or some shit. Like how you gonna maneuver the board if your players can't maneuver? You know what I'm saying? So it's like a coach.
Well, you got to be able to utilize it. You got to know how to utilize the players you got. That's been my biggest thing with Lincoln Riley.
This is the thing. This is the thing. If you got an average team, at best, you can make them good. But you ain't gonna take an average team and make them no goddamn champions. I don't give a fuck how good of a coach you is.
Coach you are. And see, that's what I always say is that there's one way. There's one way to negate the perfect play call, and that's bad execution. So if you don't got the players to execute, it don't even
Right.
it don't even matter.
Yeah, or a
The
great
players
player
not
on the other
executing, it
side.
doesn't even matter. Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah,
even matter.
yeah. Or look, the Jimmys and Joes, like you said, a great player on another side could blow your shit up. You know how many times I see Aaron Donald blow shit up, Lawrence Taylor, like Dion shut down the half of the field. It don't matter what you was drawing up against them.
Right? Yeah, because when
Well,
Dion was on the
no matter
field, you're
what
not
you
going
drew
over
up
there.
against, yeah, it don't matter what you drew up against Lawrence Taylor. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's
You
gonna
can
get
try to chip block him, throw double teams on him. Like, no, he's just gonna run through you. That's what's gonna happen. Him
yeah.
like a Reggie White, like those are just they those are like once in a lifetime type of talents.
See,
Oh,
look,
he threw another interception.
Shador,
Yep.
man, I'm telling
Oh,
you,
then my boy doing the Dion dance. Oh, come on, Mormon. You can't be doing that.
Hey,
Man,
did y'all
hey,
catch
it's like
Jacoby C. Walking last night?
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And then B, I was thinking about you. I was thinking about you and the immaturity because when he got that third touchdown and he went over to the field, the goalpost, I was
Yeah,
like,
I
please don't
told
get a
you,
flag.
man.
I didn't know what he was gonna do. I didn't know what he was. I
Yeah.
was like, please don't. I thought he was about to pull a Randy Moss and right this bus.
Uh-huh.
I was saying, please don't get a penalty. Please don't get a
I
penalty.
told
Please
you,
don't,
man.
right?
After every touchdown, man, he got to dance.
I'm
Every touchdown,
telling
he
y'all,
got to.
Well, but you
Jacoby
know,
Lane is baby T.O. Baby Ocho Cinco. I'm telling y'all.
but you know what though, man? He had to get some of that out of him though, man, because it's probably
He gonna have to.
been for so long that to the point he had to get up out because he had a hell of a game last night.
He
A hell of
did.
a
Hey,
game.
listen. In the last two games, he
I
got
mean,
6 touchdowns, man. He
Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
had
saying he
look,
against
got
Notre
12.
Dame.
yeah,
Got
Yeah.
six.
hey,
Oh,
look,
He
how
got, he
many
got 12
six?
touchdowns
look,
on the year. He
look.
got
If
12 touchdowns on the year.
hey, look, if you gonna catch 3 touchdowns a game, you can dance all the hell you want. I don't care. You walk, homie. You walk. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
no, but we also missing the fact when he was open on that skinny out route.
Oh yeah,
Right. Man, look,
when he tried to force it when Miami tried to force it to
Yeah,
Makai,
when he
he
threw
was wide
the pick.
open, man. He was
Yeah,
wide open, man.
Jacoby Lane
Jesus,
was
he was
wide
wide open.
open.
He was wide open.
But see, that's the thing
He
about
can he
Miami.
can he can he can
That's the
easily
next
have
progression.
5 touchdowns a game, man. Jacoby Lane could easily have 5 touchdowns a game, easy.
Well, that's gonna be a next progression. You got to understand progressions and stuff like that. Because you don't understand that just yet. You seen it last night.
Right.
Because even dang, I think it was a play where Labor Crew was like wide open. He tried to sling that thing down the field. Labor Crew was like right there. So
Yeah,
And, and
just do the check down. So yeah, and that's gonna be one of the things. Lincoln Riley, we're gonna see if he really a quarterback whisperer. If we're gonna keep Jaden Miles being the quarterback, we're gonna
and
really
last
see.
and last night in the first half, was the worst that we've seen Maiava since he's been in. But there and it was one thing that definitely we need to be on the alert about. The difference last night, that first half, was the pressure. We haven't seen teams be able to put pressure on him like they was last night, right?
right.
With the center being in his back and people caught the edge. Like, I mean, he was throwing off his back because the pressure was getting there. And I think in the first half he was overwhelmed by the pressure. So he definitely wasn't going through his progression. He was getting rid of the ball, which is why he was messing up. Like, if he can't deal with pressure, then we're gonna have an issue. He settled down in the second half when he started dealing with it, uh, a lot better and start performing. But it's like it took him a whole half to wake up. But like the pressure was affecting him. Where the great quarterbacks, the pressure don't affect you. Your eyes will stay downfield. You look past the pressure continues. Those quarterbacks who struggle in pressure, they eyes get to looking at the pressure and the clock in their head speed up. And so
You know
instead,
what I
and
was
then sometimes. Go
when
ahead,
we were
John.
talking last night, no, just real quick, but like last night when we were on the live, I was like, we were talking, and I'm like, a lot of times he could have just stepped up in the pocket. If he would have just went forward into the pocket as opposed to he was doing that same thing. Well, I mean, he's a sitting duck, so I can't even really compare those two with Miller Moss. But you know, they start bringing the ends, and I'm like, just step up in the pocket or take off.
But see, he didn't take off
But
either. Though,
a
last he
lot of
didn't take
a
off
lot
like
of
he did
times
last
I've
night.
seen he couldn't step up in the pocket because the center was getting pushed in
Yeah,
his lap.
yeah. What's his name? Killian?
Oh,
Connor?
Kelly,
Taylor was
yeah,
getting
Yeah,
Connor,
he was getting
yeah.
yeah
pushed. He was getting pushed all the way back into James Miles lap.
into his
But
lap, so he couldn't.
that was Killian's first game, though. You know, that's the first time he smelled the field.
Yeah, and then
Right.
it
No
was
matter if
against
it's
an
the first
SEC
game or
team.
Yeah, and then we already
Then
know
it
he's
was
not
against
filling
an
the field
SEC
next
team.
year.
So
man. But you know what's crazy though? Even though the offensive line was like getting pushed back on run blocking, they did great. In the past game, they was allowing a lot of pressure because Texas A&M was just a lot faster, right?
Mhm.
Even when we try to run our patented counter run, they couldn't pull quick enough. That's why I was like, that's why we stopped running them counter. We just start going straight downhill, which is a good adjustment uh, by Riley. But at the end of the day, no matter what's happening, as the quarterback, like you're gonna, it's gonna be some times you have to sit there in the pocket and take it or just throw it away. But you can't let the pressure affect like your vision as the game goes. The good quarterbacks can look past the pressure and continue to deliver the ball. The ones who struggle, they let the clock speed up in their head and they start rushing themselves. And then sometimes the pressure might not be in there, but because they've been getting pressured, they start rushing the clock in their head and they don't go through all their progressions. But
Right.
If Riley is who we think he is, I still think Jaden Meyer got the tools and the talent. I just if he can get away from making those two bad throws a game, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
We'll be all right. And what's crazy about it is with Maava, his interceptions don't come with misreading linebackers and all that stuff. It's always the deep ball. If you look at all his interceptions, it ain't been like across the middle or throwing a curl or slant or anything like that. It's always been the deep ball. And last night, uh, that the interception on close to our goal line. I mean, he said Height got the ball and threw the screen, and the defensive end was right there and batted it up. Like they didn't chip block, no one touched them. I don't understand. I don't understand the play. Well, the tackle missed him, so I'm pretty sure the tackle was supposed to chip block him before releasing for that screen. But those other two deep balls, I don't even. It it looked like the receiver was running run route and he was throwing another route, like they wasn't on the same page. Like
I got a
had to
question.
be.
I got a question for the whole panel.
Go ahead, John.
Man, if Texas A&M they paid all that money and lost all them players, it's scary for them because they still got more. Do you guys agree?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait, you mean
but
it's scary for them? As what do you mean? Scary, like
Like,
because
like
they're gonna lose
it's
more players, or
supposedly their D line was supposed to be decimated. Like with all the players jumping in the portal or
yeah,
going
they
to the
lost three. They
league
lost
and all
three.
that. And I'm like, oh, I didn't see that. They were like them capsules. They're like they had a whole other group, two groups ready to
John,
go.
John, John. They lost three starters, but we was playing four new starters on offensive line as well. So it was
Yeah,
backup on backup.
right. I
Exactly.
get
You
you.
know, that's what people don't realize. It was backup on backup. Our center all the way to the right guard was starting for the first time. We lost our starting tackle in the first quarter. We were playing four young guys on the offensive
Mm,
line. So it was backup versus backup.
yep. We have
It's
more
not
players
like we had
out.
our starter.
Yeah, we have more players out than them. For sure, for
Right.
sure.
Yeah, but if we're just looking at the line, it was three of their players who didn't play. It was four of ours who didn't play.
I
So
know
it
that.
was
That's
it
what
was
I'm saying.
backups on backups. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying we have more players out. We have more backups and shit playing like that. For
And
sure.
we don't want to look at the overall team because we had two receivers not playing. We didn't have our starting running back not playing. So we don't even want to go the entire team. So that's why I don't want to
Right.
hear no excuse from no SEC or Texas A&M fans. Like we was decimated too. They just wouldn't tell y'all that. They only talked about the pregame, which made me upset about Texas A&M sitting people out. They ain't say all the people that we were missing,
All
and
right.
they still then everybody still picked Texas A&M to beat us. I don't want to hear no excuses.
Well, you know, the SEC man think they are football dominant, but only like three teams out of the SEC only won national championships. It's like they think that every team out of the SEC has won a national championship. The only three
It's
teams
been
is
more than
down.
three. It's been
It's
more
more
than
than
three.
three.
Well,
It's
we
four.
got
Georgia,
we can go
Florida,
through it. We got
Georgia,
Alabama.
Florida. Wait, hold on. Georgia,
Yep.
Florida, Alabama, Auburn, Tennessee. Yeah, I mean, how far we want to go back?
Well,
Tennessee
no,
won
no,
in
I'm talking. No,
'97.
I'm talking
LSU.
about.
Texas. The Texas and the SEC. I know they was in the Big
Texas,
12. Yeah.
Texas,
That don't
LSU.
count. That don't
Texas
count.
don't count.
Texas
Okay,
don't.
well,
All
LSU,
right. Right. I got it. All
LSU.
right.
But here's the thing about the SEC that people don't realize, and this is what I tell them all the time. Every year, the SEC is not great top to bottom. Yeah, they have all those teams won, but like the year that Florida was winning, the only other team in the SEC was good that year was Alabama. Tennessee was down, Auburn was down, Georgia was down. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, your team won the championship that year, but the conference was not that good from top to bottom. When the
Right.
years Alabama won, Alabama didn't have anybody to compete with. Georgia wasn't good yet. Florida was down. LSU was down. You know what I'm saying? So it's not
Well,
like
even when Florida was winning those championships, that one year when we lost to Oregon State, oh, I know we would have smacked their ass in the championship game if we played them.
The SEC always been top heavy.
right. They always got one or two teams, and those two
That's
teams end up winning the national championship. And they try to make it seem like the whole conference is good when it's not.
Man, Colorado
they,
got 4 yards rushing on the game, man. Four.
That
damn.
4 yard, that's it.
That's
4
why it's
yards
The
hard
on the
to
trenches,
game.
judge
the
Shador
trenches,
though.
man.
That's why it's hard to judge Shador though, because what would he look like with a running game
Right. Well,
if he had any little running game?
Well, he lost most of the yards though, Carter. He got negative 32 yards rushing.
But see that's the problem with Colorado. Dion has yet to develop a running game. Same thing with USC, man. USC has
Well,
developed a 50-50 running game.
well,
No,
I think at
he
Colorado,
Colorado
good.
they absolutely
He
do not
good.
have the tailbacks,
USC,
but we
nah,
got them.
Colorado
good.
had a better running. Colorado had a better running game this year, but Colorado
Yeah.
problem is what it was last year. Which is our problem. They don't have the players in the trenches on the offense or defensive line.
But
They
Look,
we have
gotta.
the players in the trenches to run the ball. It's proven.
look,
I mean, Tom,
Shador.
we've had
Look,
this conversation.
Shador.
We all agree we should run the ball more. We ran the ball more yesterday, so it looks like that we moving that route. Hopefully,
I'm,
Well,
I'm
well,
It's
like I said,
two. It's two reasons we should win the ball. The main reason is because our offensive line can't pass block for shit. They strength
right.
is real. And then second, we got running backs that can eat. Like we got good running backs. You know what I'm saying?
And
And
I'll
second,
I'll go a third on that too, Carter. I think when you run it and it gives those offensive linemen confidence.
right, and
right.
to let the offensive lineman wear on the defensive line instead of the other way around. Because
Right.
somebody's wearing somebody out. So if I'm an offensive lineman and I got to play defense and I got to drop back and pass protect every damn play, the defensive lineman is wearing me out. If I'm running the ball, I could put my weight on you. Instead of trying to stop you, you have to stop me. And
Right.
football is a physical sport. That's the nature of football. The more physical team always gonna win. I ain't never seen a
it
team
starts in the trenches. That's
that
fact.
got bullied and won.
So
So
see
it's
this one.
in the trenches. So that's another reason you want to run. Just to set the tone. Like, boy, we playing football. Strap
Right.
up, and somebody knows finna be. I remember watching football, and the linebacker was always bleeding from his forehead. Bill Romanowski and Ken. Like, this is
Yeah, we can't
football.
play. Hey, look, you can't play football. You can't play that type of football no more. Unfortunately, this is
I'm just
tag.
saying,
This
you
is
can
flag and
inflict
Well,
your
like
tag.
a
will
prime
though.
a
I
great
done seen people inflict their will though in
Jesus,
the
he looked
trenches.
bad. He got
It
hurt.
didn't matter what you had on the outside.
like y'all remember last night, B Jinx. I remember you brought it up too when we were talking last night, right? Remember when B Jackson got like 2 runs in a row? He just started clapping his hands like I'm like, oh, like I'm like I'm just gonna feed him.
Because he was finally happy he got on the field and played some real football. Because he should have been playing all year.
Yeah. He well again, it
But
would
you
be
can see it like it's confidence, like I can run.
you would be hard pressed to put B Jack in over Woody Marks and Quentin Joyner. You understand what I'm saying? So
Right.
I
We
think
had the
he'll be a
conversation
man
last
that
night. We had the conversation last night, though. What
right,
I'm saying
right.
is this, though. B. Jack still could have got in. You can't put all that pressure on Woody Marks. He can't run. He can't run.
Well,
He'll
well,
get
well.
tired.
When Woodard Moss wasn't running, you had Quentin Joyner coming in. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And
So
last night,
we
too.
talking about
No, you
building
really did.
continuity.
No, we really
It's
didn't.
hard. It's
I
it's hard
showed
to go
y'all.
three
I
backs
showed
deep.
y'all.
It's hard to
I
go three
showed.
back deep in the
Yeah,
game.
it's hard to go three backs deep.
Look. I showed y'all the stats with Quentin Jordan. He had like 5 or 6 games where he had under 4 yards of carry. He had 3 straight games where he only had 3 carries, bro. No, y'all can't make an excuse for
Last
that.
night. He surely did.
Yeah. Yeah, but and then you throw the ball 50 times. It's like, oh, you're gonna throw it 50 times? Is that what you want to do? This is not an air raid.
Now
It's like
I see. Look, now I see why Lincoln Riley don't let motherfuckers at the practice. Because we would have seen, damn, we got 3 lit running backs. Lincoln Riley, you need to be running the damn ball.
But then again,
I
you
would
know,
have looked at Ryan. Look, y'all said, look,
somebody not gonna be happy, man. If you got 3 running backs you trying to get the ball to, and 4 ace receivers you trying to get the ball to, somebody ain't gonna be happy though, bro. That's what I'm saying.
but
We had,
look, you know
no,
why?
I fight back on that one because do y'all remember that year when Carson was there? I think was it Carson? Was it his? What was the year that Reggie them? Was it Carson when they were when it was either Matt Liner or Carson? But like they had Herschel Dennis, who was the starter, and Lindell and Reggie behind him. That's the year
did
they won
Herschel
that
get
Orange
hurt?
Bowl.
Did
And at
Herschel
the
get
end
hurt?
of the season when the young cats went off, Herschel was the main tailback that whole season.
I thought Herschel got hurt that season.
Herschel Dennis, that year we won the Orange Bowl. When we beat Iowa,
Yeah, I thought he got hurt. That
Yeah,
year.
and that year Reggie wasn't like a main ball
Yeah,
player.
he
He was
wasn't. He
returning
wasn't the
punts.
main.
He was returning
Actually,
punts, and
Reggie wasn't
actually
the man
Lindell.
until his junior year.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, Lindell had got more burn than Reggie did
Yeah,
that
Reggie
second
did,
year.
yeah.
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 But
But
again,
I'm
that
just
deal.
saying, like there was 3 tailbacks though.
there were 3 tailbacks this year. Brian Jackson got in games. He just didn't get as many. He didn't get that many carries.
The only
He was
time we
part of
Yeah.
the
really seen him
rotation.
that he got real burned was Notre Dame and in his last game. And Notre Dame, he
I
looked
think.
good,
I
but that was
think.
at
I
the
think.
end of
I
the
think that
game.
was the. Was that the year that
That's the
Listen,
year we won the Orange Bowl against Iowa. And then after that is when we start when we went on the run.
listen, Lincoln
I
Riley
guess
need to
my
go.
I guess my question is, can we beat this with a dead horse? We all in agreement that there are certain times this year where we wish we would run the ball more and all that. But the thing is, I don't want to harp on that because, like, if we watched the game last night, we've seen him bring in power packages, right? We've seen him
Right.
go match protect big uglies in there to run the ball.
Right.
I mean, we ran the ball over 30 times. I think we only finished with 105 yards, right? So even though the run, it was effective. We took some losses and all that. It wasn't like we were just gaping them. Texas A&M outrushed us by I think Texas A&M almost had 200 yards on the ground. Like they were gashing us, right? And
Because
so
they quarterback.
he didn't. I mean,
Yeah, that quarterback was getting out.
not
Yeah, because he got out a couple times.
not only their quarterback, no running backs was gashing us. Like, let's be honest, the running
Yeah,
backs was gashing us.
they running the game was going.
But I say that because if we look at what happened last night, I think we have some optimism going into next year that Lincoln Riley understands and where he's moving his team from. Like B. Jack said, getting rid of all those receivers. Last night I seen less 4 wide receiver and 3 wide receiver sets than I've seen all year. You know what I'm saying? I've seen more bringing in 2 tight ends and big uglies to make a conservative effort to run the ball. All right. So what we've been seeing, I'm hoping this wasn't a one hit wonder. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking Riley's seeing it too, and he's adjusting the play calling scheme and mindset, like B been saying, to play in the Big Ten. And all I can go by is, I know it's only one game, it's a small, portion, but from what I seen last night, I think this is the route that we're moving to.
And I
Hey,
think it's
I ain't
going to be
gonna
less
lie. I ain't gonna
gashing
lie
them.
though. Hold on, look. I ain't gonna lie. If we had the same run pass ratio we had this game for the season, we definitely win 2 or 3 more games. I would say that. We ran way more than we usually do.
Yeah.
Right. And I
So
seen
we
it
are.
in better balance. Like Well, right when I thought he was going, because it was a point to where we had got down 24-7.
And he continued to run the ball, right?
Passing. But it wasn't working. Then he came back running. So I'm like, okay, right when I thought he was going to abandon the run when we got down, he actually stuck to it. So I would say that I was surprised when I seen that shit.
Right. I just want to make sure we all agree that we seen that. Because
was it because he didn't trust my Alpha because my Alpha was looking shaky though? I think Lincoln Riley was kind of forced to run more because he didn't trust my Alpha. So that's the bigger question, and that should be in our mind. Did Lincoln Riley start running because this is the right thing to do, or did he start running because like, damn, I don't trust my Alpha like that?
Or he had one of the doters. He had one of the doters in the box. Like, if you don't fucking run the ball, I'm not giving you no more money.
I don't think that, because if you look at the first quarter, we had like 16 yards. We had like I think we only had two possessions in the first quarter because their offense ate up the clock. They went straight down the field. They went straight down the field.
15 drive on the first play. Yeah, 15 plays.
Yeah, and then we went three and out, and then they came back on the second drive and went all the way down the field again, eating up the clock, and we thank God we got that tip ball they dropped for interception. But then when you came in the second quarter, you know what I'm saying, before Miles even threw an interception or anything like that. We came out, we got the ball, and we established the run. And he started that. If you look at the rush yards, the breakdown from the first quarter, like rush yards, total yards, like it was split. The first quarter and second quarter was flipped. We went to the run. Think about it. At halftime, we only had 14 pass attempts. You know what I'm saying? We got to the second quarter and we flipped the game because we start running the ball. So that was before Miles even had an interception or any, you know what I'm saying?
But Chris, those two backs are big. Jackson and Pearson, it's a difference with them as opposed to having Woody Marks. I love Woody Marks and Quentin Jordan. Those backs are big though. Like they was running just straight downhill, like just straight, like they were just running into the offensive lineman like 4 yards, 5 yards, 3 yards. Okay, like they were just going straight downhill.
Yeah, I can only imagine what Jackson gonna look like by his junior year, man. Oh my God.
Oh, he's gonna be a monster. He's gonna be like that kid in at Boise State.
Jackson is not. He's not as fast. I
can't say that one.
But Jackson, the thing about Jackson too, it's not that he's just a power back. He has great vision. That was the difference between him and Peterson, right? Peterson is good, but it was a drop off when Peterson ran the ball and when Jackson ran the ball.
Oh, it was a difference. You can see the difference between the both of them, but they were both running downhill.
It was a drop off. Jackson's vision is what will set him aside. Like Jackson, he'll see it, make a cut, and he go. And after contact, when Jackson gets hit, he might get hit at 2 yards, but he still can get two and two another 3, you know what I'm saying, yards. That's why I think when the guy from New Mexico come in, I think it's gonna be him and Jackson as our thunder and lightning. You know, that guy's not good as Reggie Bush, but it'll be like Bush and Liddell. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Well, like I said, Lincoln Riley needs to make sure that he gives those backs the carries that they need. Like I said, I'm not saying Jackson needs 20 carries a game, but give him 15. Give him 15.
Yeah, he need a good 15. You're right.
I'm saying if Jackson get 20 carries a game, and we're getting. Because if you look at it, we had over 30 carries. I think we ended up with 105, 110 yards. That's not really a good ratio, but it's still good enough to keep them honest and keep the chains moving. But I wouldn't mind Jackson getting 20 carries a game for the simple fact.
Hey, but we took some sacks though. Sacks hurt your rushing yards.
Yeah. But
one that real big one hurt us.
I'm gonna bring up the stats of the running backs. I'm gonna go look and see.
Yeah, do that for me. But my point is that if Jackson getting 20 carries, I don't mind it because I play DB, and in the fourth quarter, you don't want to tackle them lows. You don't want to tackle that low no more. If you've been taking body punches after body punch, I ain't saying I was scared, but you know what I'm saying, just fatigue-wise.
It's going to be a whole lot different in the fourth quarter than the first quarter.
Hey, look,
tackling the guy who's 220 pounds.
What they say, some DBs got to take business decisions. Shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happened with us with Mullins in Michigan. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they missed some tackles in.
Oh
And
yeah, because he was running
finally
through
broke
him
off.
like they did.
It was body punch after body punch. Defense was getting tired. The first thing that go when you're tired, it ain't your legs, it ain't your arms, it's your mind.
Yeah, but it's still up to Lincoln Riley though to create plays for these guys to be successful. They got to have a big man package. They're going to have a couple of those next year. I don't know how you're going to design them, write them up, get them off
We
measure.
seen them yesterday. He brought them. He used them yesterday.
But
Now I
yeah,
got a
he was
question for
using a
y'all.
bigger
Look,
package.
I got a question. I got the stats right here. So Brian Jackson, he had 16 carries for 66 yards. He averaged 4.1. Like, why did this shit seem way nicer than that though? Like, these look like some average ass stats, but it just felt so much better. Like, what? Like, I could have.
Well,
But
then
that's what I was
he
just
went for
saying.
like 50,
That's why I
almost
was
50, 12 carries of 50 yards, like in the first half. So that lets you know right
that's what I,
there.
That's what I was just saying. We had over 30 carries, but we only we only had like 105 yards. But the reason it looked so much better is because it wasn't all in a blur. You know what I'm saying? He was getting
Yeah,
them 3 yards here, 4 yards here, moving the clock, and we
yeah,
like,
he
okay,
wasn't
okay,
feeling the change.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I always tell people this about football. Look, if you get a running back the ball and he get 3 or 4 yards, that's hella positive. Because if
Yeah.
you run back again and he get another 3-4 yards, it's 3rd and 2, 31.
Right.
But see,
So that's
also
why
too,
I think it felt so good is because we were staying ahead of the chains. We
We're staying
wasn't
ahead
getting
of
hit
the
by the
chain. That's
longs.
it.
So
but
that's
That's
see,
the
it.
also,
The
difference of
opposite
running
of
the ball. Like, even though even if it ain't breaking, that's why we were saying, okay, we can't give Woody the ball 30 times, but it should have been games where we running the ball that many times. That's why Joyner should have got more carries. Just for this reason right here. Just to stay ahead of the chains. Them 2-3 yard gains could have been 7 or 8 yard losses from sacks because our offensive line ain't shit.
yeah,
So running the ball
because
is
defensive line getting tired once you start punching them with the running game. So
exactly. You
yeah,
start to wear on them. Maybe that's why we was able to drive right down the field at the end of the game. Because think about it, though. We had 2 game-winning drives, really, because when we went up
we did
28-24, it was like
with
4
4
minutes
minutes
left.
left,
They
Yep.
went
and
down
defense
and
gave up a
scored,
touchdown.
and we got the ball back at 149, down 3. So that's what I
Now
would
check
give
this
my
out,
Alvin
Carter.
props. He got it
We were
done.
down. We were down 24-7 with 5 minutes left in the third quarter. We put up
Right.
now our last 5 drives. We went 4 for 5. Right. We went
Yep.
4 for 5. All touchdowns. Went and one interception when we were back in the red zone. So I mean they turned it on. That's like I don't know what happened and what switch, but that's when Miami turned it on,
Stop
and
doing all
and we
stop doing all them picks.
we
Look,
just start we
Well,
just
you
start
know what?
clicking.
There's
look,
another play that
and
we
we look
ran.
at the
I've only
play.
seen him run it twice. And that's that. And the first time we ran it, it looked nice. The second time we did it this season, it didn't look good. And that's that. And that's that coming out there with that option play. Remember when he busted that option play on UCLA on their ass?
That
But
was Nebraska.
Was
do
it
anybody
Nebraska when he busted out on the
Yeah,
left hand side? And I'm
yeah,
like,
that 4th and 1.
oh,
That was
okay. You know you can't do that with Miller, but like if you got that in the bag, then use it.
do
I don't know,
anybody
maybe he didn't trust the tailbacks because that was what Whitty in the game, but it's like you gotta run that play.
do anybody know how many possessions USC had?
How
Um,
many?
No, I'm asking y'all. I'm looking it up right now, but it's hard to find the possession stats, like how many times they
shoot. I
had.
know. In
Because
the
you know
third
what?
quarter with 5 minutes left, we had we had 5 possessions. We went 4 for 5. That was after the third. You know what I'm saying? That was with 5 minutes in the third quarter. I know the first quarter. I think we had 2 possessions in the first quarter, so they ate it up. And then, man, this is what I'm gonna say too, and I've been saying it all year, and I'm glad they did it. We got it. We had to get that field goal kicker out of there, man. We had to,
uh,
man. I'm sorry.
he's trash.
I'm not gonna. I don't
Was
want to
it
say that about the
Lynch or
kid,
the
but
other one? Like I know he had 2 at one
no,
point.
the kicker that we had kicking all year. I mean, that kid probably missed 7 field goals this year. Like, I mean, I mean, remember against LSU right before halftime, he missed a field goal from the 10-yard line. I
Yeah,
mean, he's had two blocks. Can't put that on him, and he's missed it. It missed like five.
All
He's
right, I
missed a
got it
field
right
goal in
here.
every game.
I got it right here. So USC had 13 possessions, right? So if we scored
Six
4 on the
of them
last
came.
drive, we scored
6 of
on
them was
4
touchdowns.
6 of them was touchdowns, and 1 was a field goal.
We
And
missed
a
a
missed
field
field
goal, and the other 3 were interceptions.
Hey, so let me ask you a question. How many possessions Texas A&M have last night?
I know
how
they
many
have
what?
more.
They had 14. We had
So you said
70
they have
total
more.
plays. We had 70 total plays. They had 72. The point I'm getting at is I feel like when we didn't throw an interception, we pretty much moved the ball really good and was scoring most of the time. We didn't turn it over. And then on that
Yeah, we
underdrive
punted too. So
out and passed.
I miscounted somewhere. So we punted 2 times. So remember one of them we got a first down because they no, well that one didn't count. We must end up scoring to throw a touchdown. So we got a first down. Then another one we punted, they hit him again and we declined it because it wouldn't have gave us the first down. They ran it to the punter twice last night.
Oh, they did. Okay, I'm just looking at our efficiency, like when we don't turn the ball over. That's what I'll be looking at. Like, okay, what did we do when we didn't turn the ball over? Is we stopping ourselves or was we getting stopped by the other team? Even though a pick, you got to get the other team credit for a pick, but you get what I'm saying? Like, it seemed like
Yeah.
when we took care of the ball and we ran the ball, we was moving the ball.
Well, in the first quarter we punted twice. I know. Remember we had 3 and out
We
our
had
first
3 and
drive.
out.
We
Yeah,
punted.
we had that first 3 and out. Yeah.
Yeah, and then we punted. And so I know we somewhere in there we punted at least 3 times, but one of them we took the first down for the roughing passer. The other, so
I didn't see
we punted twice.
that first drive we had. What did we do on that drive? I think
3 and
Jinx was
out.
We
trying to
ran.
tell me.
3 and
It
out.
was a 3 and yeah. We ran the ball. We ran the ball on first down. I think it was like a -2 yards.
And then you
Uh,
start
then we,
passing him.
and then we passed it and got it to be like 3rd and 4, and then
Hey,
we passed again on 3rd and 4. We went to Blake McCree, and the pass got broken up.
hey, when I'm looking at these stats, y'all, we should have lost this game. Look,
Definitely, they killed us in yards. That's what I'm
they had
saying.
more total yards. They had 443 total yards. We had 400. They averaged 6.2 yards per play. We averaged 5.7 yards per play. They had 26 completions. We had 22. We averaged more yards per attempt. Okay, we threw more TDs. They rushed for more than us. They had 151 rushing yards. We had 105. They averaged 5 yards a carry. We only averaged 3.4 yards a carry.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. I'm looking at it right now. And the
And we
penalties
had
out.
more turnovers. So look, we lost the turnover battle, the time of possession battle.
Right.
We lost the running game. Like, how the fuck we win this
Oh,
shit?
You know
I
why we
can tell you. Like, did y'all watch this game last? I can tell you how we lost, how we won this game last night. And 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 I'm gonna tell you exactly. If you watch this game, I was on with like the podcast, and I told him, I said, I love Texas A&M offensive coordinator, and you know why? He said, why? I said because he has Lincoln Riley in him. They ran the ball down our throat, down into scoring position every time, and they bend the run, and they went to throwing the ball every time instead of just running the ball in. Go back and watch the game. Every time Texas A&M drove the ball right down the field on us, they were running the ball. They was gashing us, gashing us. They got to the 10-yard line and started trying to throw the football and didn't run the ball, which worked in our favor.
But like B Jinx was saying though, like when the field gets shorter, our defense kind of play a little better.
Yeah. He
Yeah.
been doing the bend that don't break.
Because you know why, Christian? This is what I noticed, and this is what I kind of don't like about Lynn. He never committed to stopping the run. He rarely put 8 in the box. Right? And he also give you cushion. He also give the wide receivers cushion.
Right.
So if you an offensive coordinator, you can run the ball and dink and dunk on USC all the way down the field. Can you score when you get in the red zone on us? That's when Lynn picking up shit.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with that. We seen last night, which I was on the podcast. No. I say here's the problem. But I say, and we seen this last night again when I was on the podcast with him. He was like, Why are our DBs playing so far off? I said because our DBs have proved all year that they can't get up and press because we can't get pressure and they can't man up on the outside. And Texas A&M immediately start torching us, killing our corners. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Jalen Smith was the only corner we had that can come up and play press coverage and not get beat.
Yeah. He was the
And so
only corner. He
in
can
order
run
to
man up on anybody in the whole
yeah,
nation. Yeah.
so in order to protect the defense and not give up the big play, because one, we can't get a pass rush, right? We even when we blitz, it's ridiculous that we blitz and you still can't get a pass rush. That's bad.
But you
And
know what?
so you have to play the corners. So the corners have to play off because if he man up, they would go get torched like they were getting torched.
Well, you know why we won last night. It's simple. It's called the new business L and L.
What?
L and L. Damn it. Goddamn Jacoby Lane. Goddamn it.
Oh,
What's his
Living
name?
lane, living in
oh,
lane.
Lemon and Lane. That's why we won last night. That's the reason.
Man,
And I
I'm
have
telling
been
you the
telling
reason
y'all, man,
I'm telling you the reason
we
one is
kept the
because
two right
Texas A&M
ones, man.
abandoned. They abandoned what was working for them every time they got down there. And like
What'd you say,
they could,
BJ?
I said we kept the two right receivers. Is that what I said?
Oh, we did that.
oh
That's
yeah,
for
we
real
did.
I mean,
what we did.
Hey,
I don't
that
think
was a
nobody ever
business
argued
move.
that. I
That
don't
was a
think nobody
business
ever
move,
argued
baby.
that those were the best two to keep. Carter, you asked that
Yeah.
a couple weeks ago. We all said we kept the best two. You was like, out of the four, which two
Now,
would you want to
somebody
keep?
said we should have kept Dukes. I can't remember who
No,
said
I
that.
think
I
that might have
said,
been
I
man,
Carter.
said
I said, look,
we should have kept Deuce.
I said
Was that it?
we should have
No,
kept
this was
Deuce, but not,
before that, Carter.
huh?
Before you said it, before last night. I'm talking about a while ago. I'm like, no, man. If you could only keep two, which two would you keep and why? We had that
I said,
conversation about
yeah,
when it first happened.
I said we said most people said limited. I know me and you said limited lane. I think Carter
Right.
might have said.
I know I said limited lane
No,
for
no, this is
sure.
this.
Well,
I remember exactly what I said. This is what I said.
Carter said limited lane too. He just said Deuce. I think he was saying Deuce might have a better NFL career or something like that.
Yeah,
Or
I
who do
said
you?
I feel like Deuce ceiling was higher because he got the same size as Jacoby, but he a better athlete. Like he can
Yeah,
run faster. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got better hands, but he can run fast. He's a better athlete.
But here's the
But
thing
what
about
Jacoby
Deuce,
all
got, you
though.
done,
can't teach though. That's what I do say
all
though.
done.
What
But
Jacoby
here's the
got,
thing.
you can't teach though.
No,
But here's the thing about Deuce, though. Remember, Deuce plays baseball too. He's a dual sport athlete, so he's
Right.
not focused on football
you want to give him a
24/7.
bottle?
Yeah, he's not as polished. That's why I think he got the most potential though. Just physically, right? I always
All
felt,
done.
and this is what I was saying about Deuce, because remember B Jinx and Chris, I was telling y'all like forget a top two. I feel like we need a top three. Y'all feel like y'all was like, you know what, we just need two elite receivers. I'm like, I like a three wide receiver core. So that's what I was
I
saying. Why
like,
I kept Deuce.
right.
I think
I
it's
I
like,
enough
think
balls for three of them. I think it ain't enough balls for 4 and 5, but I think it's enough balls for three. I mean,
But see,
I don't know how much
I
we
think
pass.
with the
I mean,
two,
if we gonna pass the
I
ball
think with
50
the
times,
two, I think the two that we got, I don't know if we need a third elite, but we do need someone like another Cal Ford, or like B was saying, if possible, bring back Michael Jackson to be that, you know what I'm saying,
that
that big
possession.
body that possession
Yeah,
receiver.
big
I
body
don't think it has to
possession.
be I don't think it has to be someone that's just elite that you got to spend a whole lot of money on. But I
look,
think with what
look,
we got coming,
but look,
go
let me
ahead,
tell you
Carter.
this. Let me tell you this though. This is another reason why you keep Deuce. Because he's a matchup nightmare too. So say if we playing a team, they got one big corner, they could throw him on lane. But now who gonna guard Deuce? So now keeping Deuce will make it better for Lane and better matchup wise because now you need three corners. Now you need two corners with good ass size. You feel what I'm saying? So it'll be like pick your poison. Whatever we do, we got a mismatch. Okay, you might got somebody big enough to cover Jacoby, but you ain't got nobody big enough and fast enough to cover Deuce too. So I
Because
think them on the same field gonna put pressure on your defense. Like, damn, they gonna eat up a small corner with a good quarterback with the right play call. They finna eat all day on a small corner, man to man. So I want for that matchup problem, or just like what Ready to Rumble just said, move Deuce to the tight end. Fuck it, he was playing that in high school.
But you also put Deuce in the slot or a limit in the slot as well. So that's the thing. Those are matchup nightmares.
Look, if we put Deuce at tight end, there would have been no linebacker or safety that could have covered and ran with Deuce. That's what we should have been doing. We should have been having Deuce at tight end and been running Zachariah out the backfield. So we would have had Deuce and Zachariah attacking linebackers.
Is Deuce physical enough to stay in there and block and pick up the blitzes though, man? That's what I would have been worried about.
Okay,
right. Most of the time we had to keep the tight end in the chip block.
Hey, but look, he could be a third down tight end. I mean, the NFL figured out how to use Jimmy Graham. You feel what I'm saying? So
Jimmy Graham was every down tight end.
Huh? But that's what I'm.
Jimmy Graham was every down tight end.
But he was a Deuce Robinson type build. He was like 6'5". He wasn't 250. He was of course, because we seen Jimmy Graham as a grown man in the NFL.
Hold
on. When Jimmy Graham was Deuce Robinson age, they was the same size.
At Miami.
Yeah.
They was the same size. So if Jimmy Graham could play tight end, I think Deuce could have played tight end. I say add about like 10 more pounds on him. He could play tight end. And
y'all know who was a run blocker tight end?
He definitely could have been a third down tight end. I'm just saying, as an offensive coordinator, you got to find ways to get matchup nightmares. Like, I know this game, and I know you want to get linebackers and safeties to cover. So when you got players like Deuce, he the perfect player to put that defense in that vulnerable position. We could get away with him playing that tight end, especially if he's 40 times a game anyway. So we could get away with playing him at tight end, but how are you going to cover him when he at tight end and we got Makai and Jacoby on the outside?
Right.
And if you put a DB on him, then you going small. Now we know the run. That'll be a key for the RPO. We line up. Oh, who they got on Deuce? Oh, we running the ball then.
Y'all know what offensive coordinator I want? Who I guarantee if he had what we had this past year, all those weapons, if that Penn State offensive coordinator had them weapons, oh my God.
No, if Lane Kiffin had the weapons.
Oh, Lane Kiffin, our start.
Lane Kiffin, Norm Chow.
Lane Kiffin like the key in on one receiver though, man. You know how many times Marquise Lee touched the ball as opposed to all of those other weapons we had, man?
They also had Robert Woods on that team.
Robert Woods too. But we could say the same thing. We could say, what if Riley would have had Ole Miss offensive line? Or what if Riley would have had Penn State offensive line? It can go both ways.
You got to work with what you got.
Look,
it can go both ways.
I think Riley, I'm going to say it again. I don't want to beat the dead horse. But if you give Riley a elite quarterback, that offense is going to be humming again. Some dudes just need a certain dude to run their system. Yeah, of course.
We need a center. Yeah, we need them trenches.
Give Riley some protection. Give his offense some protection, and the quarterback, we're going to be back at 40 again. I'm not doubting that. What I doubt with Lincoln Riley is his ability to lead a program, lead man, and manage the game. I don't doubt his scheme, right? I don't doubt his playbook.
I doubt it. I know I doubt it.
You know you doubt it, man.
I doubt it.
No. This is what I doubt. Music. Look, this is what I doubt. I doubt his run pass balance, and when he called them plays, like B Jinx always say, Zachariah got the most targets, but damn, half the targets on them little punk ass bubble screens though.
Yeah, he's trying to get him open, man.
The bubble screen didn't work for Zach not one time this season.
Well, they zeroed in on him. Defensive coordinator zeroed in on him. So that's why I was saying that he should have been using Zach. He should have been. Well, again, even with the terrible blocking, he should have been using Zach as a decoy this year.
Right.
You know they were going to zero in on him, so you let somebody else come on underneath and eat like a Makai Lemon. You know, like Jacoby, but he force-fed Zach the ball all season long, man, and it was killing him.
I'm not a football savant, but it's very predictable about what Riley's going to do when you're watching that offense run.
Yeah,
like, you know when that bubble screen coming for sure.
You know when that's coming.
And look, this is the thing, though. I'm not as down on Zach as y'all because I seen like 3 or 4 touchdowns he got left on the board that our quarterback just couldn't get it to his ass.
Right.
If we had a quarterback that could throw a deep ball, Zach would have did a little better this year. You'd have about like.
But he did.
I seen a lot of
But he
balls
did
that
drop
hit
some
his
passes
hands
though
and he
too.
dropped them.
Oh
Man.
yeah,
I
look.
seen a lot of balls he dropped.
Look,
Man.
he wouldn't have had no Heisman. See, I'm just saying, would he finish with what 1 or 2 touchdowns? I'm just saying, I feel like
I think it was 1.
Yeah,
He dropped one.
fuck
Yeah,
that.
he dropped one.
He got
He
2.
dropped
He
that
didn't
once
drop
against
that. He
Utah
didn't
State.
drop that first one, man. He didn't drop
Yeah,
that ball, man.
no,
They
that one that he
overturned that.
caught
That was
it,
some
he did a
BS.
flip.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
like
some BS, man.
that
That
was
was a
some bullshit.
touchdown.
But
That was
he dropped one right. He dropped one against Utah State.
Yeah, he dropped that against Utah State. I know for a fact.
Yeah,
I
that
was
little
Yeah,
bubble
he
right there
screen.
did.
at the game, and everybody like,
That was one of those. That was one of those. He seen the end zone and got antsy. He would have walked in on that one.
yeah, he thought it was a gimme.
You
I
feel
just
me?
think
So
he had sophomore slumps this year, man. To be
me
honest,
too.
because
Me too.
his freshman
I
year was
wouldn't.
awesome. It was
I
cool.
wouldn't. Look, this is what I would have
His
did.
freshman year was awesome at returner.
Right.
Look, this is what I would
Yeah,
have
it
did.
definitely wasn't for receiving.
This is what I would do with Zach. I'll tell him lose that weight you gained because you lost a step somewhere, bro.
He definitely did. I said
Had
that.
that
I was like, man, for some reason, he
like
looked
Makai was
slow
faster
this year,
than him this
man.
year. Makai was faster than him
Like,
this year.
But
Carter,
even
I'm gonna tell
last
y'all the
night, did y'all
truth.
see how Makai looked on those kick returns?
I'm
He
saying,
run.
and even on the screen, he's more effective. But I'm gonna tell you this too. And I'm not saying anything against the kid. When I watch Zachariah Branch play, it seems like he is scared.
Now
It
he
seems
lost
like
his
he's scared
confidence
of.
at some point. Yeah, at
No,
some
it
point.
seems like he's scared of. It seems like he's scared of contact. The
He
difference
was scared to
between
get
him
hit.
and
Yep.
Lemon gonna get the ball and he's taking off full speed straight ahead, which is why you
Yeah,
see it's supposed to. Branch
yeah.
was looking instead of stick footing and getting inside and getting the yards he can get. Branch was looking to go to the outside. So now you taking away a 6 yard gain for a 1 yard gain or 2 yard gain because you trying to get to the outside instead of what I'm saying. He looks scared to me.
But
It
ask,
looked like
this though.
Lemon's different
Ask
because
yourself
it looked
this
like he
though.
want contact.
Hold on, but look, ask yourself, and I'm just playing devil's advocate. I agree, Makai Lemon way better than Zach, bro. But I'm just playing devil's advocate because I think we too hard on him. How many
Right.
times did we see him get the ball in space past the line of scrimmage? Because the most of the stuff I seen was this dude getting tackled on bubble screens or somebody missing them. Now he had them
Hey,
drops, but it
hey,
wasn't like I seen
tho-
him.
those
But
underneath screens that Jacoby Lane was throwing, catching last night,
The
man.
same thing he was giving
Zach
to
was
him.
the exact same thing they were throwing to Zach. He was just missing. He was just dropping the ball.
But
yeah,
Lang was
had
He
on
was just dropping the
drops,
ball.
bro. He had some
Lang was
drops.
on
Y'all like he
Michigan.
had 20 drops though.
Huh?
Y'all act like he had like 20 drops though.
He ain't had that many drops. I'm saying when the opportunity was there, man, he didn't capitalize, man.
He dropped the ball a lot.
Okay, so how many drops did y'all think he had? I'm gonna
On
I
the
look.
don't know,
season,
probably like 10 to 15.
I
No,
don't
no,
think
no,
that
no.
many. I would say
It
like
was about
maybe
like
7 or
5 to
8.
6.
I would say
I think
7
it's
or 8.
like
He had
5 to
like
6.
7 or 8 drops.
Here, do you guys know who Mark Copeland is? From
Yeah,
he got a channel. Yeah, he had an interesting stat. Once Branch left, and he was saying he didn't understand why Branch left. I'm gonna have to go back and find it. And he actually had the numbers where he said that, Branch was targeted the most. Like he had
Right.
it broke down by how many pass attempts, how many was convert. Like they did it by percentage of converted. You know what I'm saying? But they took away things that they say like was quarterback fault or anything like that. And like he had the highest percent of failed catches and completion due to on his targets. And it was just crazy the numbers that and it's like and basically he was saying it was not a great performance. I don't think we're losing much. You know what I'm saying? But it was
look,
wild. I'm gonna have to find it.
But
but
it's
I
up to
bet
Lincoln
you
Riley to put them
look
guys in position.
right. Why did I see Zachariah get run like 3 fade routes like he's 6'5" though? Like shit like that wasn't his
I'm,
fault.
but Lemon run those same routes. Hey, look
But
what he did last night on it.
Lemon is 6'1" though. Zachariah 5'9". So if you
And
go
For
fade
Lemon,
to
one,
Lemon, that's
I thought he was
understandable.
taller. I thought he was taller than 5'9".
Man,
for one is
Zachariah,
not a
I seen Zachariah Branch in person, bro. He 5'9".
Well, they
For
gonna
one
give
is
you
not
they
always
gonna
a
give you a
fade
couple
that they were
inches
throwing to him
anyway.
on the deep ball. They were throwing him a go route and with the expectation that he can run past the defensive back. And Moss will just underthrow it or whatnot to make it look like a fade or a jump ball.
Right.
But it's actually a go route.
Hey, y'all the Heisman Trophy winner next year, Miller Mouse now. Miller Mouse did
What?
his. He tried. I told y'all.
Man, Miller Moss ain't winning no
I
damn
appreciate Miller
Man,
Heisman.
Moss, man.
he be trolling. It say Zachariah 5'10", but you know they always give him an inch.
Yeah, they
Zachariah
always
is
give
not
him
He about
5'10",
5'9". He about
Exactly.
5'9".
5'8".
5'9". Yeah, he probably 5'8".
He is not tall at all. I've stood up next to that kid.
Yeah. So you throwing him a fade ball. Look, I seen a
I
lot of
don't think those were fades. Those were go routes. It just looked like
It
a
make
fade
more
because
sense.
it was
It make more
underthrown.
sense what Christian is saying if they're go routes. The Moss just underthrew the damn ball to where he had to come back forward, and it looked like a jump ball.
and that's what I was saying at the beginning of the discussion with Zachariah. He
But
had
what I'm
like
saying
4 or
is,
5
why would he
touchdowns on
lead
the board.
Okada? Why would he lead Okada if he was getting the most touches? Why would he lead? That's what
Because
Christian
then,
was
Most
saying.
targets.
because if half of my touches come on bubble screens, I'm leaving. Why the fuck you keep throwing a bubble screen and the receivers ain't blocking and I'm
Yep.
getting lit up? Half of Zachariah touches was behind the line of scrimmage, bro. Like I sat here and watched every game. I
But
bet you these 47 catches he got, I bet you 25 of it was bubble screens. I swear to God.
but
I
Carter, it's not like we didn't attempt to get him the ball outside of bubble screens too, though.
but that's not
Like
creative.
he had crossing route, go route, comeback, all type of things.
Kickoff
And
return, punt return. You got to
All
remember
right,
those
look,
too. He had
I'm
those
gonna put it like
opportunities
this
too.
then. I'm gonna put it like this then. Look, his stats say he had 47 catches, 500 yards, 1 TD, 10. He averaged 10 yards per pop.
Bubble
Y'all
screen
think,
branch. That's what I
y'all
call him.
think, y'all think that was his full capability? Y'all think that was all him?
I
I
think
don't
with
think
four
What I'm
so.
receivers,
saying is, all right,
I
this
think
is
with
what
the
I'm
four
saying.
receivers,
Look,
I
this
think
is
with the
what I'm
four receivers that we had, I think with the four receivers that we had the year that the other receiver, well, more than because you had Kyron Hudson and everybody else with the ball spreading around. I'm like, what more can you ask for when you play with that many receivers? That's all good. You see what I mean?
What
That's what
about
beat.
him not being a receiver though? Like we even had to take him out of his kickoff duty.
He wasn't running the ball back.
I
He
know.
ain't.
He
He
stopped
deserved
doing it.
not to be back there. Our kickoff
Right.
return game picked up, so we put Lemon back there.
No, did you see Makai? Makai caught it in the end zone last night and took off for 40, 50 yards, bro.
Hey, look,
Right.
Right.
Turtle over
look,
somebody.
look, but look,
He caught
we
it in the
all.
end zone and took
Hey,
off. Like,
hold
good.
on. We got to keep it fair though. We all were just saying yesterday that we feel Makai Lemon could be a #1 receiver in the NFL.
For sure.
So we comparing him to somebody who elite.
I get what you mean there.
Yeah, you feel me? I'm
But
just
we
comparing him
brought
to
him
this.
in as elite though. But you
I
brought
know,
him
but
in
at
as
the
elite.
same time,
Makai was elite in high school.
So
I'm
was
He
just
was
saying.
on
Jack.
that
Jack was
4 or
elite in
5
high school
star
too
cuss.
though.
This is
Well, they
what
had
I'm
him at a 5 star. He committed to SC and they put him at a 4 star. And y'all
yeah,
see what
Who
he did to that
Makai?
kid?
yeah,
Man,
Makai, yeah. He was
he
a
single
5-star
handedly
almost.
dismantled the team, and when they played that Florida team.
Look, Makai made Malachi Nelson. To be honest with you,
Yep. Now
he
you
made
can
But
see
Malachi
what
it.
I'm
Nelson
saying,
look good.
if Makai had the same amount of targets and touches that Branch got, we would see a higher number on them stats than what
Hold
Branch
Oh
on.
had.
yeah.
Oh, I'm
Oh
not
yeah.
arguing that. Hey, let me make this clear again. Way better. I'm just saying, look, Zachariah is better than he looked this year. Part of the reason he didn't look that good, y'all right. He didn't have that speed. He was dropping balls. He wasn't as decisive, right? All I'm just saying is he better than what his stats show, and he better than what he looked, because I feel like he wasn't used right. And
Right.
the few times that he was getting open, since y'all like he garbage, the few times he did get
No, we're not saying he garbage.
I'm not about
it
to say it's
sound like
garbage.
it though. It sound like it though. The few times
No,
he did get open, he was missed though. He was
or drop
missed
the
though.
ball.
Like you
What
as a
I'm
receiver,
saying,
you only as good as your quarterback. Like we seen that in the NFL. I seen Randy Moss playing for the Raiders look like he need to pack it up and retire. And the next year, dude catch 20 touchdowns, break receiving records and shit.
When he
But
went
this,
over there with Tom
I'm saying
Brady, I got
a
that. Yeah, hold
receiver,
on.
you're only gonna do with your how good is your. You could be Jerry Rice. If you got Tim Tebow, you gonna have 2 or 3 fucking catches, and you could be
what I'm
Jerry
saying is
Rice.
But
wherever he go, what I'm saying is wherever he go, we shall see. Because as far as being polished at the wide receiver, we didn't see it his freshman year. His impact was on kickoff punt return, right? This year we see what we thought we would see. I believe he was put in positions enough to succeed. But so we'll see when he goes to this next school. He gonna have even more opportunities because I doubt he's going somewhere that's gonna have 4 people who can be number 1 wide receivers.
Well, right now
Like
it's
he'll
down
have
with Georgia. It's right down to Georgia, Arizona State, ain't it?
well, Michael Jackson sat on
Georgia
Michael
playing
Jackson
Arizona State.
third sat on the bench at Georgia. I don't see Zach getting a lot of burn down there unless it's on special teams. Now Arizona State might be a different situation. I think he'll get a lot of burn there, and they might find that OC down there might find ways to to utilize him effectively. I will say this: when Maava got in there, he was hitting Zach, and Zach scored. That was the only time he scored is when Maava got in there. When Maava
If
started
I'm
playing.
Zach, I'm going to Florida to play with Lagway. I'm
You're
finding me
right.
That's a good
a back.
spot. That's a
That's a
good
good spot.
spot.
That is actually a
That's a good
really good
spot.
landing
They
spot.
got a bad coach though. They got a bad coach.
Oh yeah, Napier.
Napier.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they got a bad coach.
But
You know what
Lagway's
though?
so
You know what else
good.
might be a good landing spot for him is it Texas.
Nah, I think it's Florida,
Nah.
like Carter said. The only thing is this though, his brother gonna sit on that damn bench down in Florida.
Well, I
I'm
think,
telling you
like I
right
said it.
now. I'm
Like I
telling
said
you right
it.
now, the DBs in the SEC man is different. They
Yeah,
just
they hit
different,
different.
man.
They hit
They
different. I
bring
swear to
it.
God,
They
they hit
bring
different.
it. So I don't know what he thinking. I think his brother. I think Zion. Like I said before, Zion had a better chance of staying at SC where he knew the system. He had
if they go to
earned
Arizona,
some
Brent,
trust.
if
Yeah.
they go to Arizona State, Zion can play at Arizona State. But if he go to
If he go
Georgia,
to
he got a
Arizona
problem.
State, they gonna go
Oh
wherever
yeah, he
Zach
gonna go
want
over
to
there and sit
go.
on the bench like Raleek Brown.
But no, they're gonna go wherever Zach want to go. He's tied to Zach. So if Zach want to go to Arizona State, Zion gonna go to Arizona State. If he go to Florida,
Right.
Zion going to Florida. You understand what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
that's
Yeah.
why I think
look,
it put Zion in a bad position to be attached to his brother like that. But his brother is the talent. If you want to be honest,
Yep.
he's the selling point. His brother is. It just so happened to be his younger brother, which got a suck for him. You understand what I'm saying? To be attached to your younger brother like that, not your younger brother being attached to you.
Right.
I think Zach Branch is good though, man. He just got to get. Sometimes you have to have a change of scenery. Sometimes. Just
Well,
yeah,
That
he's
speed
been hurt.
back.
He was hurt. He
Hey,
was hurt
look.
2 years in a row.
Hey, look. He need to get that speed back some way, somehow. That burst. He
Right,
didn't have it this year.
right.
He
He did.
needs
He
to
looked
have it.
slow. He looked slow this year.
Arizona State though, I don't know about that. Raleek over there, he was talking all his big shit when he left, and now he's not getting no burn. He might
because
get burned this year after Scatterborough leaves, but
they got the Scatterbo there. That's why you ain't gonna get no burn.
he got zero burn though, bro.
But
Zero.
you got a
Who
Scatterbo there,
Raleigh?
man.
Huh?
Raleigh.
Raleek didn't get no burn this year.
Raleigh got hurt. What are you talking about? Let me go. Let me go to his game log.
And then besides, man, like I said, you got a 4 down back to Scatterbo. You ain't finna get no carry.
I mean, I get it. I,
Scatterbo,
I'm telling you, I
Damn,
seen that
AD
kid
hurt
get off on
again,
us
man.
Scatterborough, but after this year, I'm like, oh,
He,
he legit. He
listen,
legit.
AD stay hurt, man. Every time you look
Scatterbo,
around, AD get hurt, man.
I'm happy
Scatterbo,
I didn't bet on his ass tonight because he
Oh,
made
listen.
me
What'd you
lose.
say?
AD made me lose my other parlay the other night when his ass rolled his ankle.
Well,
oh my
KD,
God, yeah.
Always fucking
Hey,
up
Yeah,
my
and do y'all
parlay.
see that roll? It wasn't like, I'm like, bro, you could, oh man. I'm telling you, I'm done with the Lakers.
he just hit his
man,
head on
listen,
the
man.
camera.
I'm
KD
done
made
with that.
KD made a big mistake by leaving Golden State. He should have just stayed there. He should have let Draymond Green talk about him. He should have just stayed where he was.
Hold on, Golden State, he was in New Orleans. We talking about Anthony Davis, right?
We talking about Anthony Davis.
Y'all talking about what's that? Y'all talking about
AD.
street
We
clothes.
talking about AD. Anthony
AD.
Davis.
Y'all talking about street clothes.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Hey,
what Barkley called
hold
him.
on,
Barkley called him
hold
street
on
clothes.
though. Hold on though. Last year he played 76 games.
Yeah, last year, but
As soon
okay, and he
as I
played.
bet on his ass, he rolled his ankle though. So I'm mad. But last year he did his shit though.
What you expect?
And he played good in the Olympics. He did. He did his thing in the Olympics.
How can you not play good on Olympics with all the superstars? I can play good on Olympics.
Hey, you're right. Anybody, if you play for America as good as the Olympics, like you play with the top all-star talent of the world. Like,
listen, every time I see Anthony Davis on TV, I just give me a paper bag, and every time he here, I just crunch it. AD man made a bad decision, though, man, going to the Lakers, man. He wasn't ready for that, man. That's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure playing in LA. Only certain people can go there and succeed.
Look, I can tell you what's wrong with AD.
What's wrong?
This is wrong with AD in the Lakers. It's fucking LeBron. Because LeBron,
everybody bow down to him.
Look, he don't want to play the wing because he want to be lazy on defense and guard stretch forwards and shit and play safety on defense and sit around. So that makes AD having to play center, which he's really a forward. When the Lakers won the championship, AD was playing power forward. We had Dwight Howard and JaVale McGee at center. So if you move AD back to the forward, give him a good center, then he'll be dominating. But we acquiesce around LeBron James' ass because he's 40 years old and can't play offense and defense for an 82-game season, so he got to play the forward.
No, they let their rim protectors go is what happened. They let go of AD and JaVale. They let go of JaVale McGee and what's the man's name? Dwight. They let their rim. That's part of their defense. And that's what they got. They don't have a problem with scoring. They got a problem with defense. So when you let those rim protectors go, they started losing. They don't have any defense, man. That's the problem.
Even look at AD in
this is
the
what
world.
You ain't realizing though. With AD at the forward, your defense is even better because now you're gonna have 2 fucking 7-footers in there.
Right.
That's how we won a championship.
And he's more nimble. He can get around. He can block shots. He can get.
Look, and guess who we lose to every year? Fucking Jokic, a big ass center banging AD ass. AD can't stop him. He too skinny. I see Jokic. You know how many times I see Jokic just walk AD down for a fucking layup?
He does walk his ass down every time he gets it.
Why
he want to get towards the end of the game?
I'm talking about posting the ball like 5 seconds. Like, where's the Charles Barkley rule? I thought you could only dribble like that for 5 seconds. That nigga walk AD ass all the way down. Right?
You know why though? Because he's more fundamentally sound than AD wants to do 3 quarters.
Because he's bigger. He's actually 280,
AD really never had to play the center in high school or in college. So when you ask him to play the center at the NBA level, man, he don't feel comfortable with doing it. He's not used to doing it. He's never had to do it his entire career. So when the Lakers was like, hey, look, all of our big men gone. We need you to play the 5. He's like, hold on, man, that ain't my forte, which is not. Right. So, of course, Jokic is going to give him the work. Of course, Embiid going to give him the work. Of course, Giannis is going to give him work, but he's not used to guard bumping and grinding like that from block to block. That's not his game.
Giannis will get the work. He just don't care.
Because even when he was in New Orleans, that year, those couple years he was balling out is when DeMarcus Cousins was.
Yeah, he had DeMarcus Cousins.
DeMarcus Cousins was like,
that's what I'm saying. He's never had to have to play the 5 his entire career until he got to the Lakers. Even in high school, hell, he was a guard. He was a guard,
He had like a massive growth spurt in like 1 year.
In 1 year he grew like 5 or 6 inches in one summer.
Well, no, he went from like 6'2" to 6'10".
He went from 6'4". He went from 6'4" to 16. He was 6'4". So he played the guard. He played the guard position. So that's where the handles came from. That's where his handles came from.
Actually, he started out high school 6 foot flat.
Yeah. I know.
By his junior year, he was like 6'9".
Right. So that's where his handles came from, handling the ball. But when he got to Kentucky, he didn't need to handle the ball. Okay, let me go to the 3 and the 4. He wasn't required to play down low like that, for Calipari. And then in New Orleans, like my man was saying, Boogie played the 5. So now you send him to LA, and now you want him to play the 5.
Willie Collins Stein or Willie Collins.
Right.
If that's who played the center when they won that championship.
Right. So when you send him to LA and you want him to play the 5, that ain't his thing. And make him guard Jokic, make him guard Joel Embiid, make him guard, Giannis. He not used, and that's why they always eat his ass up when he plays.
Hey, y'all know who ate his ass up too was Wemby.
Right.
Well, even Bam Adebayo eats his ass up.
Hey, nah, AD won.
No, Wemby got him, bro. I saw that game. Wemby was getting in his ass.
AD had like a fucking triple double or something that game.
Yeah, but Wemby was getting in his ass too.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is what you know about the NBA. Great players, you can't stop nobody. When you great defense don't mean shit, especially when you Wemby.
Well, especially
All the star players gonna cook. All the star players cook each other. Just like he said. I seen Giannis cook AD. I seen AD cook Giannis. These niggas take turn. I even see AD cook Embiid sometimes. Like,
but you never see him cook Jokic though, do you? You never see him cook Jokic.
Hell no.
Because Jokic got that size on him.
Look, I didn't see him score on Jokic, but I ain't never seen him shut Jokic down.
I seen Jokic cook his ass.
I never seen, but hey, let's be fair though.
Jokic cooked the whole league.
That's what I was about to say right now. Like, Jokic is cooking the whole league.
So with Jokic, you just gotta with Jokic, you can't let him get everything. You can't let him get a 30-point fucking triple double.
You gotta stop everybody around.
Or a passer. You can't let him do both. That's when he's killing your shit.
You let Jokic score 60 and stop everybody else around him. But see, this is the thing about AD though, man. AD don't have a heart. That's his problem. He ain't got the heart.
Yeah, his heart ain't there like that.
He ain't got the heart. See, if he had like a LeBron James type heart, he would.
Well, say
now you trolling. No,
not LeBron. No, I'm not gonna play LeBron hard either.
Hold on.
I just watched the game. And the Lakers gave the ball to Austin Reeves for the game-winning shot. I don't want to hear no shit about
LeBron. Is 40 years. LeBron is playing 25 years in the league. What is wrong with you?
You supposed to take the last shot. So what?
What? Okay. What? How would that be if Kobe was in the game? If that was Kobe, Kobe taking that shot.
But you see what Kobe did though when he got 39 or 40, then you Kobe
he was
out.
Still taking the shot.
He was still Kobe ended the game. His last game, he took 50 of them bitches, scored 6.
Y'all see, here's the thing. See, this the problem. See, all y'all from Los Angeles, all y'all from California. So y'all got a bias to Kobe Bryant. I understand, and that's cool. Kobe was great. But Kobe was great when he first started, man. He had to learn.
This conversation with me, bro. No, that ain't even it. I watched Kobe's whole career.
Me too.
Kobe first year.
When they got Kobe, that was my favorite player on the Lakers. And I was like, damn, they got Kobe. Like, Dale Harris hated on Kobe. He wouldn't play him.
Hold on. So you a LeBron over Kobe type dude?
No, I'm not. But
all right.
But I'm an analyst of basketball. So LeBron James to the Cleveland Cavaliers. Who was on the Cleveland Cavaliers team when he took them to the championship?
That ain't the question.
Who was?
Hold on. But you know how terrible the East was then?
Exactly. The East was horrible. But I'll tell you,
the East was horrible.
That's why they got
easy work for him. They was the number one team in the East. Like that was it.
Look, the East was so horrible. That team won 66 games.
Exactly.
They won 66 and 16.
And then they played the Spurs and got their ass whipped 4-0.
Got their ass ran. That year, the finals was played in the Western Conference that year.
Yep.
The East winner. They already knew the East was gonna lose. Like Tim Duncan was even making fun of LeBron in the hallway. He was like, "This gonna be your league one day, young fella, but not this year."
Not this year.
We're laughing like.
Look, you got Tim Duncan, you got Ginobili, you got Tony Parker. Wasn't Kawhi on that team that year too? Or he wasn't on that team?
That year, he wasn't there that year.
Okay.
They had Ginobili, they had Parker, they had Steven Jackson, they had dogs.
Look. They had animals.
Yeah, LeBron, he supposed to lost that series. We ain't saying that. Like,
but they got swept 4-0.
I think LeBron is a great player. I just depart with niggas when they think he better than Jordan and Kobe. That's when I'm like,
I don't think you better. I don't think you better than Jordan Kobe. Now you didn't hear me say that.
Right.
Man, look, ESPN and Clutch Sports, they didn't convince a lot of people he is.
You know why?
Generation, they saying LeBron over Kobe all day.
But here's the reason why though, because LeBron James has been to the finals 10 times, I think.
Yeah, we are 4.
Yeah.
Let's take away. We can
hold on. Let me hear what he got to say.
Yeah, see, Jordan never lost the finals. That's why I call Jordan the greatest player ever. And then the person next to him was Kobe Bryant. Because even
y'all got Kobe over Magic.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because Magic had a
Man,
spot.
I got Magic. I got Magic over LeBron though.
being disrespectful.
Look, Magic. Look,
Come
Magic
on,
even got Kobe over himself. Magic
Yeah,
said,
Of course he
"He's the
gonna. Of
greatest
course he gonna
Laker."
put Kobe over himself. Of course he gonna do that. But I don't have Kobe over Magic.
All right, well,
Man,
Hell no.
let me hear your argument. Like,
Man,
I ain't mad
listen.
at you.
Magic did it his damn rookie season, man. He
yeah,
took
I
it to
remember that.
one of his
but
rookie
look at the
season.
squad. Look at the
19, 20
squad
years
Magic
old.
had. Magic had a squad.
Yeah.
But when
Kobe
Magic
had a
squad,
squad too,
Hey,
though,
bro, when
man.
you come in
Kobe
here
had
with that,
Kobe had Shaq. Hold on, Kobe was coming off the bench. Shaq was on that team, man. Shaq was on that team.
Look,
He had who else was on that team? Wasn't Nick Bell
Robert
and True on
Horry,
that team?
Rob,
Robert
nah,
Horry was
nigga,
on that
that
team.
was the first year they lost. Yeah,
they
be
had
hold
Robert
on,
Horry,
Utah.
be
Wasn't
key.
they
Nick
had
Van
Robert
Exel on
Horry.
that team though?
Hold
Nick
on.
Van Exel was on that team, right?
Go ahead.
Look,
No,
let me
Nick Van Exel wasn't on the
look,
team.
Uh,
He
let
got
me
traded.
address. Van Exel was on the team.
yeah,
Yeah, I thought
and
so.
Eddie
I thought so.
Jones and Cedric
Actually, Eddie
Sabalas.
Jones, they was on there.
Are you?
Listen, man.
Wait,
Kobe
what
came
year you talking
into
about? You talking about when?
96,
Oh, okay, yeah. They
96 when
had
he first
Elden
got
Campbell.
there.
They had the Twin Towers with
Yeah,
Shaq and
yeah.
Elden Campbell, Cedric
Listen,
Sabalis,
man.
Nick Van Exel,
Kobe
Eddie
came into
Jones.
the league when Charlotte traded Kobe to the Lakers. Man, he came into the perfect situation, man.
And
Hold
they
All he had
didn't
to
on,
do
win
was just
nothing.
hold
sit and
And they
on,
did
learn.
not win.
That's
hold
it.
on, y'all. Let me cook. He said that Magic and Kobe. What you saying is Magic and Kobe had the equal level talent around each other they rookie year?
I said,
Now,
hell yeah. You don't think Shaq was dominant when he came to
hold on.
LA?
All right,
You
hold
don't
on.
think Shaq was dominant when he came to LA?
Look,
Hold on,
look,
was Shaq dominant when he came to LA?
look.
Magic
Was he
definitely have
dominant?
more talent.
I'm finna break it down, and look, it's gonna be
Break
silly.
it down then.
It's
Break it
easy, bro.
down.
Look,
Help me understand that, because
let me
man,
name
Magic
you.
had to
Wait,
show
do we need to
something.
start a
All
whole new
right,
live on this shit right here?
y'all gonna keep talking, and y'all can keep talking, but just let me get this off. Let me know when y'all
all right,
done.
go ahead.
All right, look, I'm finna name the Hall of Famers that Magic played with his rookie year.
It's a lot of them.
There's a lot of us.
Look. He played with Kareem.
Hall
Right.
of Famer.
Hall of Famer.
He played with Jamal Wilkes.
Hall,
Hall of
he's a Hall
Famer.
of Famer.
Bob McAdoo.
Hall of Famer.
All those cats was at the end of their career, man. What you talking about?
James
No,
Worthy.
but they was veterans.
No, hold on. Magic rookie year was 1980. This wasn't their last year of their career. Jamal Wilkes was on the Lakers all the way. He was almost there for all their championships. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, he was there like 10 years. I think he
Yeah,
came in like a year before Magic.
right.
Listen, by the time Magic got through with his championship, Jamal Brooks was long gone. He got that one with him. Other than that, Brooks was coming off the bench or he was gone.
But he had a
Bro,
squad. He had players.
Michael
All right,
Man,
Cooper,
they talk.
hold on.
Michael
Let me keep
Cooper.
going. Let me keep going. Keep going.
Hall
Keep
of
going.
Famer.
All right. I already named like 3 Hall of Famers. You want to say they
Okay.
old? They wasn't over the hill. They was still hooping. LeBron old. He's still dropping 25 on their head. Right. Then you got dudes like Norm Nixon, who was an all-star.
Mm.
Who was an all-star. You also
Yeah.
have Michael Cooper, who was like a 4-time defensive player of the year.
Cool.
Like, bro, come on now. They had Michael Thompson, Klay Thompson, daddy, coming off the bench.
James Worthy.
No,
James
Worthy
Worthy
didn't
came.
get there until
James
later.
Worthy came in
Worthy
the
didn't get
next
there
year.
until later. He
James
came
Worthy
later.
came into
Let me
the
tell y'all something. Hold on. Let me tell y'all something. Michael
Finish.
Tompkins, Jamal Wilkes, and Bob McAdoo was all all-stars before they came to the Lakers. They took a smaller role to win a championship. That was a super team.
Yep.
Norm Nixon was a perennial all-star. Right? You traded Norm Nixon to the Philadelphia 76ers, and they won a fucking championship in 88 with the nigga. Right? So Magic, that Magic team was full of Hall of Famers and All-Stars. Kobe and Shaq was Kobe and Shaq. The most talent they had, they didn't even win with that team. When they had Nick Van Exel, who was an All-Star, and Eddie Jones, who was an All-Star, and Kobe and Shaq that year where the Lakers had 4 players
And
in
Elden
the
Campbell.
All-Star game.
The Campbell wasn't an all-star
But
though.
he
He
never
was just
was
a
no
good power
All-Star.
forward.
But
Yeah.
he still didn't win nothing.
So if you
They
want
had
to tell
Perkins.
me,
They
so
had
you want
Perkins.
to tell me that, hold on, let's think of the teams Kobe won the chip with. If you want to tell
Right.
me that Derek Fisher, Rick Fox, and Robert Ory is better than Jamal Wilkes, Bob McAdoo, Michael Cooper, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Michael Cooper by himself.
Hey, hold on. Thanks to
That's
Robert
two
Ory.
totally
Hold on.
different
Thanks
squads.
to
Like,
Robert Ory. You know how many times Robert Ory saved the Lakers, man, from
Big
losing?
shot rise.
yeah, but
Big shot
that
rise.
was
Hey,
he
He said
had
look,
a
San Antonio
role.
too. He
he's
said
a
San Antonio too.
Yeah, and he said
Right.
no. He started. He started in
Shaq,
Houston.
let's hold on. Let's start with Shaq though. Let's start with him. Got to be the most dominant player ever to play in the NBA. The most dominant player. Who's
Yeah,
stopping that dude?
but
Nobody.
he lost them that
He got to,
hey,
finals against the
look,
Pistons.
you
They had
already
Glenn Rice too. They had Glenn Rice too.
look,
They had Glenn Rice too.
hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Look, you already cooked with Shaq because Kareem going down as a greater player than Shaq, and we do an all-time list. They got Kareem over Shaq every damn
So
time.
hold on. So let me ask you: Would you take Kareem over Shaq?
Yeah.
Prime
Hell
Shaq?
yeah.
You
Look,
out your mind,
I ain't got to
man.
worry about hacking Shaq.
You out your damn mind. You take
But
Kareem
Kareem
over
knocked
Shaq,
down his
man. You
free
on something.
throws. He give you
You
that
on
hook shot.
something,
It's a wrap.
man.
What you supposed to know about Kareem? You know
Hey, let me. I have a question. I have a question. I have a
Kareem on the
question.
block
B.
against Shaq, man.
Wait,
Hold on. You
B.
put Kareem
What
on
era
the
are we
block
talking?
against Shaq,
What
man.
era are we
Shaq.
talking about?
We talking about the damn 90s, man. You put
Because in
hold on.
Kareem
You put the
era,
90s Shaq.
him and Wilt was the only 7-footers. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
You put
So what era
Kareem
are we
on the
talking
block.
about?
You put Kareem on the block against Shaq, man. Shaq eat his ass up, man. Stop it. He ain't big enough.
Now Kareem
He
will
was
eat
too
him.
damn
But
Kareem will
light.
eat
Kareem
him
is
up
gonna
too.
eat his ass up too, though.
Yeah, Kareem gonna
Exactly.
eat him up too on offense because he
Look,
got more
hold
of a
on.
complete offensive game.
Listen,
Hold on. Look,
And
look.
Shaq
He
can't shoot
wasn't
free
strong.
throws.
He ain't strong enough. He ain't strong enough to play against
He
Shaq
don't
on the
gotta
block.
be. He don't
What
gotta
you
be.
mean
He
he
don't
ain't gotta
gotta
be?
be.
The only thing he gotta do
Kareem
is
can
move his
shoot.
ass off the block. What are you talking about?
And
Bro,
Kareem
look
can
He
what
can
shoot.
move his
happened
ass
when
off
we
the
played
block.
the Pistons.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me just say something. Y'all tripping. Look, Shaq would have got his on Kareem, but remember, Kareem played against Wilt. And Wilt wasn't just dunking his ass in the rim every play either. Kareem had sneaky size. The nigga knew martial arts. He was a strong skinny nigga. You know what I'm saying? So look, this is the difference. Look, Shaq and Kareem both would have dropped 40 on each other head. Shaq couldn't have stopped that sky hook. Kareem couldn't have stopped that drop step. Yes, Shaq would have.
I'm saying Shaq wouldn't let him get to his spot. Is what I'm saying. Shaq was
He
too
said, "Let's get
strong
to the
to
spot."
allow him to get to
Hold on.
his spot.
Shaq was a lazy
That's what I'm
defender.
saying.
Into the sky hook? Are you smoking dope?
You
That's
ain't
away
shoot
from the
no sky
rim.
hoop
Yeah,
from
he
no
would have.
damn 15 feet out, though. You
Shaq
not shoot
ain't
no
finna
sky hoop
pick
from.
him up full court. Shaq always
I'm
waited
talking
for
about.
the center
Okay,
back.
Shaq would have got.
If you
Hey,
listen,
Shaq
if you
ain't
I'm
expected to
arrested,
let
right?
him
I'm
spot
arrested right now.
if anybody know anything about playing inside the 4 and the 5, especially the 5 in basketball, the 5 is gonna go from block to block. Back in the 90s, they didn't play on the exterior in the 90s. Okay, if I got a center coming down like a Kareem, I ain't gonna even let him get to his spot. Why? Because if I'm Shaq, I'm strong enough to keep him out of his spot. It's hard to shoot a sky hook from 15
Hold on.
feet out. That's what I'm
Okay,
saying. You
BG,
don't even let
BG.
him get
No,
to
no,
his
no.
Hold
spot.
on, y'all. Hold
No,
on,
no.
y'all.
Let me get this one point.
All right.
Go ahead, get it.
What
Look,
the fuck did Elijah want to do to Shaq?
exactly. Shaq could have not
Put him in a
stopped.
washer.
Look, this is what B Jinx is saying.
Hey,
B Jinx is saying that
Kareem
Shaq
didn't have the
would have
hold on.
stopped.
Kareem didn't have the footwork that
A
Elijah
lot.
One
He
Yeah,
had.
he
didn't
did.
have
He
More
didn't have
to.
his footwork.
More shooting.
He didn't have
He didn't
to.
have his footwork.
Look, this
More
how
his
I know.
shooting.
This how I
All
Yeah.
know.
his foot.
Y'all don't know.
Look. Hey, y'all sleep on Elijah One. Elijah
Elijah
One
was real.
had a 15-foot face up shot. He could face
No,
you
he
up.
had that dream. What they call it? The dream.
The
The
dream
dream.
shape.
Even with that though, he still go back and watch film on Elijah One. Elijah One had a face up, just like KG
Yeah.
did. A lot of people
But
say
his post
KG
game
started
was
that. It wasn't.
amazing, though. His
Yeah, but
post
he
game,
would
that
set you
dream
up
shape,
with.
it was a
He can
wrap.
also go 15 feet out and jab and get to his
And
spot
fade
or
you
even
up.
shoot it. He's a whole totally different player than
All right.
Akeem than
All right.
Kareem.
All
Cam.
right. How
Hey, but
many
Yeah,
of
let me
y'all
he's a
got?
whole totally
All right.
different
Let me
player.
get
But
a.
I feel like Kareem would have got his ass though.
Well, listen. Hold
Got
on.
who?
Hold on.
Got
Hold
shit.
on.
who?
Hold on.
Man,
Hold
you
on.
smoking.
Let me
You
put
out
this
your
in
mind.
perspective with y'all. Let me put this in perspective with y'all. Let me just ask y'all some yes or no questions real quick. Do the NBA lore rank Kareem higher than Shaq? I'm gonna just start there.
Yeah.
Of course they rank him higher. Of course they
Okay.
do because of
So,
the point
so
total. Because of the point
no,
total.
no.
Because of the
You
point
want me
total.
to
Yes,
tell
they
you
do.
why? You want me to tell you why?
Why?
Kareem
Tell
is
me.
probably the greatest basketball player, period, ever. You know why? Because he was the greatest high school player ever. He broke all
He
Will
was one
Chamberlain's.
of the tallest ones out there in '69 at UCLA. He was the tallest one out
No,
there.
he did
He
it in
was
college too,
6'7"
though.
in college.
Hold on. I let y'all cook about Shaq. Can I just say something about Kareem?
Go ahead. Go
Like,
ahead.
if you need more time to make Shaq case, I'll be quiet for the next 10 minutes.
No, I'm going off. No, I'm going off of that point you just made about him winning at UCLA when he was
all right.
the only 7-footer in
No,
college basketball at the time. Go ahead.
no. This is what I'm saying.
And him and Wilt was the only 7-footers in the NBA at the time.
Right. Of course he's going to dominate
Well,
like that.
But
it was
look,
Ralph Sampson.
all
Ralph
right,
Sampson
y'all
too.
ain't gonna let me
Yeah.
say it.
Ralph
Y'all bullied
Sampson
me
was
on my
way
own
after
channel.
Kareem.
Look,
Ralph Sampson came
y'all
along
niggas
with
bullies.
King.
No,
Hey,
Moses Malone.
hey, y'all niggas bullies. Like I can't even get
Go
my
ahead,
point.
fam. Go
Go
ahead.
ahead,
I'm
good
listening. Go
card.
ahead.
You
Get it
good.
off.
Y'all
Get it
He said
niggas
off.
y'all
bullies.
bullies. He said y'all bullies.
I can't even get my shit off. Like, look,
Get it off. Get it off. Go ahead.
Kareem. First of all, what Kareem we talking about? Is we talking about a prime Kareem? Because it's
Yeah.
really over. Because a prime Kareem can run full court. Shaq wouldn't be able to keep up with his ass. First of all,
What?
yes, when Kareem was young at UCLA, he would run up and down the court and beat the center down the court all the time. Like,
Hey,
y'all
hold on. Shaq was handling the ball on the break at LSU. You
No,
know
Shaq.
that,
Hey,
right?
Shaq. No. Shaq got it done with him.
Hold on.
Look when we played this Detroit
Hold
with
on.
Ben
That's
Wallace.
my point,
That's how
though.
we
Like,
lost.
hold on. Y'all addressing every little point. Like, hold on.
All
I
right.
just that was just extra work. That was just extra credit him running the floor. This is why Kareem is a greater player than Shaq. His whole basketball career, the nigga is just dominated.
He's a winner.
In high school, he was the greatest fucking high school player ever, still to this day.
Yep.
He won the championship all 4 years of high school playing in New York in a competitive league. He
Yep.
went to UCLA and won what 3 or 4 championships.
I think he won every year he was there too.
Yeah,
They
he
won
won.
3. He won 3, didn't
Started, hold on. He started that 88 game winning streak,
Yeah.
right? So he won every fucking championship in high school. Then you win every fucking championship in college. Then you come to the NBA and win 6 championships and 6 MVPs. Get the fuck out of here. Shaq was dominant for a 10-year span. Kareem was dominant for 30 fucking years, bro. What is y'all talking about? The fuck? The nigga,
If you put me in a league where I'm the only 7-footer and everybody else
that
6'5",
shit don't
6'6",
matter
of course
because
I would
Kareem
dominate too.
look, that shit don't matter because Kareem
Good
had
guy.
the sky.
They couldn't even dunk
This why look, this
when
why it
Kareem was
don't
in
matter.
high school. They couldn't even
This
dunk a
why
damn
it don't
basketball.
matter.
It was
This why
illegal to dunk a
nah.
damn basketball, man. Come on,
This
stop
why
it, Carter.
this why it
Stop it.
don't matter. Y'all talking about it wasn't no damn center. You got a better chance arguing
He
that
was the
shit.
only center.
Hold on, look. You got a better chance arguing that shit against Wilt Chamberlain. Kareem was beating niggas with skill. Skill gonna translate every fucking generation. The sky hook is gonna be the sky hook. Period.
It's the sky hook when you can get to your spot. If you can't get to your
The
damn
sky
spot,
hook
it
was
ain't no
so
damn sky
clean.
hook.
Look, if y'all think Kareem wouldn't have averaged the same shit he averaged in the 80s, y'all niggas is smoking dope, bro.
He would do it right now in the league.
Y'all niggas is smoking
Listen.
dope.
Not if he can't get to his spot, you can't.
He don't got
You ain't
to. He
shooting no
can shoot
damn
the sky hook from
Shaq is
the
not.
free throw line.
It's not.
from the
Look,
free throw
if
line,
Shaq,
man.
look,
You
Yeah.
gonna shoot
Have you
20
seen
sky hooks from the free throw line,
nah,
man.
look.
Oh
Stop
my
it.
God,
You don't
If
shoot no
Shaq,
20. Man, y'all, oh
boy,
my
y'all
God,
funny.
man.
no, this is where you
Listen,
definitely
Kareem
losing
wasn't
me at,
physical
though.
enough to play against Shaq. He
No,
just wasn't physical enough to do
look.
it.
This is where you losing me at. You
Well,
saying Shaq would have locked. You saying Shaq would have stopped him from getting to
I'm
his
saying
spot.
Shaq, yeah, exactly. He was stopping from getting to his
All right,
spot.
but why he to stop Elijah Wan? Why he to
Elijah
stop
One had a
Robinson?
face
Why
up.
why
Elijah
he
One
to
had a
stop
face.
Duncan?
I'm telling you now. I'm
Man, get
telling
out of
you
here,
now.
bro. Get out of
You
here.
talk about. Hold on.
Get out of
I'm
here.
telling you now. You talking about two players that had different variables to their game. Hakeem and Duncan had a face up. They were both technicians. They had face up game, which means that they could shoot it from 15 feet out. So if I got a face up, now I got to come out and guard you. And if you can go around you, of course they're going to get their points. Hakeem didn't have that, man. He had a sky
Yeah.
hook and a dunk. That was it. And he came along during an era to where he was one of the only 7-footers in high school and in college. So of course he's going to average that if everybody else is 6'5" and 6'2". Of course
So when he was in the league, let's
That's
just
a
go when he
lie.
was.
Look, that's a lie. Because when Kareem was in the league, it was plenty of fucking 7-footers. You
Yeah,
had
Moses Malone. You had like, oh my
look,
God.
Go ahead. Moses Malone and who else? Go
Yeah,
ahead.
Moses Malone.
Moses
Yeah, Bill
Malone,
Go ahead.
Walton up in
Bill Walton. Go ahead.
right. Kevin McHale, Robert Parrish, right? When we playing
Kevin
against
McHale.
Boston. No, I'm not done yet. So and then we had
Go ahead.
you had Willis Reed in New York.
Willis
You
Reed was no
had
7 feet.
huh?
Willis Reed was not 7 feet tall.
Wasn't Willis Reed a
6'11",
guard?
6'10", same shit.
Wasn't Willis Reed a guard?
Yeah, he was a guard. I don't know what he's
Willis
talking
Reed
about.
was not a
Willis
guard.
Reed, he was not 7 feet tall.
y'all
But go
really
ahead.
tripping, bro. Y'all really tripping.
You just named 5 people, man. You named 5
Look,
damn
I can
people.
name 10 people that he played against.
Well, go ahead and name 10 7-footers that he played against in college and in high school. Name them.
I'm talking about
That made it to the
over his
league.
We
career.
ain't that old. We ain't that old. That's hard to do.
That's what I'm
We
saying.
ain't that
All of
old.
those records that
All
you
right,
talking
never
about,
mind.
man,
Y'all
he got
niggas-
that against smaller. He got that against smaller players, man. He
Y'all
got those records against
Y'all
smaller
niggas
players.
saying that don't make it right because y'all keep saying it and yelling it and don't let a nigga name the
I
players.
wouldn't take Kareem over Shaq. I know that.
Y'all
Prime
tripping.
Kareem over prime Shaq. You crazy?
And Shaq, no free throws.
Look, hold on. I'm finna go over the 7-footers that Kareem played in the NBA where he scored fucking basically 40,000 points.
Okay.
He started off. Y'all don't know Kareem. His rookie year, he played against Bill Russell and Will Chamberlain.
Oh, see, there you go.
Yeah, that's the front end of his career. He got to deal with
Okay,
Bill
that's
Russell.
two. That's 2 players. Go ahead.
Okay, then you got Robert Parrish. That's 3. Then you got Moses Malone.
Yeah.
4. Then you got Hakeem. That's 5. You got Ralph Sampson.
Hakeem didn't come along until the 81, man. 82.
He
What
He
you
was
talking
still in
about?
the league.
No, you can't move the fucking goalpost. That's bullshit. Because we're talking about who he played against in his career, bro. You can't pick. Only
Actually, Hakeem got there in 84.
No,
Actually, Hakeem got there in 84.
You
He
can't
got there in
cherry
84.
pick. You can't cherry pick, bro. I just said, let's go over the players he played against in his NBA career when he scored 40,000 points. Kareem did retire to 89. So
He got the majority of those. He got the majority of those points when he was in Milwaukee. What you talking? He got a lot of those points in Milwaukee.
So if somebody came in 84, Kareem played against him for 5 years. So let me get back to the list. Y'all niggas don't want me to get
Go
to
ahead.
it.
Go ahead and get back to the list.
But I'm gonna get to the list. We're gonna start it off. He played against Bill Russell and Chamberlain. He played against Willis Reed. That's 3. He played against Ralph Sampson. That's 4. He played against Akeem Olajuwon. That's 5. He played against Moses Malone. That's 6. He played against that one nigga, I forget his name, that used to play for Denver. He was like the tallest nigga in the league. He was like 7'3" something.
Yeah. I know you're talking about
Bradley.
Bradley.
Mark Eaton.
Yeah, you got
Mark Eaton. Yeah, Mark Eaton.
Hey, that's 2 more. Mark Eaton and Mark Bradley.
Man, Jordan dunked on Mark Eaton. What you talking about? Jordan dunked on him.
No, fuck that. You said name big man. Now it's kind of funny
Yeah.
that
Jordan dunked on Eaton. What the hell you talking about? You don't count that toward the point total?
Look, we're talking
Y'all boys
about.
are funny.
You said that Kareem did all his shit against 6'5" niggas. So I'm naming niggas who was legitimate center size even today.
Okay.
Matter of fact, the center position today is even smaller than it was fucking back then. Because AD couldn't play center in the 80s. He would have got his ass broke up. Right?
He would have got broke up because it was more physical.
Well, he gets broke up now, though.
He would have got fucked up back then. He would have been on rap for
It
him.
was more physical.
Exactly. Niggas is softer now. So to make it seem like these niggas would have bullied Kareem, hey, pass that shit. I need to hit that shit you smoking. Right? Because I just named 8 niggas that was over 7 foot, and I wasn't even done.
Well, go ahead and finish, but you need to take Mark Eaton out of that damn list.
You had Rick Mahorn in Detroit who was breaking niggas in half.
I remember him. Yeah. Bill that beard, nigga, like.
Bill Webb, come. That's 11 right there. That's 11.
John Sally.
John Sally, you had Bill Cartwright.
Exactly.
For the Bulls. Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, it was a gang of 7-footers when Kareem played.
The majority of them cats, he just named, man, was playing in the 80s and the 90s after Kareem retired. Kareem retired in 89. He was coming out the damn bench in 88.
So the players they were younger. He was getting older at that point, but he was still cooking their ass.
He wasn't cooking nobody at
They were still winning championships.
He wasn't cooking nobody at 89. Their last championship came in when? 85, 86?
Last championship.
They went for 5.
Last
they championship 88. No, it was 88. See, you don't even know when he won his last chip. So what are we doing? Like, if you gonna hate on a nigga, know his resume.
And you forgot about what's his name? Parrish from the Celtics.
Robert Parrish.
He named Parrish.
Wait, hold on. No, this is the point. He said we could name 5. We named 11 of them off rip. This off memory. Think about the niggas we forgetting. So
You named about 5 of them up who was sitting on the damn bench. One of them you named.
I think he even played against the kid Michael Jordan
dunked on him, and that's who you want to count? You want to count him?
Count who?
Man, y'all tripping.
Mark Eve. You gonna count Mark Eve? I can't believe
I wasn't thinking about him. I would count Mark Bradley.
Patrick Ewing.
This is the point. What you just said was just a lie, bro. You said he didn't play against nobody big. We named 11. You gotta concede that shit. If not, you just sticking to your pick. If you gonna be real about it, you gonna be like, oh, okay, all right. He played against more big niggas than I thought.
But bottom line, though, man.
You don't want to say that because that's your main argument. Is that he played against little niggas. But we prove he didn't play against little niggas. So give me a different fucking argument. Because the little nigga shit ain't working.
All right, cool. Let's go with this. How many teams was in the league? Off of them 10, 11.
Well, that even proves the point even more, though, BJ, because all of them had a 7-footer. Everybody had a 7-footer.
The less teams is more stacked teams. That's like if you cut 10 of the NBA teams out now, every other team gonna be stacked as fuck if you take away 10 teams, bro. So you making an argument against your goddamn self. Keep going.
Hey, bottom line though, man.
Kareem played against super teams, legends, and dynasties. He played against the Pistons.
That 76ers team was loaded. They was loaded. Barkley Barkley never got a shit, but they had Julius Erving, Moses Malone. Like, man.
What? Kareem won a championship before he even came to the Lakers. What the fuck we talking about?
We won it with Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Milwaukee.
Like, what are we talking about, bro? Shaq don't compare to Kareem, his accomplishments in his career, and the fact that Shaq can't shoot free throws. I'm taking Kareem. If it wasn't for Kobe bailing Shaq the fuck out, nigga, we wouldn't have won them 3 championships because I'm a Laker fan, die hard to the core.
Right.
Nigga, in the 4th quarter, during crunch time,
they pulled that nigga out the game.
We gave the ball to Kobe because we knew they was gonna foul fucking Shaq. You foul Kareem, he 80% at the goddamn line. And not to mention Kareem got more career block shots than Shaq. He was a better defender in the paint.
Hey, I might have to push back on that though about that Kobe situation because listen here.
You're a LeBron guy. Already found you out.
Hold on.
Listen. Hold on, let me speak.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Hold on. You saying, hold on. Wait. You saying it was because of Kobe that Shaq got the first 3 championships he got?
No, listen what I'm telling you. I'm talking
to Carter. You saying it was because of Kobe? Shaq got those first 3 championships?
Oh yeah. Did you see what Kobe did?
If I let nobody cook, my bad. But this is what I'm saying. I'm gonna let y'all cook because I'm eating right now.
Who got those first 3 MVPs for the Lakers that Shaq got played?
Phil Jackson.
Hey, look, y'all making me feel like Jay-Z. Do y'all niggas listen to lyrics or do y'all skim through
Don't be Jay-Z now. That's a bad one.
them? This is what I said, B Jinx. I said, as a Laker fan, and if you a true Laker fan, I don't know if you a Laker fan, B Jinx, but I'm a true Lakers fan, especially in that era. Bro, I remember being 5 years old watching
I
the
was a
Lakers.
kid then too. Like that was my kid. Like that was my years. I know everybody that played.
Bro,
I don't even know if Fidel Freak was playing. All that. Like,
look, in 1991, when the Lakers lost to the Bulls, as a kid, bro, I was crying, bro. Every time John Paxson hit that fucking three, I'm like, I'm a diehard Laker, like even harder than USC. I just don't come. I don't like the show they got going on with LeBron and Clutch Sports, that bullshit. But the Lakers is really my heart over USC. So in that Kobe Shaq era, I was a young kid that watched every fucking game, every minute of the game, and my emotions depend on the game. Nigga, if the Lakers lost, I had an attitude type shit. So I used to watch. I didn't miss not one game.
nope.
And one thing I knew for sure, watching a Laker game, if it was a close game in the fourth quarter,
Kobe.
with 5 minutes left, we giving the ball to Kobe. Shaq was the fucking afterthought. Why? Because they was going to foul Shaq. Anybody deny this shit, you just denying it, or you just didn't watch the shit. I watched the shit.
I watched the shit too, Carter. And what I'm telling you is this: Shaq got 30 points without hitting free throws. Hold on, Shaq got 30 points without hitting free throws. He got his 30 without hitting free throws. It was because of him they got those first three that Kobe was there. It wasn't because of Kobe.
No,
This
that's
man
not the
got
reason.
hold on. He averaged those points without free throws, man. Without his free throws.
You
else
saying,
did something like that?
look, you saying Shaq making his points without free throws, how did that negate the fact that the Lakers gave the ball to Kobe in the clutch? I'm telling you, as a Laker fan all my damn life, and at a point in my life where I didn't miss not one Laker game, if the game was close, we gave the ball to Kobe and Shaq got the fuck out the way. Like, if you a Laker fan, I don't even know. If you ain't a Laker fan, I can understand. But no Laker fan will argue that shit that watched that era. That was common. That's how Kobe got the clutch name.
Yep.
Because
Hey, Carter, let me say this real fast.
Kobe
Let me tell you, Brian, let me tell you
until he became 24. Don't do that. He didn't get that until he became 24. Let's stop. Hold on.
Talking about real fast.
He didn't get that until he became 24.
That's bullshit. I can play you a clip. Look, I can play you a clip right now on YouTube with Kobe number 8. And the motherfucking announcers is talking about, oh, this young kid is clutch. He got ice in his veins. This is that Jordan shit. Number 8.
Check this out. Brian, he's right. Even before we was winning championships, we were going to Kobe in the clutch. At first, Kobe was failing in the clutch, and he was airballing and all that. And Jordan reached out to him, told him to keep shooting and all that.
Yeah. That was his rookie year.
Yeah.
That was his rookie year.
He was sitting on the bench. What you talking about?
But he played in that. He played in that Western Conference Final.
Hold on. Look, now I gotta look. Now I gotta hold on. I gotta mute. Hold on. Chris, I'm gonna let you cook. I promise. I'm gonna let you cook. Brian, keep on making my argument for me, right? He said,
"How am I making your argument for you?" And he was sitting on the bench.
No. Look, you ain't making my argument for me. You saying shit that make me remember key shit that got context that you leaving out, right? So again, y'all, as a Kobe fan, give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna let y'all cook. I gotta just tell y'all this shit real quick. When Kobe came in the league as a rookie, he already was in a doghouse because Dale Harris was mad that the Lakers traded Vlade Divac for a high guard, right?
Yeah.
Dale Harris didn't like Kobe because he loved Vlade, right? And Dale Harris didn't want a high school player. He didn't believe, he was old school. He believed players supposed to go to college. And we already had Eddie Jones at the 2 guard, right?
Yeah.
And Cedric Sabalas.
Right? Pete, now we fast forward to the training camp, the opening day of training camp. This how I know y'all niggas ain't Laker fans. The opening day of training camp, this story is in Laker lore. The first day of training camp, they say everybody had to introduce themselves. And they said when it got to Kobe, all Kobe said was, I'm Kobe motherfucking Bryant, and none of y'all niggas is finna bully me, haze me, none of that shit.
Right.
And they said them 2 things. They said Dale Harris didn't like Kobe. First of all, because he didn't want Kobe. Second off, he didn't feel like high school players was ready. And if you was a high school player, he felt like only the 7-footer niggas was ready. So he didn't like Kobe. He didn't want Kobe. And then when Kobe rubbed him the wrong way at the first day of training camp, Kobe was in the doghouse from the get. Kobe, and look, and this is the point I'm making, and the proof to y'all.
But also tell him what Kobe did. Also, no, here. Just tell him what Kobe did.
I'm gonna prove the point to why Kobe was a rookie and why he was on the bench and how we know Dale Harris had it out for him. And this is gonna be some shit that y'all can't argue. Now, the year that he airballed them shots against Utah, them 3 airballs, right? That was ball head Kobe. Ball head Kobe is rookie year Kobe. We all know Kobe came off the bench that year. So if Kobe came off the bench that year, Kobe averaged 15 minutes a game that year, and he only averaged 7.6 points. So why in the fuck you got a bench player in the game, in the playoffs, in clutch moments, shooting the ball when you got Shaq? Why you got this nigga that you didn't even play? Hold on. You know why he had Kobe shooting them shots, even though Kobe only averaged 7 points a game and only averaged 15 minutes a game? You know why he was shooting the clutch shots in the clutch in the playoffs? Because Dale Harris wanted to teach his ass a lesson. He knew Kobe wasn't ready because he didn't even play his ass as a rookie. So since we getting our ass whooped by Utah and we about to get swept, all right, Kobe, go in there, go shoot it, go do you. Dale Harris fucked Kobe up. So y'all can't tell me that a coach who only playing a nigga 15 minutes a game and this nigga averaging 7 minutes a game, why the fuck the coach put the ball in his hand at the end of the game in the playoffs?
Can I go now? Can I go now?
I'm gonna time in.
Let me go now.
But that all fell. You see what happened when Phil came in.
All right, let me go there. Let me go now because I ain't been in like 15, 20 minutes. Like I want to say something a long time ago about the Magic and Kobe thing, but I ain't even gonna go back. But what I was saying, Carter, was not arguing against what you were saying. What I was trying to say is bring to the light that you are right because I'm a Laker fan. And what I was saying is since Kobe got there, he was taking the last shots and all that. And I was bringing in the air balls. I'm saying even before we was winning championships, he was having the ball in his hand down the stretch. That's how he became known as the closer. You know what I'm saying? The Black Mamba, who he is, because ever since he got to the Lakers, the first year he failed at it, but the second year he came back and he worked hard. I was saying Michael Jordan reached out to him and told him, keep showing. You only miss the shots you don't take. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna come. Because I remember not even being upset that he was airballing because I was like, he got the mentality, he got the gene, he wants the shot. And he worked himself up, and he came back there next year, and he started killing in the clutch.
But hold up, B. Jinx said that ain't true. B. Jinx said Kobe didn't do that to 24 Kobe, and 24 Kobe was after Shaq was gone. So B. Jinx.
No. I'm saying he was doing that before that.
Yeah, I'm saying he didn't become that Black Mamba until 24. That's what I'm saying.
That's
what I'm saying to you is this.
No. He was Mamba before that.
That's
no,
he
wasn't.
He was Mamba.
Do you remember we played? This is with Shaq.
Indiana?
And we ran against that good. No, when we ran against that good Portland team that had Scott Pippen and
he wasn't known as a Mamba then.
Yes, he was.
Let me speak. He didn't have the nickname of the Mamba, but he still had that closing out games. He was the one who stole the ball, crossed him up, and threw the alley-oop to Shaq.
Yeah, against us.
The ball was in his hand. No, that was against Portland.
The three-peat that they got, Shaq was the Finals MVP and couldn't shoot free throws. He was still averaging 30.
Wait, we agree with that, but what we're saying is down the clutch. The ball was in Kobe's hand. We agree with what you were saying that Shaq was the MVP. Shaq was putting up the 30 points and all that, but when it came to the fourth, two things can be true. But when it came to the fourth quarter, the ball was predominantly going through Kobe.
All right, look.
Every team's best player.
Hold on, look. I could even cook that shit. Look.
He was first team defensive player of the year like 7 years in a row.
Look, I could cook the MVP shit. Look.
Go ahead and cook it.
Shaq got MVP because every time we went to the Eastern Conference, it was an inferior team that Shaq destroyed in the middle. When Kobe and Shaq won their 3 championships, the actual finals was in the Western Conference. The 2 best teams the first year was Lakers and Portland. Lakers beat Portland in 7. The second year, the Lakers beat the Spurs. They was the second best team. The third year, we beat Sacramento, Game 7, overtime and sack. By the time we got to the finals, it was a fucking mismatch. When we played Indiana, that was the closest shit. But that was a mismatch. 4-2. We played Philly, damn near swept.
Man, Rich Smith had them bad feet. Shaq told Rich Smith up with them bad feet.
Exactly.
Hold on, and that's Shaq fault.
The finals
That's Shaq fault.
MVP. The final. No, this is what we saying is that you saying finals MVP, but that's an MVP not even against the best team. When the Lakers was pushed to the max against Sacramento, against Portland, San Antonio, Kobe was closing them games.
Kobe was closing the game. Yeah.
Okay, well, cool. Go back to those games. How many did Shaq average in those games?
No, hold on. No, you said Kobe wasn't known as a clutch nigga before 24.
I said he wasn't the mama then. That's what I said. He wasn't the mama then.
Look, forget when he was called the mama. We talking about when he was the clutch, when he was known as a clutch nigga. You said he wasn't known as clutch until 24. Now, if you want to say the Mamba name, then you're right. But he already was looked at as an assassin in the clutch before 24. Now, I got YouTube queued up right now.
No. I'm asking you a question. I'll go and look it up. I'm asking you a question. How many points did Shaq average against those Western Conference teams that you were talking about?
I'll look it up.
Doors
I'm going to look it up.
lead us toward what's important.
I'm going to look it up. And I'm going to look up Kobe average and see.
Hey, can I get a comment in right quick? Yeah, I'm going with it. Hey, check this out, man. At the end of the day, man, because this is what happened. When Ruben Patterson said he was the Kobe stopper, that's when the switch came. That's when the switch came on.
Yeah,
that's when Kobe Bryant became Kobe Bryant.
Thank you.
But here's the problem though with this though, with Shaq and Kobe. When Kobe Bryant and Shaq won those 3 championships, they had that turmoil. When Shaq left, Kobe started losing. What ignited Kobe was this. When Shaq went down to Miami and won that championship with Dwayne Wade, that flipped on everything. Kobe Bryant went up there and told them, I need another big man. And that's when Paul Gasol came in.
Yep.
They traded
in the middle of the season. Yeah,
they traded his brother to get the other brother, and that's what Kobe won those other 2 championships. People not saying
Kwame Brown.
Yeah, Kobe. People not saying Kobe Bryant wasn't dominant because you can't take nothing away from him. The man got a statue in LA, man. You can't take nothing away from him.
BG's taking it all. BG's taking it all.
But what I'm saying is,
I never said that the man was dominant.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
Okay.
But the thing about Shaq too, he cost us a championship.
Right.
He cost us that championship against Detroit.
Was no, not really.
I mean, I agree. I know that. I know Karl Malone got hurt. I know Karl Malone got hurt that finals. Shaq House was lazy, bro. They was running out like Carter was saying earlier. That's how they was winning. Ben Wallace and Rasheed Wallace was sprinting out. Shaq was fucking slow. He couldn't do nothing.
But see what you just said though made the point. That's not why the Lakers lost to Detroit. Detroit had a bunch of dudes on their team that were all rejects. Nobody wanted them. When they signed Rasheed Wallace, that's what turned the whole season around. And like I said, Ben Wallace at 6'8", dominant, strong dude. He wouldn't let Shaq get what he wanted to get. So that Detroit team was nothing but a bunch of junkyard dogs that was hungry, and that's why they got split.
Detroit was
they was hungry.
No. Listen to Detroit. That Detroit
team did not have rejects
a good team. They were just a good team. They had Billups. They had Rick Hamilton. Tayshaun Prince.
Right.
Wallace and both Wallace brothers. That's
they went to the finals the next year.
Hold on, listen. So Rip Hamilton came from somewhere, right? He came from Washington, I believe, right?
No, but he had played at UConn before that. I got you.
Yeah, he did. Chauncey Billups came from
Chauncey Billups was there. They drafted him.
He came from Denver.
He went to Denver before he was in. He went to Denver before he was in Detroit for sure.
No, he went to Denver.
No, he played with Denver after. He played with Melo.
After Detroit, he went to Denver.
Yeah, he played with Melo in Denver.
Like Andre Miller, right?
But Detroit didn't draft Chauncey Billups.
So who draft? I mean, I don't know.
I can't. If it was Denver or it was dang on maybe Boston, I can't remember. But they didn't draft Chauncey Billups. Ben Wallace was a reject from Orlando.
Yep.
Tayshaun Prince was the only person on that team that was drafted by the Detroit Pistons. The other 4 players came from somewhere else. And
Well,
once they combined and figured out what to do, how to
coach
win
too with
that.
Larry Brown.
Yeah, and what happened was the trade that turned everything was Rasheed Wallace traded from Portland to
Yeah,
Atlanta.
when he went from Portland over to Detroit, I remember that.
Yeah, and that's what changed the whole thing. So the Lakers that year had a Hall of Fame squad with I think Gary Payton, Malone, Kobe, Shaq. So they had a squad. Detroit was just super hungry.
Yeah, Detroit. I mean, but let's be honest. Carmelo was in the last year of his thing. Gary Payton was not the glove. Gary Payton was not the glove no more. He was the Nick at that time. He was old. Our team was old, man. Outside of Shaq and Kobe, like we didn't get the Carmelo from Utah. We didn't get the Gary Payton from Seattle. They were at the end.
And remember, Carmelo had got hurt too. He was on one leg. He got
hurt in the first game.
But what turned Kobe's light on when Shaq and Kobe
was the only one balling in that whole entire series.
Yeah, but when Shaq and Kobe went through that turmoil, when Shaq left and went to Miami, and he went down there and won that championship with Dwayne Wade, Kobe told them, "Hey, I need to get some help." And that's when Paul Gasol came in, and that's what turned everything around.
Because he was threatening to leave, and he was threatening a trade, right? He was threatening a trade, right?
Yeah, they traded because the Lakers actually drafted Mark Gasol, but the Lakers they should have kept Mark. But regardless,
they sent him to Memphis, right, for his brother Powell, right?
Yep,
that was Jerry West.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Hey, B. Jinx, you still want to know them Western Conference stats?
Yeah.
All right. In 2000, because I said I was gonna get it. In 2000. Shaq averaged 25. Kobe averaged 20.
25 and what? Hold on, 25 and what? What he averaged 25 and what? How many rebounds?
Let me see. In 12.
25 and 12. Okay.
All right. So I'll get that one to Shaq. In 2001, Shaq averaged 27 points and 13 rebounds.
Okay.
Kobe averaged 33 points, 7 rebounds, and 7 assists.
And hold on, just one thing. And sticking their best player, and he's played defense on the best player on the team.
Exactly. Then in 2002,
that's one thing we cannot miss out on.
Hey, go back to that 27 and what did you say? 12? How many blocks did he average? That
he did average like 3 or 4 that year. Yeah.
How many blocks Shaq averaged in what 2001?
Yeah. How many? Yeah. How many blocks did he average in the finals? In the Western Conference Finals that year, Shaq. How many blocks?
I'm about to see.
But see, also too, y'all forgetting about Robert Horry too. He was really the key cog to that team as well.
Because he spread the floor for Shaq.
And he
that's the only way they can be able to go to Shaq in the middle. Because you can't. That's why they traded Eldon Campbell. They traded Eldon Campbell because.
I think y'all missing a key figure that spread. That was Glenn Rice. Once we got Glenn Rice, and was able to spread the floor, had a knockdown 3-point shooter. That changed the whole game.
That was that first year we won it.
Glenn Rice was only with us for 1 year. Though.
1 year. Yeah, he was a 1 year riddle.
And that's what we finally got.
All right. Shaq averaged 1.3 blocks that final.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, so in the first one, 2000, Shaq averaged 25 and 10 basically, and Kobe averaged 20 and 5. The second one, Kobe averaged 33 to Shaq 27. Wait, hold on. Let me see.
27. You said 27 and 12, right? 27 and 13, something like that.
Yeah. Let me double check. Yeah. 27 and 12, 27 and 13. Yeah, 27 and 13.
Okay.
So I'll give Kobe the edge on that one. In 2002, Shaq averaged 30 points. Let me see the rebound.
And what? 30 and what? 30 and what?
I think he was. I remember this year. He was a beast this year. I think he was like 30 and 15. This one shit.
I think that was his MVP year, right?
I think that was
Shaq's MVP year. I think that was his MVP year.
You said that was 2002, right?
I think it was too.
Yeah.
No, well, I ain't got the 2000. Yeah, no, this 2002 where he averaged 30 and 13.
30 and what? 30 and 13.
And Kobe in 2000. Yeah, and Kobe in 2002. Let me see what Kobe should have.
Yeah, Kobe was a cheat code too, by the way. So let's not get it twisted.
He was. It's different.
Remember Kobe daddy played in the league and he played overseas
Kobe
against grown ass men.
Kobe averaged 27. So shit.
Yeah.
If you tell me a nigga is averaging 27 and 33 and he closing the game, you ain't winning without that nigga.
And you winning without Shaq? You winning without 30 and 13?
Right,
you're not winning without either one of them, to be honest.
You're not winning without either one, but you said that Shaq carried the Lakers for 3 quarters and Kobe was just closing. Well, 33 points a fucking game don't show that. So Kobe was
Shaq
too.
Y'all remember that? You guys remember that?
Shaq was averaging, listen to what I'm saying. Shaq averaging 30 points and couldn't shoot the fucking free throws though, bro. 30 points. Imagine if he could. Hold on. Imagine if he could shoot free throws though, man.
But he
can't. Points a game that man was average. That's what I'm saying. So Kobe's is with Kobe's is with free throws though. We talking about Kobe's is with free throws, and then Shaq affected the shot. Hold on, Shaq affected the shot of the offensive players coming to the goal. So you talking about playing defense too? He affected the rim, man. He was a rim protector.
Kobe was an all-defensive NBA first team 10 times in his career.
Right.
Stop it. Kobe
he played the best player.
Stop it, B. Jinx.
Kobe played the best player.
Kobe was a better player.
Shaq showed who was more valuable when he left there and went to Miami and got a chip.
He went and played with another Hall of Famer in Dwayne Wade, and Kobe had to play with Smush Parker, Brian Cook,
and who fault was that? Because Kobe was the one who pushed him out of town. Who fault was it?
Yeah, but Kobe bounced back there was
strong. Shaq out of town.
Yes,
Jerry West. No, I mean Jim Buss decided to give Kobe the max. Jim Buss chose
and Kobe also said that he would foul better without Shaq. Shaq wasn't,
because Shaq wasn't in shape.
Shaq wasn't coming in the season in shape.
So Shaq so Kobe put that man right on out of LA. He went right on down to Miami and won another chip.
But listen,
he got another Hall of Famer with him though, right?
B. Jinx keep cooking himself because Kobe won 2 without Shaq, and Shaq only won 1. So I wouldn't even bring
but Kobe didn't get that one until hold on.
Look, Kobe won 2 without Shaq
with another Hall of Famer though. With another Hall of Famer. With Paul Gasol.
Paul Gasol don't even hold Dwayne Wade's jock strap.
He a Hall of Famer.
I can't say that. I can't. Paul Gasol was a beast.
Paul Gasol is a 18, 19 point per game Hall of Famer. I seen D Wade win the fucking championship, MVP, be down 3-1, and say fuck that, and basically 40.
He went on 1. I remember that shit. I was watching that finals.
We'll never do that. Y'all
Shaq did not win that finals. It was
before y'all.
Hold on, but you brought up the point that you brought up the point that Shaq went and won with another Hall of Famer, right?
But he went and played with a player that was better than him.
No. I'm going off of what you said. I'm going off of what you said though. So Kobe played with he didn't get another one until he played with a Hall of Famer. And Paul. As a matter of fact, he cried about not having any help and was about to ask for a trade. And nobody's going to do it 100.
He was going to the Clippers.
100. He cried about not having no damn help and was about to ask for a trade.
I'm gonna just say this. Look, if y'all
so that didn't happen. Hold on, Carter. That didn't happen. Carter, did that happen?
No, this is what I'm gonna say. If you ain't a true hardcore Laker fan and then watch this shit on pins and needles during this era, I understand if you think Shaq carried Kobe. I understand if you think all this shit about Shaq versus Kobe because the media pushed that. I understand. But I'm telling you, from a nigga who watched it and lived at ground zero, bro, Kobe was that nigga.
Hey, I got one more.
Hey, do y'all remember?
I love them both. But
Hold
Kobe
on,
was
hold on. Before I became a USC fan, I'm a basketball fan. Period. I
See that?
love basketball.
Yeah,
Basketball is my
I
first
think that's
love.
all of us. That's me too,
Basketball is my first love. I
for sure.
watched all of it, and I know that Kobe asked for a trade because he ain't had no damn help, and he didn't get another ring until he got a Hall of Famer with him. Now that's the same shit you just said about Dwayne Wade and Shaq. It's the
I'm
exact
not
same
holding
thing.
it against Shaq. You brought that up like Shaq was better than Kobe because he
I
left and
said,
won a
I said he can't. I
championship.
said Shaq
You said
carried
Shaq
that.
was better than Kareem.
I said Shaq was better than Kareem. That's what I
No,
said.
that's
You
wrong.
disagree with that shit?
Shaq
But
ain't
listen,
got shit on
I got a
Kareem.
comment though.
Look, how
But
Shaq
check,
is better than a nigga with 6 rings and 6 MVPs and 4 college championships. Kareem got a goddamn ring for every fucking finger.
hey,
With
The
my
6
same
rings.
way,
hey,
the same way people that people think that LeBron is better than Mike, the exact same way.
Man, you gotta be smoking dope to think. Look,
I'm not saying that. I'm not
he
saying
a
that he's
better
better
all
than
around
Mike.
player than
But I'm
Michael
just saying,
Jordan.
I'm giving an analogy. It's the same way that people think that LeBron is better than Mike.
no, they think LeBron better than Mike because LeBron owns Clutch Sports and they control the media. And they got people in the media to push their agenda. Nick Wright from FS1. Look, you can look him up. He's a Clutch Sport client. Chris
I
Broussard.
know who Nick
All
Wright
these
is. I
dudes
know.
are Clutch Sport plants. Ryan Hollis, when he was on ESPN. LeBron got paid people in the media to push his fucking narrative as the GOAT. Even Gilbert Arenas is part of Clutch Sports. They so sick with Gilbert Arenas, Clutch Sports is ill. They planted Gilbert Arenas. They said, look, Gilbert Arenas, you go on there and say you Kobe your favorite player. But every argument Gilbert Arenas make, he shit on Kobe. Gilbert
But
Arenas,
listen, up.
he say Kobe was
Yeah,
Shaq's
and I don't know why he do that. I don't know why
But
because
he
check
he's
would
a
this
make
out.
Clutch
that
Sport
argument.
client. Did you see when Rich Paul went on Gil's Arena? So the
Hey,
people think LeBron James is great because LeBron James was the smartest out of Kobe and Jordan. Kobe and Jordan didn't give a fuck. They cared about the respect from their peers. They believe if I bust your ass on the court, that all that matters. But LeBron said, this is we live in a world where perception is the true reality. So if I can control the media and have the media saying I'm the greatest, then I'm gonna raise a whole generation of kids who gonna think I'm the greatest. I'm gonna give y'all an example of the mental programming. Look, I used to watch First Take all the time, bro. And during the NBA season, it'd be like once a fucking week, they'll have a conversation. Who's the greatest of all time? Who's the top
Michael
10
Jordan,
greatest? Like,
Michael Jordan, Kobe, yeah.
whoever was the greatest at the beginning of the fucking season. Ain't nobody passing nobody on the top 10 greatest during the middle of the season. To move up that chart, you got to be stacking seasons, MVP season or another season of excellence. If you have a month straight of balling in the NBA, like for instance, LeBron would score 40 points in one game. They want to talk, oh, is LeBron James the greatest player ever? Who is the greatest player? Right? So my point is the greatest player list don't change week by week. But ESPN will have that fucking conversation every week just to say LeBron is better than Jordan or LeBron number 2. That's
They gotta
called
have content. They gotta have
programming.
content.
Yeah, that's
Content.
mental programming. If every week we have a fucking analyst on TV tell you LeBron's the GOAT or number 2, after time, the casual fan believe that shit. So I'm a casual soccer fan. I don't watch the shit like that, but I watch the World Cup. So if I'm watching ESPN and all the fucking analysts is telling me Ronaldo is the best soccer player, since I'm a casual, I'm going to believe that. But the real soccer fans might be like, nah, Messi to do it.
Messi the best thing he is
Yeah,
though.
you feel me? So
Yeah.
LeBron James is considered GOAT because of brainwash from the media. LeBron James, it wasn't cool to come in the second until LeBron James. We didn't start counting fucking finals appearances to LeBron James. Like,
Yeah,
coming.
yeah, but see,
Go ahead, y'all.
LeBron James. The thing about it's gonna always kill LeBron James is that Michael Jordan is 6-0 in the playoffs. He's never lost the NBA Finals. Never.
And LeBron then lost 6, but they
That's what I'm
count that
saying. He
as an
lost.
accomplishment. They count
That's
that
the
as an
point.
accomplishment.
But see, also too, though, what I was gonna say about the Shaq and Kobe situation, when Shaq became a free agent, Jerry West went down to Orlando and talked to him, and Jerry West told him, he said, "Shaq, I got this young man named Kobe Bryant. He gonna
I'm about to
change the
get
game."
yep.
And Shaq signed with the Lakers because that's what Jerry West told him.
Because
But
at that time, Shaq was playing with Penny.
Yep.
Yeah, he was playing with Penny.
And remember, Penny was supposed to be like the truth and all that, and it's like that didn't turn out to.
And Jerry West went down there and talked to him and said, "Look, Shaq, if you sign with the Lakers, we got all this glitz and glamour, but I got a young man on the bench named Kobe Bryant. He gonna change the game." And Shaq said
He brought him in the next year.
Yep, he said on the interview that's why he chose the Lakers.
I want to ask B Jinx who's the greatest center of all time to you? I know it's Kareem, so I want to know who you think the greatest though. The greatest center.
The greatest center of all time. I would probably have to give it to Bill Russell. I probably have to give it to Bill Russell.
The nigga who averaged 18 points.
I would have to give it to Bill Russell.
You taking Bill Russell over Kareem? Oh damn, I'm done.
No, I said I would take Shaq over Kareem.
But you said you got Bill Russell as the greatest.
I got Bill Russell.
So you taking Bill Russell over Kareem?
Bill Russell not only got them rings as a coach and as a player, man. You don't gonna take Bill Russell
about
over
as a player.
Yeah, I got Bill Russell. I got
over
Bill
Kareem.
Russell. Yeah, I got Bill over Kareem.
I guess the number one center ever touched the league was Kareem. The number two I've ever seen in my life was Olajuwon.
Damn,
I got Olajuwon over Shaq.
Hey, B Jinx, you my boy.
You got Olajuwon over Shaq?
Did you see what the fuck he did to Shaq?
Look, hold on.
I saw what he did. Hold on, I saw what he did to a young Shaq. I saw what he did to a young Shaq. Yeah,
music
he did it, but he was doing it to everybody.
Hold on, music make me high. Hey, John A. Alexander, look, B Jinx, I'm sorry. I gotta cook you with this. Look. Who came first, Bill Russell or Kareem?
Bill Russell.
Okay, when did he start? When was Bill Russell?
Like in the 60s?
Like in the 70s, the 80s, right? No,
it was the 60s. I think in 60, hold on, in 68, that was 68, 69, that was Kareem. I think he was in, what's in his last year?
I got Will
he was there around.
It was a rhetorical question. Look, my point is Bill Russell, he came about at least 8 to 10 years before Kareem, right?
Yeah, I was trying to go with the math on. I remember.
I can look at that right now. Bill Russell.
60. I think Kareem came in the league around 69. I think he came in around
we talking about Bill Russell right now. Hold on.
But I was trying to count backwards from that. Is what I was trying to do. I'm not looking at the phone. I'm trying to count backwards from that.
He started in 1953.
1953.
I see 1956. All right, that's even better, right? Hold on, look, I gotta cook you with this because you've been setting yourself up, BG. All right, let me see when Kareem started.
69.
All right, so he started 13, and you said that Kareem didn't do shit because he played against little niggas. I wonder what Bill Russell played against. Now, Bill Russell, he the one that played against 6'5" white boys who couldn't run or jump. But you got him at the greatest center. I'm done.
He got 11 rings. He got 11 rings.
Bill Russell had a squad. Bill
Russell had a squad. He did have a squad.
He got the hardware to prove it, though, don't he? He got the hardware to prove. This man got 11 rings.
No, but this 11. Is ironic to me, bro.
Also Red Auerbach, though.
Well, hold on. This is what ironic about it, B. Jinx. You said that you got Shaq over Kareem, and you said Kareem played against a gang of little niggas. But
yeah, I did.
The number one center that you got all teams, he the only one who really played against a bunch of little niggas, and you got him number one. The nigga who played against the littlest, most athletic era. He came in the NBA in 1956. They had just fucking integrated. The NBA was 95% white in 1956. But that's your number one center when he played against plumbers and shit.
All of them had different defenders.
Number one center.
Hold on.
I know he had you can't make an argument for Bill Russell.
I'm trying to make an argument now. Hold on. I'm trying to make an argument now. All of them played against plumbers and insurance salesmen in the 50s and the 60s. Hold on. In the 50s and the 60s and in the early 70s, before they integrated both the leagues, all of them played against other players who had other professions. Car salesmen, insurance agents, plumbers, all of them did. So what you saying?
This is what I'm saying. Check out the athleticism. In the 70s, you had in Kareem era, you had high flyers. You had Dr. J, David Thompson. What are you talking about? Dr. J came from the free throw line in 72. In 56, the niggas wasn't even dunking yet.
Hell, hold on. Part of Kareem career, they went dunking. What are you talking about?
In 56, the only players dunking was the centers.
Bill Russell.
Hold on. And they couldn't
Bill
dunk
Russell and
it.
Will Chamberlain. Those are the only ones back there.
This is what I'm saying.
None of them was dunking the ball then. What are you talking about?
Before y'all make a straw man argument and move the goalpost, this is what I'm saying.
Nobody moving it.
All right, well, this is my point, because you can't move this goalpost. Kareem played in an era where niggas was way more athletic. In the 70s, that's when niggas start being athletic. Not in the 80s with Jordan. No, in the 70s with Dr. J and David Thompson and them dudes. They was
Ralph Sampson, him too. Like, yeah.
Niggas, the league started getting athletic in the 70s, especially when they merged the ABA. Because the ABA had a gang of black athletic players. They had Dr. J and them over there. So Kareem played against. So when I say plumbers, I'm talking about dudes that's non-athletic out there playing with dad bodies and shit. Ain't got no verticals, can't do shit, wouldn't even make the roster. The dudes Bill Russell played against wouldn't even make a fucking Kentucky. What are you talking about? You can even play college today. But he's your number one center. When he played against 6'6" dudes that couldn't jump over a pencil. Kareem was playing against niggas who could come from the free throw line, catching lobs, windmilling, breaking backboards, doing all this shit. I digress. I just thought that was ironic. You picked the nigga who played against the actual niggas that you was trying to hold against Kareem.
Duncan wasn't allowed until 76. What are you talking about? They couldn't dunk when Kareem was playing either.
That's not that's what I call a straw man argument.
They can dunk the ABA though.
Straw man, because my point wasn't the dunking. My point was the competition was physically more athletic.
Yep.
That's my point, and nobody can argue that. If you gonna say that the 70 players is you would have to do the same thing for Shaq because hold on, you have to do the same thing for Shaq because Shaq played in the 90s and the 2000s when it was real physical. So the game is going to progress. Hold on, the game is going to progress every decade, man. Let's just keep it that book. The game progresses every decade. They stopped the physicality. Hold on, they stopped the physicality around what? 2012, 2000. Well, actually before then, 2008, 2009 is when the physicality stopped. What I'm saying is this. Hold on. Let me finish. What I'm saying is this. Shaq wouldn't allow Kareem to get to no damn spot to get to no damn sky hook is what I'm telling you. If you couldn't face up in the 90s, you pretty much almost damn near obsolete. If you could face up, Barkley faced up. Kevin Garnett. Hold on. Let me finish, bro. Kevin Garnett faced up. Tim Duncan faced up. So did Hakeem faced up. If you can evolve your game to where you develop a mid-range and face up and do something a little more than a damn skyhook, you wouldn't get no fucking buckets. What are you talking about? What are you even talking about? Kareem would have got to his spot in no damn 80s, in no damn 90s. He would not have got to his spot.
I'm gonna respect your opinion because this shit is so amazing to me. I ain't never heard nobody ever say this shit.
Say what?
Nobody ever say that Shaq will stop Kareem. Look, I seen Arvydas Sabonis get to his spot against Shaq. I seen Rick Smits get to his spot against Shaq. Them niggas wasn't no face up. So what are like? Come on, come on.
Hey,
like,
listen. Listen. Sabonis. You gotta do. I don't know if you know the history on Sabonis.
I know he could shoot threes, but he wasn't gonna face you up in the post.
Listen, that's before he came overseas. But Sabonis came over here. He was an older player. Look up the history on Sabonis when he was overseas. That dude was
came in the league like at 30 or something, shit like that.
But
that dude in his 20s was ill. They say he probably the best player in the world at the time before he came over here.
Yeah, he was the best international player. But this is what I'm saying though. If Shaq couldn't stop Rick Smits from getting to his spot, how was he gonna stop Kareem? Rick Smits did not have a face-up. I watched the Lakers versus Pacers. Rick Smits got to his spot. He didn't have Rick Smits shooting 15-foot jumpers. Like, what are you talking? I seen Vadi Divac get to his spot against Shaq against Sacramento in 2002.
Shaq was a hell of a defensive player.
No, he wasn't. So B, I don't know what B Jinx like, bro. You really lose. You got a bigger argument with the competition or something. The size, you got a better argument than saying Shaq wouldn't have let him get to his spot.
He wouldn't have got to his damn spot. Shaq was too damn strong for that.
Have you heard of
Shaq was too
coaching?
strong for that.
First of all, have you heard of coaching? I could draw up a play to get my center to his spot. All I got to do is run a back screen. Shaq couldn't have stopped him from getting to his spot because you could draw up something to where he gonna get to his spot.
So I'm talking about coming down. I ain't talking about drawing up device no play for him to get to his spot. I'm talking about you coming down. I'm talking about you coming down in a half court set. If I hold on. Let me address that. I'm talking about you coming down in a half court set. You setting up and you trying to get to your spot against a 7'2", 340-pound damn player. Kareem ain't get to his spot against that damn dude. I ain't talking about setting no back picks so he can get a damn a lob or alley oop.
Where are you coming up with this at though? Because of Shaq 300? Because of shit you saying? Shaq ain't even known for that shit. I can see we talking about a Ben Wallace. I can see we talking about a great.
When Shaq came to LA, he was 320.
Bro,
what are you talking about?
Shaq is not finna pick you up outside the paint. If Shaq was in Kareem's jersey 15 feet away from the basket, this how I know you really look.
Look. Any big man, hold on. Any center that play gonna pick you up. Any center that play gonna pick you up from the free throw line down to the block.
You said
that's what the center. Hold on.
Shaq can't pick nobody up. Look, this is what I'm
saying,
saying,
bro. What you mean he can't pick nobody up? What you
I've never seen him do it in his career. Show me an example.
Yeah, I know he got his ass cooked against them. Against
time when Shaq was picking niggas up and stopping them from getting the paint. Just one time. I don't give a fuck if it was a preseason game. Give me one time.
Hey, listen, I don't stream, but I think what I'm gonna do is get NBA 2K25 and put Shaq versus Kareem and see what happens instead of play on the screen. Because, like I said, Shaq wasn't picking up nobody, but he was dominant as far as in the post. That's the thing. But Kareem, like I said, if you just look at Kareem's whole basketball career, the nigga's the greatest winner to ever play. Ever. Right. He won on every level. Every level, man.
Dominated every level.
And then on top of that, man, basketball, it's not like football. Basketball is more of a team sport. Exactly. So if that Shaq and Kobe Laker team played the Magic and Kareem Laker team, that Kareem and Magic Laker team would win because they had other players around them that were better than the players.
Yeah, but who did they have? Who did they have bringing that ball down though? Which is what I said. Which is what I said that Kobe was not. I wouldn't take Kobe over Magic. Magic was bringing it about. Actually, Magic transcended the actual position.
No, BJ. In the clutch, Kobe was bringing the ball down.
I'm talking about when Magic had the ball with the Showtime Lakers, man. He transcended that. As a matter of fact,
I give Magic top 5.
Look, check this out.
We've seen Kobe before, man. His name was Mike. We've seen that before.
Right here.
We had never seen Magic before. We've seen. As a matter of fact, Kobe was a carbon copy. Was not the '80s Mike. He was a carbon copy of the mid '90s Mike, when Mike had the mid-range game when he came back the second time. Kobe didn't actually have the athleticism that the '80s Mike had. Let's just be honest. Kobe was a carbon copy.
I believe Kobe had a better skill set than Michael.
He was a carbon copy of the '90s, the mid '90s MJ.
No, he had a better skill set. He could shoot further. His jumper was better than Michael for sure.
Being a carbon copy of Michael, and you using that as a knock? Michael,
no, I'm saying we've seen that. I'm saying we've seen that before. We never saw Magic before Magic transcended the game. A 6'9" point guard that can play every position on the floor. Maybe not the two, but he can play.
Just because you transcended the game don't mean you the greatest. That's the case. Victor Wembanyama, he gonna be the greatest. Then he the first 7'4" nigga that play like a guard. Hang it up, Wembanyama. Hold on. He the GOAT because he transcended. He the first. He a unicorn.
Why? Because he can sit out there and handle the ball at 7 feet. Hell, KD can handle the ball.
By your logic.
AD can handle the ball. What Magic Johnson, hold on, what Magic Johnson showed us, man, we had never seen that before. And in that time, a 6'9" guard coming down, handling the ball on the break like that, nobody had ever seen that
And
before.
I'm not disagreeing with the Magic. I like I said, he's in the top. I got Magic above LeBron, but
Me too. He ain't
I got
above
Magic
Kobe.
above LeBron, like for real, like. But
He ain't
Now
above
we got
Kobe
an
though.
argument about that. My man over here, he contemplated Magic of being above LeBron. Who was that? Who was that
oh,
side
for
of him? Who
sure,
was
he
that
was
side of him?
above LeBron,
Magic over LeBron for sure.
guaranteed.
Who disagree? Who disagree with it? Who disagree with it? Who
I don't
disagree with
disagree
it?
with it.
I definitely disagree
I
with it. Come
said,
on,
You see what I'm
man.
saying?
What?
Hey, look, I give LeBron this. Look, LeBron had a better overall career than goddamn near everybody just because his longevity. But when
right.
we talk about prime, it's Magic. LeBron couldn't win no championship as no rookie. I don't give a fuck who he played with.
Okay, well check this. Okay, well hold on. Okay, so this. So
LeBron would
hold
start
on,
as center
hold
as a rookie. LeBron would have started as a center as a rookie in the NBA Finals against Moses Malone and dropped 42 and 15. LeBron not doing that shit. We seen what he did with the Spurs in his fourth year. LeBron would have not won no goddamn
hold
championship.
on.
Goddamn
So
rookie. He
hold
could have
on.
played Michael
He,
Jordan.
he couldn't even get
Let me
his
talk.
shit, bro, until he
So
went
you
to Miami.
Let him talk though. I want him to make his LeBron case. Let him talk though.
hold on. So if you put LeBron James on that same team Magic Johnson played as a rookie with the Lakers, he won't win no championship.
Hell no.
Get out of here.
No, but listen, look, the Lakers won. If you tell me the same scenario, Kareem get hurt, no, they don't win. Now Kareem don't get hurt, I still think they don't win because LeBron, he's not that type of leader. He's not the winner that Magic was. LeBron is not a winner.
He don't got
Nigga
that dog in him.
finals losses. He's not a winner.
Magic that had dog in him too. He had dogs around him.
All right,
Well, obviously, he had dog in him. He won the game on the hook shot.
but look, I seen LeBron lose with a super team in his prime. I seen Magic as a rookie. Okay, we can say that was a super team, but he was a rookie in a game that clinched the finals. Was the game that Kareem, the best player, didn't even play. And Magic, a point guard. That's why I kind of feel B Jinx. Magic is special. Like B Jinx, I ain't mad at you if you got Magic over Kobe. I just disagree. But Magic, as a rookie, as a point guard, Kareem rolled his ankle.
I know.
Hold up, all right. And they was on the plane. And they was talking like, damn, we going back to Philly, Kareem. Everybody was nervous. They said Magic Johnson, as a rookie, stood up on the plane and said,
I'm gonna play center. I'll
the
play all
Magic
the positions.
is here. Nobody worried about shit. And they said they looked at him like, what the fuck? Yo, Rick, sit your ass down. And he came out as a rookie, started at center against a Hall of Fame center and scored 42 points and 15 rebounds. So
But you got but listen,
it's going to start in the finals against a Hall of Fame center and score 42 points and 15 rebounds and 7 assists. He's not doing that, bro.
But listen though, you gotta remember something about Magic Johnson when he first came to the league. Magic just came off a national championship. So he was already the best player.
Yeah.
He was already ready to go. And now you're gonna put me on a team with a bunch of all-stars?
That proving my point.
Then you got Pat Riley telling me what we need to kind of run because he was the dang old man in the background. That we need to go with this fast break type offense. Yeah, I'm not taking anything away from Magic, man. I'm really not because he's great.
Look, prime Magic. Look, Magic really make other players better. How they say LeBron make other players better? No, the fuck he don't. You play with LeBron, your ass got to sit there in the corner unless you Kyrie Irving or Dwayne Wade. That's why Anthony Davis so fucking consistent. If Anthony Davis had a Magic Johnson, that nigga would score 30 every night. I fucking bet you. Nigga,
Anthony Davis is consistent because he got a closet full of clothes.
Look, Magic is what they try to make LeBron be when they talk about how he make players better. No, he don't. I seen niggas' career go down fucking with LeBron. Magic will make your team.
That's a guarantee. I don't even think they like really play with him. It's just they get to know the notoriety. But like other than that, they don't like playing with him. Like I wouldn't like playing with him.
Listen, man.
Kyrie Irving will never come to the Lakers.
Yeah. Kyrie, like, I'm not fucking with LeBron.
LeBron is the type of player he only can play in one system. And that's the system with the ball in his hands, and he controlling the show. He need all shooters around him and probably one other ball handler or one other big.
You know
Besides,
why Kyrie? You know why Kyrie Irving didn't come to the Lakers? Because everybody was saying, Kyrie, can you win a championship by yourself? Same thing with Kevin Durant. That's why he's doing what he's doing. Because they're saying, Kevin Durant, you didn't win that championship. Steph Curry won that championship.
that Kyrie shit ain't that loud, though. That noise ain't that loud. Like, niggas ain't sitting around in the barbershop talking about, can Kyrie win it by himself? Like, nah. That ain't why he didn't come to the Lakers, in my opinion.
Because we know Kyrie.
No, it's both our opinion. I ain't saying you wrong. I don't
Yeah.
think that's
Well, sometimes
basketball. Do y'all want to start going? Like, we can start covering the Lakers if y'all want to. If
For
I
sure.
got some basketball niggas with me, I can cover the NBA too.
They about to pull it off now. They up on Sacramento 130 to 122. It's like a
Yeah,
minute
because
left.
Sacramento ain't got no damn coach. They fired their coach yesterday.
That was messed up, man. That was messed up how they did
And that was
Mike
kind of
Brown,
messed
man.
up how they did him, though. That was how Mike Brown.
I heard he was in the car headed.
Mike
I
Brown
heard he
always
was in the
gets the short end of the
car.
stick.
I heard he was headed. He had just gotten finished with practice in his car going to back home or something like that, or to the and he got the phone call letting them know that he was fired.
Oh,
But
they gave him one of those Lane Kiffin fires.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he had just got finished with practice. He had just
Hey.
got finished with practice, man, and they called him, man, and told him he was fired.
Hey, I will say this though. Backtracking, this is Kareem and Shaq shit. To be honest, B Jinx, I think they both would have tore each other both up. I think they both would have been just dropping 40 on each other, 30. Like I think Shaq and Kareem would have been like Kareem going against Bill Russell and Chamberlain and all the other great centers, and it would have been like Shaq going against Duncan and Hakeem. It would have been two great players doing their shit. Because the NBA is a sport, is the superstar player, nobody can't stop them. Like Jordan was the best player, but even when he played against Dominique Wilkins, Dominique was still getting his fucking 30.
Yeah, Dominique was still.
Yeah, but I don't think they were guarding
Like,
each
you
other
only
though.
threw
I
me
don't think they
off.
were guarding each other though. I don't
No.
think
Actually,
Meek
what's it?
and
Well,
Jordan
no,
was
yeah, you're
guarding
right.
each other.
You're right.
Actually,
guarding each other.
Pippen, the better defender,
But
Pippen
yeah,
was.
Pippen was guarding
Yeah.
Dominique. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
Pippen was
this is what I'm saying though. Any
He was trying to
basketball
guard Dominique.
ain't the NFL. Look, basketball is sport. Great offense gonna always beat great defense. I mean, Kobe Bryant taught us that shit. All the tough shots he made. Steph Curry teaches that shit, shooting shit from 30, right? So great offense is gonna beat great defense. So you only lost me when you thinking that Shaq gonna lock up Kareem. I think they both scoring 40 on each other. I think Shaq gonna be tossing Kareem around, and I think Kareem is gonna skill Shaq to fucking death. They both gonna be cooking. Now, where Shaq got the advantage, B Jinx, and you didn't even bring this up. When he got the advantage, he could have got Kareem in foul trouble. That's the thing. Shaq drawing fouls and shit. So I can make
But I
it.
think, man, but also but on the other end of that, I think Kareem would have got him in foul trouble too, though. To
I
me,
don't know.
if they play against each other, that's
Maybe
a wash. That game. Those two players, it's a wash.
yeah.
It's a
Look,
wash. With both of them playing against you, it's a wash.
I say this. Look, a prime Shaq. I ain't mad if you got a prime Shaq over Kareem. But when we talking about B Jinx, I guess I look at things two different ways, right? B Jinx.
Yeah, he got 36.
I say Kareem is better because
Well, hold on. When was he prime Shaq though? That's what you have to determine. I say he was prime Shaq when he was with the Lakers. When
He
he
was
first
prime
came
Shaq
to
with
the
the
Lakers.
Lakers for sure.
No, you're
He
trying to
first
say
came
we
with the Lakers.
No, he was prime Shaq. Actually, even with Orlando,
He was the strongest. He was the strongest, biggest that could get out and run transition player that we had ever seen like that. He was an unstoppable force, and this was with missing free throws. Nobody could stop this dude from scoring 30. The only person that could stop Shaq was himself because he
That's
came
right.
in the training camp out of shape, like Kobe said. He would never come in shape.
That's
But
why I said.
when Shaq got in shape, man, nobody could stop that dude.
You're right.
but he did do it.
Look, you're right. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I went back to the conversation just to put the final bow on what I think. See, a lot of times I just play devil's advocate, except about the Kobe LeBron shit. You feel me? But you might ask me next week, and I might take Shaq too. But this is how I look at shit. No, for real. Because I look at shit in two ways. I feel like Prime Shaq, he up there, he rivaling Jordan. Like Prime Shaq, I can't be mad at anybody if you say Prime Shaq is number one. but I also look at shit as your career. And Kareem had a better overall career. Kareem did more damage. He won more championships, scored more points, won more MVPs. If I had to choose a career I would have, I'm going to choose Kareem because Kareem played 20 years and damn near like 15, 16 of them years, he was in his prime, like averaging 25 plus. Shaq only
did Shaq win a championship in high school? Did he win one in high school?
he probably
Nope.
did.
Yeah. I think he did in high school,
didn't
but
win one in
but
college.
When he was in Texas, when he was I know he didn't win one at LSU. I know
Louisiana. He's from Louisiana.
No,
he didn't win when he was
New
at
Jersey.
LSU though.
He actually from New Jersey. He's from New
Oh
Jersey
yeah,
and they
he is
moved
from
to
New Jersey. You're right.
He played
He's from
high
New
school ball in
Jersey.
San Antonio.
Yeah,
He played
Antonio.
Stepdad was in the Army.
in Texas.
Yeah.
So that's what I say. Like Kareem had the better career. He actually going down as a greater player. But at the apex, I ain't mad if you say Shaq. You probably right. But Shaq wasn't in his prime that long, B Jinx. Kareem was in his prime for like 15 fucking 20 years. That's the difference. Once Shaq got old, he fell off.
Nick Kareem had the dang on George Jefferson to still hooping.
Man, oh my mama. Still,
Well, Braun got a George Jefferson. He just won't. He still hooping. He just come out there with it done before every game and keep that do rag on him when he's not playing.
But I'm gonna tell you something that Shaquille and Michael Jordan have in common, and that's Phil Jackson. Without Phil Jackson, none of them would be successful.
Kobe Bryant too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Without Phil Jackson is the key to everything.
Yep.
Hey fellas, we got a tornado warning down here, man. I'm gonna have to get off the phone. Hey, I'm gonna get with y'all, all right?
That's all love, BJ.
Hey, before you go, I'm finna get out of here too. But y'all want to start over in the NBA? What's up?
We could do that. Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah,
we can definitely go NBA.
I'm gonna give you a suggestion.
Are we Lakers centric? What the whole NBA? Are we Lakers centric?
I'm Laker centric, but
we can
still go over the rest of the NBA.
The whole NBA, man. I don't know. It's kind of watered down, man.
It is watered down. You're right, BJ.
They letting a lot of these cats get away. They giving them too much power with this low management. With this no defense, they shooting 43s a game, man. I don't know, man. The game is just way different now, man. I don't understand.
Hey, do y'all do college basketball?
Oh, that's the shit right there, college basketball. That's the shit. I like that.
I haven't really been on my college basketball game. Well, with college basketball, I've actually turned myself over to like the women's college basketball.
I follow Juju.
Oh, Juju is the.
I really don't watch college basketball to March Madness. March Madness never disappoint, though. I say that. March Madness.
Yeah, Juju Watkins is USC right now.
I follow Juju Watkins, man. I follow her, man.
That is USC right now.
All right.
Yeah, she the truth.
What
they did the I know it's a close game, but what they did the UConn the other day, I was like, damn, Juju, they put her on that kid, the lady from Becker's. Is that her name from UConn? Once they put Juju on her, it was a wrap.
Hey, but UCLA number fucking one though.
I know because they got a squad.
Yeah, they got that side. They got big ass centers and shit. Like
they beat South Carolina this year. They got a squad. I seen them play.
They got a squad, bro.
Notre Dame girls got a squad. They beat USC.
They got that sister over there balling for Notre Dame.
They got them two guards.
The guards, yeah.
Hidalgo and the other girl. They got another girl too that's good.
Yeah, they got those guards though. That one guard, she's something else. I mean, she's probably she's one of the top players in the nation. But I think USC is. I mean, USC is different though.
Listen, anytime you bring back Sherry Miller, buddy, hey, you know it's something real. You ain't seen Sherry Miller in years on USC's campus until Juju came there and they went to the tournament last year.
All right.
That's the biggest hype of it.
We gonna say the basketball talk for another line. I'm gonna go live tomorrow. Who playing tomorrow?
Basketball? I think it's NFL day tomorrow, man.
Oh, yeah. You want to do some NFL shit?
We would do NFL.
I'm finna be shrinked out the next couple of days. Shit.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get with y'all, man. I gotta get out of here.
Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, hey, man, y'all have a good
All
day,
right,
man.
man. Y'all have a safe one, man. All right, man.
All right,
I'm
Be
going,
safe
man.
out there,
Remember, I
brother.
want Lincoln Riley out of USC. That's all I'm telling you.
That ain't happening. That ain't happening. All
They're
right,
not gonna
man.
let
Man,
him go
y'all be
right
All
now.
easy,
right.
man.
all right, y'all.
All right, yo.